for it. I'm gonna challenge Daigo. This challenge felt like it was a request. It was I promise you to give you my best, and I'm gonna invest the time to have a set with you. But I will also need you to give me your best and put in the time when I know you don't have anything else to prove. Maybe one more time. I don't know how far you want to take it, but I want to experience that. And he did.
武田見てないかな、大丈夫。
Daigo, he has never lost in this format ever. I saw all of those guys crumble.
これはThe evil champion has been eviscerated, castrated, humiliated, mutilated.
He made them look so vulnerable. And when I saw Tokido against Daigo, he couldn't stop what Daigo was doing.
Now, just a tiny. Oh, no.
Nothing worked out. Daigo is probably doing some little things to throw him off his game. Honestly, when it comes to 1st to 10, this format, I think it's perfect for me. What most people don't know is that I hate short formats. I hate tournament formats. And I think I'm not even at half of my strength when I play in tournaments. Everybody has a certain set of skills. And I think what stands out for me is preparation. I think nobody in the world has ever been as good as me preparing a Street Fighter. That's where my confidence comes from. Beating Daigo in this set will be the biggest win of my life. This is what it's all about, and this is what I dreamed of when I was a kid, to play the best, someone that looked unbeatable, and being able to pull it off.
Was that hype? Did you think I was hype? You enjoyed that?
Ryan, that was absolutely insane. Ladies and gentlemen, you have to understand, this is someone who's won 2 Capcom Cups, Evo Japan, Evo, back-to-back, of course, in Vegas, and yet and still he is letting it be known that this, tonight, will be the most important match of his life up to this point. This is history.
Rock TV, ちょっと日本語教えてあげる。やばい。やばい。
Okay, one more time. How do you do it?
言ってみ。やばい。
やばい?
Yeah, good. やばやばでもいいから、やばやば。
Okay. やばやば
世界中が待ち望んでた試合がついに今夜実現します。The match the world's finally waiting for, finally has been waiting for, will finally happen tonight. That's just super hype. Very, very exciting indeed. で、しかし、なんていうの、彼らは毎日練習してる、精神的にも準備を重ねてきた。しかし、どちらの方がより良い準備をしてるんでしょうか。もうすぐそれを見つける時が来ます。We're going to find out exactly whose training has been the most productive, who has been putting in that hard grind, and we're going to see what happens. But first, it's going to be time for our first match. So before we get into that hype, let's just look forward. What do you think about the next part of the show?
Oh, the next part, of course, is going to be amazing. That we're starting things off with Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, and this is a very big-time run back because we saw what happened at SWC. That said, ladies and gentlemen, I think we're going to go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
さあ、試合前です。皆さん、覚悟はよろしいでしょうか？いやー、聞こえません。覚悟はよろしいでしょうか？エボレジェンズライブの開幕です。盛り上がっていきましょう。開始とともにデスケと向かいましょう。
I've been waiting to see this for quite a bit. Lagia versus Goichi, the run back from SWC 2025 is on deck.
覚悟は良いか? Let's go! I'm absolutely
very
ready,
bro.
So, as you may or may not have heard, a little thing called Kimono Michi, now at EVO Legends Live. Myself here with Hell Pockets to bring you the run back. To start things off, we're taking a little detour in the City of the Wolves, and this is quite the run back, as these two up on the stage have alluded to, right?
Yeah, man, like you might want to call this almost $1 million run back. Not quite, because we're not sure that's on the line, but the pride is absolutely on the line because you want to talk about the one that got away. We're going to get into it into a second, but Goichi's been wanting this one back, I think, for quite a while. Meanwhile, Lagia, This will be the first time we're seeing him tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. The first
The
time we've
most
seen him
relaxed.
in a long while.
Oh,
really.
yeah, most certainly, man. I think the last time we saw him was on SWC 2025 in November. I don't know the math between that, but like,
A couple of months, yeah.
it's been a while, you know?
Yeah, a lot to talk about in regards to Lagia, right? Let's take a look at what we could expect coming in from our SWC champ, multi-time SWC champ, King of Fighters 15. We saw him over for City of the Wolves as well, but also in that side exhibition, being able to take 2 championships within the same day, Hell Pockets.
Yeah, man, unheard of. He started out winning at KOF 15 in 2023. 2 years later, City of the Wolves in 2025. And let's even talk about what he did after that. He actually won the title across all titles. The actual SNK World Champion right after that. A feat that will probably never be reproduced.
And he mollywopped everybody in that exhibition.
Everybody,
by the way.
man. Like, this guy has quite an absolute resume in front of him. But, dude, that challenger.
It's a big deal, right? You take a look at the accolades, you take a look at his current progress, or at least, you know, what he had to do to get into SWC. Right now, he's pretty much at the top of the throne. He doesn't even need to prove himself. But guess what? He has a challenger here today who is going to be testing him throughout the entirety of the series. That is Goichi. As we take a look, this man has been rolling the dice with Marco Rodriguez for the longest time, and guess what? He just came back from Las Vegas from Level Up on top of the other accolades he's had through majority of the new season, right? He had come through from Frosty's, getting a first against Lokov's Marco. In February, over at Genesis, got first against Nemo's Mr. Big. Had to fight all the way in Birmingham for DreamHack back in March. He happened to place top 3, fell a little bit short to Dark Angels Terry, but in back-to-back events, over in April, he had to go through the SNK Championship Series of Week 3. He got 5th place, and then right off the heels of a very fresh win very fresh 2nd place, I should say. Excuse me. Big shout outs to the man, El Masa, over at Level Up Expo, where he placed 2nd to Danny's Billy.
Brother, I don't want to take anything away from him because he's always been a tremendous competitor. But that dude easily had the best 2025 of anybody playing Steel TW, literally up until the last day of work.
Yeah, so one of the biggest things that we were talking about prior is whether or not he could repeat those results from the previous season up until this point. He's on the right track, but will it even matter?
I don't know, man. Like, again, it's a new season. It's almost a new game because we're talking about a lot of different changes. People are playing new characters. Some people are committing to old characters. Goichi, obviously, one of them. And we're going to be seeing most likely more of the Marco because we've been seeing the Marco all season. We saw the Marco at the end of last season versus Lagia's Hotaru. The question mark here, though, is who are we possibly going to see from Lagia?
Yeah, you saw a lot of the Hotaru come into play. We saw a lot of specific strategies also play out towards the 2nd set that they had. Mind you, Lagia was sitting on the winner's side of that bracket. I had the luxury of being able to watch you and Aru kind of break down the gameplay that had occurred. Goichi had a lot of momentum off of that reset. However, we started to see a little bit of a different sight coming in from Lagia in terms of the strategies utilized, right? We finally saw one of the instances of the command grab slightly open up Goichi to force him to sit still a little bit, or at least try to backdash erroneously, and then that faded jump reset where Goichi had actually missed the super connection
and
off
he's
of
like
that stand
super gangbusters with that. That's like one of his most trademark techniques. The far B into either hidden gear or into level 1, and that time it betrayed him. $1.3 million punish combo on Lagia's side.
It's so amazing to see how that all played out. And guess what? Goichi, he is still on the run. He is still ready to combat against Lagia. It's just, on the other hand, will Lagia be absolutely prepared with all the changes that have come through for this season against a very, very much so up and running Goichi?
Yeah, man. You know, Lagia has not been much of a traveler this year. Also last year as well. Only saw him at a couple events. So not so surprising that this is his first real outing. But once again, he's got a tall mountain to climb because even though Goichi's having a hard time getting that first place at the first place finish, he's hot.
Yeah.
He's got the rocket ship. And you know who else got that rocket ship? Rob TV, what you got for us?
Ladies and gentlemen, it is about that time for us to begin our first match. We have 2 of the best players on planet Earth for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, and they are about to put it all on the line for your viewing pleasure. Tokyo, I must ask, are you ready? Our first player is a 2-time SNK World Champion. He has taken home the gold in KOF 15, and he is the reigning Fatal Fury City of the Wolves SWC champion. please welcome the $1.5 million man, Lagia! And his opponent, ladies and gentlemen, is by every sense of the term a fighting game god. No matter the game, no matter the format, this man is absolutely inevitable. He is the reigning EVO and EWC champion. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Goichi!
ラギア選手の方から上海 ZJC51 を破り City of the Wolves の世界チャンピオンになった。これはあなたの実力を示す大きな証であり、あなたの功績の大きな一部です。今日は51と7崎勝負で対戦が、試合前にどのような気持ちでしょうか。
はい、まあゴイチさんはやっぱりガロー伝説が発売されてからもう今年に入ってもずっといい成績を収めていた本当にすごい選手だと、思っていて、で去年も SRC のグランドファイナルで当たったんですけど、その時も、一応自分がこの時ウィナーズだったんですけど、一回リセットされてから、一応勝ってはいるんで、ちゃんとなんか同じフェアな条件から戦って勝ったわけじゃないんで、今日はちゃんと勝って、証明したいと思いますっていうのと、はい、最後にゴイチさんにも一言、ゴイチさん去年いくらぐらい賞金取りましたっけ。自分2億取ったんですけど。
ちょっとすごいことになってるんですけど、その煽り力がやばい。So for the, I asked Lagia, I said you became the world champion of City of the Wolves over Shanghai, ZJZ and Goichi. This is a huge statement about your skill and a big part of your legacy. Today, you face Goichi in a 1-7. How do you feel ahead of the match? He had a few choice words to say, some of which were, he fought him in the grand finals, but he actually was, reset. Goichi reset the bracket 3-1. So he has this part of him that doesn't really feel like it was a proper win because he reset the bracket 3-1, then he won 3-1. So it's kind of like a tie, and he's kind of not really satisfied about that. So he wants to get the proper win today and make a statement. And then he added, I'm not sure why he added, but he added, how much did you win in the finals? It wasn't much, was it? Was it half? Was it half of the money? And yeah, I'm going to get to that. I'm going to give him a chance to answer, but I've got to ask you a question first. はい、ゴイチの方ですね。ゴイチは世界最大のトーナメントで数々の優勝を果たしてきましたが、SWC のタイトルだけはこの男のせいで手からこぼれ落ちてしまいました。今日のエキシビションでは一体どんなパフォーマンスを見せたいですか。
そうですね、まずはしっかりと相手は本当に日本最強のプレイヤー、僕も最強だと思ってるんで、まず勝ちたいなっていう風な気持ちがあるのと、僕は賞金彼の半分なんで、はい、ちょっともう賞金も負けてるし、ゲームも前負けたんで、ゲームだけは負けたくないんで、今日は勝ちたいと思います。はい。
はい、I asked Goichi You've won many tournaments around the world, some of the biggest tournaments in the world, but the SWC title escaped your hands because of this man. What do you want to show in your match today? And he said, yes, it's true that he lost. He believes that Lagia is, the best player in the world, and he believes he's also one of the best players in the world. So he also lost half the money, so he wants to not lose on the game at least, and he's going to try to get the win here today. はい、両選手から話を聞きましたが、試合を頑張ってください。はい、どうぞお席の方へ。握手お願いします。そして実況の方へ、お戻りしましょう。はい。
I cannot believe Lagia immediately went into the financial flex. Like, listen, man, Goichi has had quite the run even outside of the city, right? He is a multi-game champ. He is a multi-game expert. He's trying to fill that financial gap between them, and I think he's doing a relatively good job, if I do say so myself.
I think slow and steady wins the race in the long term, but man, when you get that really big burst of the stimmy at the end of the year, dude, just changes things for you, right? And Lagia obviously is trying to ask Goichi, how you living out there in the only six-figure land, right? Can't relate.
He can't, but he just might eventually. It's a brand new season, but right now, as it stands, let's take a look at how they're going to be playing out here in the City of the Wolves exhibition as we lay down the line between these two and what they're playing for, and actually how they're going to be playing going into this exhibition.
Oh yeah, most certainly, man. Here are these rules. Stage selection now. Full disclosure, the stage selection has already been decided before the match begins, so this will not be an issue. There's no coaching permitted. Character swaps. When a winner of the game cannot change a character, the loser can switch a character after any loss. Rematches, duration between rounds, hitting a rematch should not exceed 2 minutes of time. Don't waste everybody's time. Get back in there or figure out what you're going to do next. If the player lingers too long after 2 minutes, they're going to forfeit the next game. That's brutal, bro.
I mean, they can't keep the fellas waiting, right? And at the same time, one thing that should be noted is that during the character swap part of it, the winner, obviously, they get to keep the same character. However, they do have the option of being able to switch where their SPG position is, which is going to be absolutely vital. Saying, I mean, if one strategy doesn't work out, and we've seen what type of meta Marco Rodriguez has gone through so far, specifically for Goichi, I wonder if that's going to play a part for someone like Lagia, depending on what character is played.
Oh, yes, man. Like, I think we're talking about possible player-specific matchup information, right? Like if he doesn't like the way one SPG position is responding against Goichi or Lagia, rather, then they might switch it at any time.
One of the things we do actually get to talk about is obviously we've seen the matchups between the two over at SWC going into. We are assuming Lagia is going to stick to the Hotaru. However, we've had some rumors, we had some intel saying that there might be some other characters on the line.
So this is where things get a little dicey, right? Like he hasn't played since November. There's been some obvious changes, not only to the game system, but to his main character who he ran the entirety of the year, and we haven't seen him since. Now, we've got intel saying that he plays a certain character related to that character.
We can talk about it.
Been playing it. And I'm like, hey, he's been playing Gato apparently on all the offline, unstreamed sets. There's no tape on this whatsoever. I have to hear from word of mouth. And I got to say, realistically, I don't see it.
Yeah, I mean, because there's another option on the table that has been talked about before, that has been pretty much shown off during SWC, and it could be Rock Howard.
It could be Rock Howard, because Rock Howard obviously running away with it in terms of character strength in this season so far. We'll see how that shakes out in the rest of the year. But right now, it's about getting 7 wins over a guy who's absolutely ready to tear you apart after having some of the best performances of his career and still coming up short.
I know we talked about this earlier in the green room amongst ourselves. Do you think the possibility of a Billy would come into play, considering the most recent results coming in from Goichi over at Level Up, falling short to Danny's Billy?
I'll keep it real right now. If you're playing CLCW competitively, having a pocket Billy is almost an absolute must, because no one's comfortable against that character right now.
Okay.
Except for Lagia, honestly, because early on in the previous season, he kind of showed what his defense can do against Billies who had a stronger offensive game previously.
Right,
so
he pretty much established the defense prior. When we were first starting out in the city, like the first couple of months, Justin Wong had actually mentioned this. It's like Lagia felt like the most sound against Billy.
Yeah, like he really was showcasing the strength of being able to JD the entire sequence and then guard cancel with the perfect time to absolutely ruin all of Billy's offense, who we know he lives on because that defense ain't much there, brother.
Yeah, but then up until this point, we've seen how much of the game has thoroughly escalated, right? We talk about the things that you can do against Billy. Now you get to see what Billy gets to do against specifically Goichi, right?
Quite possibly, if he's got the pocket Billy. Again, he hasn't played it since November. I believe he's been enjoying himself and
He has been enjoying
millions of dollars, you know? Like, he's definitely got other things to think about right now, but I gotta be real, Lagia has been a competitor since the day I saw him play KOF 14. I think the money matters, but this definitely matters more to him. He wants to beat Goichi soundly, decisively.
Yes, and that's what we meant when we talk about what was on the line prior to going into the rules, right? The pride of it all. Being able to establish yourself in the very first EVO Legends Live coming in here in Kawasaki, Club Sita. I'm actually kind of curious. Let's see what happens. Like, if Lagia falls short, does it reignite his competitive spirit to enter even more events going forward now that he's pretty much financially sound to do so? He gets direct shot all around the world at his disclosure.
Vicious, you and I both know that once you win a tournament, the last thing you want to do in the next sitting is lose anything, right? That'll completely take the wind out of your sails, and you'll come back even twice as hungry possibly the next time. No one ever rests on their laurels in the FGC. I think everyone's always thinking about the next one. And even when you've got that millions of dollars on your back, I don't think you're feeling great just like, well, at least I have all my money. I don't have to keep competing. No, at this point it's in his blood. It's in all of our blood. That's why we're here.
Because as more games, as new games come out, it's like you're reinventing your prime self.
Yeah, exactly.
And I think that's something people take a lot of pride into, and a lot of hard work goes into these type of things, where it's like, you know what, I still want to be the best in the world. I want people to kind of put me on this pedestal and acknowledge me as I am the father of this game.
And most importantly, you want to prove it to yourself. You know, Lagia expressing that he had some reservations about how that victory went down at SWC Finals. He wants something a little more concrete.
Maybe he can cement himself right here and now and establish that dominance and finally say, well within his heart, that I am the better player.
And then go straight to EVO Japan and win that possibly.
That's right, yeah. Possibly.
What a way to start out your weekend.
But it's great to see him in this shape. It's great to see him live here on the stage. I am quite curious to see how he's going to perform against a newly reinvigorated Goichi, not even just in terms of the patches, but in terms of how often Goichi has been showing off his current level.
There's a lot of tape. There's a lot of film on Goichi, not only this year, the previous year. If you're talking about who has more opportunities to download habits, to learn the idiosyncrasies of a player, it's definitely Lagia in the driver's seat there. And it looks like, speaking of driving, we are going straight out the station.
Who do we see on the corner of the screen? It's the man! Gato is the selection for Lagia! We're getting a brand new set! We're in a brand new year of the city.
This is a mixed match right now. Both of these characters want to mix super hard.
Using a couple from both ends, trying to establish the pace, establish the spacing from Goichi, right? One of the biggest things that we do see is Marco being able to control this part of the screen because of the fireballs and the dash can be a little bit of a creep button.
Gotta be careful dashing into that far D. Gato, one of the better far Ds, poking, runs into a low speed counter.
Back up.
I'm not going to try to roll out direction and rolls backwards into the corner, blocks the pitch, and it's a high dodge counter.
What a call against the D. And the D is not going to be working out as opposed for the side of Lagia. Wait a minute!
Oh, baby.
A lot of damage coming in, but it does quit. Lagia with an SPG range and defense.
This is how it starts, man. 50-50. Oh, wait, might have missed an input there. Possibly baiting out another DP also.
No confirm off the stand by the way.
Could be nerves, possibly? It's been a while since he faced this man.
Over a single confirm from either one. The explosive off of the lights, you know it. Goichi causing first blood in game one. It's within the round.
It's interesting seeing Lagia run to Gato right now, and it's pretty much what you would expect from any Gato player. Both these characters kind of want to do the same thing once they get knocked down, especially in the corner.
I feel like it's not too difficult for Gato to kind of like navigate around fireball within the range of Goichi trying to find his opening. But as of right now, I spoke too soon. He took a game.
And honestly, the beautiful thing about this game is that it all ultimately comes down to the player versus player scenario. Both of these players having access to the same universal mechanics. Who's going to be better on defense right now? Goichi. Still want to lead, but if he puts the corner in this, it's got to even it up. Try to go for the back dash.
Wasn't quite close. He saw it up for the throw. He was a little bit too far out.
Yeah, I think he was looking for that. That was a great takedown. What a guard cancel from Goichi, going up one game immediately. And this is going pretty slow. I was expecting a more high octane action from both these guys.
From my experience with Kato, going into a live stream into Palm, because there's that slight startup on that, it becomes a little bit predictable, right? It becomes a little bit easier to get your just defense.
Yes, it's something that it's one of the technical sequences from the Gatos, but it's still about can you actually time it correctly and call it out at the same time. Goichi's one of the best at doing that.
I feel like there's nothing to lose in regards to like trying to contest against that specific strength. Right? Either way, you just defend it.
What we're looking for here. Lagia starting out real fast here. Oh, that's hard to punish, buddy. That is hard to punish. No super behind that bar B. Looking for it.
Barely catching the recovery out of the normal two. Just the right ranges. Nice and easy for Lagia to get the first round of game 2.
And I gotta say, I think we were kind of worried about Lagia looking like he never stopped playing the game really tight with the offense. Defense not too bad. And that bar D gets represented again. Do not approach that quickly, son.
Bringing up the vortex. Look at the break into the red line. Look at the fake. Down the 6B. That's a counter hit. You get a conversion.
Oh, yeah. Reversal from Lagia and Goichi finding pain. There's one more mix down.
We talked about rolling the dice and doing Aru. We're actually talking about that. Guess what? He just came back from Vegas. He's continuing to do so, making sure that Lagia is on the defensive end. That was mid-air! No juggling here. Or, sorry, no business juggling here.
Yeah, no, right? Yeah, we're getting the match is prevalent. It's represented.
As it should be.
Yeah, dude, it's pretty good, this game. Dash up OB with nothing behind it. Didn't have a meter, unfortunately.
Second round start where we've gone through, which is an immediate dash. One of the things about Gato, I feel like he saw that break going back.
You saw that challenge from Goichi there. Didn't believe the down two minute give it out there. Big counter hit, and now just took it to the corner. Took a quick 55% dip. Down the command grab! Not enough to put him down, and he's going to put him in SPG. So much defense coming from that position.
Oh, we could go back up again if you wanted to. He does have Peter! You get the link! It's a light! You couldn't go into anything else?
Austin, unfortunately, probably going for a super there, but didn't get the input right. Had a challenge in that DP break. Oh, he didn't respect.
Jump out too. Oh, but that second flash, the second hit.
Meaningful defense from Marco. You just gotta sit back and wait for the next maneuver because no matter what you put out there, unless you're not gonna beat it.
It's like a jump scare.
Yeah, man. Rev Shibuya. Very scary. There it is again. Gotta be careful. He's revving up. Right, 80%. Both of them overheating, and he's down. Dashing in while in overheat.
It was either that or wait for Goichi to approach you.
I mean, it's hard to tell what's going overheat, you know, especially in season 2, man, the games is like something, you know? Like, you better be on offense, buddy.
But now, Goichi, up 2 games. Lagia has signs of life pretty early on in game 2.
And I gotta say, I think you're seeing, like, the benefit of Lagia, or rather, the benefit of Goichi having those events under his belt in these moments, getting some of the best.
And as this goes, I mean, Lagia had a couple of operating instances where he was a little bit too far out to commit to certain things. Again, it's just not the right time to start a Lagia. He had the right idea, but the overhand, at the time, wasn't able to turn around and catch Marco.
This is a problem for Lagia right now. He's got some good ideas, he's got some good challenges, but things are just going by the wayside. Sometimes erroneously, sometimes he's just making some bad calls. And Goichi, the king of patience, man, he's waiting for him to just give him any opportunity to put another quick 40.
Goichi just has so much to work with. He tried to go for a punch.
That was just hard read. That was just hard read. Hard knockdown, what you got for him? Looking for the throw. No! Haven't really seen throw much. There's a command throw. It should be a little. Always going for all of it. I respect it. Get the round. Next meter comes back really quickly in this game.
Totally fine for someone like Gonzo, as long as he gets the run his offense. Spending the rest of that hidden gear, he doesn't even look at you. He doesn't even need to look at you as he crumbles to the floor.
He's supposed to be blind anyway, right?
Supposed to be.
Supposed to be blind.
No, but he's not. He's not bad. He just chooses to fight with his eyes. I love that.
Undeterred dash in, Kobe's Stampede into House of Hogan. Oh, you're getting mixed. Goichi on the prowl.
Defense is there for the side of Lagia thus far.
Does not want to take too much time in this position, though, because you can see that Goichi is giving him enough real estate to possibly take a big risk to get out of the bar.
That was over, by the way, that exchange. I like that Goichi went for a jump back instead. To see if Lagia would commit to something off of that close D.
That just sign of a man that's in complete control.
Very outstanding far ace to kind of like catch people off the counter.
Oh, he got hit a whip punish there. I mean, I did too, honestly. That far A like he was in trouble.
Final round. Get ready.
Back to the dash. Just to get a little bit of a frame.
I'm gonna say right now, if this turns into a 3-0 for Koichi, Lagia is gonna be in a lot of trouble trying to show Koichi something that he hasn't seen before from this character.
That's a great conversion.
That's a great conversion, and this is going to put no decided on. Keeps him just outside of SPG. That's very important. Ooh, what
a block! And as meaty as that was, I wouldn't be surprised if that was +7.
Alright, Goichi with the rev.
You weren't kidding about the placement 3 for SPG makes him that much more of a nuisance.
It's like a whole new life bar, bro.
No shot!
And Lagia's still in great positioning here. Felt like a desperation attempt.
Just go for hitting gear again.
Yeah,
that's exactly what you said.
Incredible.
Being able to beat that battery from one round into another. I mean, it cost him a round prior, but either way, being able to cash out like that towards the end, phenomenal.
It's going to come back to you whether you want it to or not, whether you get hit, whether you're doing the hit, it builds up quick. And Lagia finally on the board against Goichi.
It's crazy we say finally because that was only 3 games.
Felt like 25.
Yeah. I feel like I'm losing 25 years after watching this.
Gray hairs in my beard already?
At least you got hairs.
I'm only 42.
No, I hear you.
Alright, last shoot. Low dodge. Finding the mark. Good counter. Oh, Hop is good to JD.
So problematic. Lagia is just trying to find an opening against Goichi's spaces thus far.
And he hasn't made Goichi really get off the game plan. He's taking advantage of the mistakes, but not enough that Goichi's like, I don't know how to approach anymore. Starts every round the same way, and Lagia ends up taking a ton of damage. And eats a command throw again. Goichi has not been responding to that whatsoever. That might be the look.
Brothers.
70% rev. Oh, he blocked it again. Good punish. No meter for the follow-up, though, and that's going to be the round for Lagia. I'm so used to Goichi just taking the round off of the low B, far B into House of Koken, but the meter build wasn't there.
He didn't have it. Not as big as the way Gato was able to build his meter. Luckily for Lagia, all they have to do with a chiropractic adjustment rather than going into the hidden gear.
Oh, the mash is there.
We're going to go corner with this. So much meter, but you get the tech chase, a little bit of a frame trap, no conversions. He did have to get the frame trap correctly.
Oh, how? What a beautiful guard cancel. Too high. Yo, there's the punish. He's been looking for that the entire game already. You want to talk about answering back, right?
He's found that answer.
Found that answer. We are 2-2. And I said before we got out here, before we came to Japan, what I wanted from this, the distance. Slobber knocker.
Yes, absolutely.
Seesaw battle. Rubber match. Oh, he's got some right ones. He was like, whoa, you dashed in and didn't eat on me.
Doesn't nail the throw. This time, Lagia.
You're seeing the physical reactions from Lagia there. getting
Damn, son!
except the kitchen sink.
Block.
Oh, he needed that. Oh, buddy. Yeah, I don't know.
Damn, he is fishing.
He's on one right now. He says, yeah, you showed me enough. That's cool.
He's like, I think I'll have enough of that.
Hit another mid. I dare you.
God damn, that's crunchy.
Yeah, man, look at this damage. And you're in the corner. Oh, that's the worst place to be if you're Lakia.
That was a punish, by the way. We've seen when he actually got that throw, Lakia might have tried to press something at the ball side.
The back, the double dash, and the throw, and that time it's tech.
It was an opportunity.
Ooh, no! Too late on the back dash to get the well.
There's the uppercut. You already know it, the break.
Yeah, Koichi was some of the best DPs in the game.
Every time I see overhead connect and hear the snap afterward, I feel bad. Well, I mean, as a spectator, I enjoy it.
Oh, no, it's great. You get the best seat in the house, baby.
But so far, again, Goichi immediately dampening the momentum against Lakia. The charge punch immediately.
I get the feeling he's charging that for round series.
I don't doubt it.
He's charging that at character select.
I mean, why not? It makes sense.
That's a K-game. Jeez! And Lakia cannot buy an opening.
He cannot with the 1.5?
Too expensive. And Goichi said, like, yeah, you may have $1.5 million, but you ain't got no defense, son.
About to get hit with 1.5 million damage.
Oh my God. Oos.
What a hot.
Oh, he's in there. Oos. Lakia's got to respond. But I got to say, man, like, it's hard to respond to this because right now Goichi, who is mostly known for his great defense, is picking Lakia apart with excellently pinpointed accuracy of an offense. Oh my God, the dash up DP break.
It was about time too. You saw Lakia kind of taking to a couple of neutral jumps within that round alone, within those couple of seconds. 2 back-to-back neutral jumps, finally getting punished severely. Speaking of severe punishes, Goichi on the prowl, okay.
Had to do that.
Is that the 1.5? Is that the 1.5 million DP?
Yeah, he says, whatever, man, I got 1.5 million. Of course I'm gonna roll forward DP break. Oh, no DP break there.
Right when you say it, right when you mention it.
Exactly. Oh my God. All right. He can do this. Lakia can do this. It's not impossible.
Can't take any more damage though.
No, oh no, with punch there.
He has to JD everything or he has to rep guard.
No way! No shot! Lakia going up 1-1. Has to spin it. Has to spin it.
Totally fine. Absolutely worth it. Lakia staying alive at near death in that round.
All according to K-Cock. Back dash now low. Oos.
No punish.
I'd be careful about Goichi because Lakia has already shown that he's looking for these fake approaches. And looking for the wild punish responding behind it, actually. There it is.
DP break.
Going for the soft knockdown. He's going to roll backwards in the corner. Yes, he is. Oh, buddy.
Oh, I whip so.
Yeah.
A little bit too far out.
Forward B. If you're standing. Oh! Kept him outside SPG. He's the problem.
Hellbox, he is on him right now.
Right now, Lakia once again unable to find the opening in that offense. Koichi making him pay for reaching.
The dash pressure is just way, way too much. And it's so difficult too because he could come in with the normal. He could come in with the throw.
And they got the same exact approach.
More or less. More or less. I feel like Lakia is like less inclined to do it. Like he's understanding that Goichi is looking forward. So sometimes he'll like halt and do an early far C, which has caught him off guard at least once within that game itself.
I mean, it's an interesting button as well because Marco's RC, great button. Great button for especially wild punish. Same thing with Scott does, except hit the cancel.
That's facts, actually.
Michi, not interested in going head to head just yet. Hey, something. So he's like, wow, punishing, huh?
What a time to go for the overhead too, right in front of Lagia as he finishes with a whiff.
Lagia not going to challenge him. It's unfortunate for him. Already down to his SPC.
Triple dash over.
I won't say that he can do this. This is a tall order! But too far left down to the... Yo, he was ready for that. He was like, you are not close enough for the confirmation, son!
And even after the just defending guard cancel, still so much damage to bring into the super.
Dude, both these characters just chunk. Two of the best at spinning resources.
And even off of light conversions as well.
Oh, there we go, that big RC. And this is how Lagia gets the party started. But at the same time, his problem has been holding on to the team when he wants to drive home, you know?
A little bit weary about the wake up as he should be. He does get severely punished. Back row.
Losing all that momentum. The back
Oh my god! He got a backdash?
What the hell?
Oh, I thought the fate was gonna force Lagia to press a button.
I thought so too, man. And he's been swinging at it too. He's been swinging at it. Wow, that was such a telegraph on me. And Lagia still got a couple more chances to turn it around here, but. Might be time for him to take a little bit of a break.
Perhaps he has that
Maybe
option.
get some oxygen in his lungs.
Right, there is that option. The players do have a choice to step away from the stage for a little bit, kind of hang out.
I say, well, you know what it is when you start tumbling downhill with a long set, you just start hitting that rematch button, right? That's the worst you can possibly do. Because you're not thinking about what you're planning on doing in the next set. You just want the next set to show up, and hopefully your opponent gives you enough mistakes for you to take advantage.
Right. You gotta take that breather sometimes away from the contest, away from the competitor. Oh boy!
Liking this, but at the same time, Lagia's showing this.
Wow! There we go. We finally get a successful tech check, right? We get to check him on the other side. Do get that close D.
Okay. How does Goichi respond to that though?
Beautiful hyper defense.
No meter to get this really started.
Totally fine. He's within throw range for the death. That's the vertical. You saw Lagia test Goichi's patience, right? He started up with a jab. It could have been a tick throw. Goichi responded with the back dash, and that was Lagia's green light to be like, you know what? I can do dash throw now.
I know, but they're probably going to rev low anyway, so let me fill you in the green stuff.
Yeah.
Oh boy, we've seen that before. Ow! Counter, he was trying to challenge that. Gotta be careful with that one. Wake up, man. That's what we do. Goichi still not deterred. You better believe it. There it is, man. Get off me.
Too high up. Still the counter hit. Enough blocks on. Oh my god. It's so dangerous to do buttons in front of the other.
I hate both of these characters so good at wild running.
Talk to me, man.
Oh my god, man. It's like, it's a dice roll sometimes. And he tried to punish that before D. That could have been another DP. Alright.
Oh, bring it right back to him.
Round for round, man. And I want to say both of these guys are pretty even, man. There's been a couple times where Goichi's run away with it over Lagia, but when they're both cooking, man, you can really see it on the field. Oh,
I understand. You missed the conversion. You tried to get it with the sneaky stuff. Even Goichi, look at him. He's wincing a little bit. He's like, you know what? I deserve this. I deserve to get punished. That was my bad for trying to be cheeky about it.
Most certainly, but I think he smelled something in the blood in the water, possibly, because he was like, hey, this guy seems to be getting a little upset. Maybe Lagia might go for the Yokido.
Oh, another mishap. Goichi taking a lot of risk, a lot of phase coming back with him.
I think Lagia's hitting the brakes on some of his offense, rather.
He's playing like he's the house right now.
Exactly.
The house
right.
always wins.
He is like, wow,
Wait a minute.
That's not a real bitch, brother.
We just hold on.
Oh boy. Oh, he had that!
Didn't say punish though.
No way, this guy. He says,
He's trying to outrun the
you know who was doing that to him? Danny Omasa.
That was part of the
Danny
tapes.
Alfonso going for them hidden gears.
That was part of the tapes.
Shout out to Danny Alfonso.
We're still keeping it a competitive set. Koichi still up 2 games.
Round
If I'm not mistaken.
Get ready. Fight.
Trying to bring it back.
It's gotta be so difficult, even for Lagia, to see that 5 on Koichi's side and the 3 on his and say, yeah, I can do this 2 more times unanswered.
I mean, in the long set, who knows, man? Lagia is still warming up. This is a character, after all, that we haven't really seen from him thus far. And also begs the question, if you take another L, will he be forced to
If it's bad, if it's like a real bad L, I gotta say, I thought he entertains. So far, he's only taken 1 real bad loss this entire long set.
again?
Koichi is disrespecting this man's approach.
Either that or he's making some terribly wrong moves against Lagia right now because of all the offense. That's gonna be hella plus. Oh, kick him! Don't even let him finish!
You ever seen a man poke you in the eyeballs with his foot?
Yeah, what's kind of crazy, like the contrast between the 2 overheads that both characters get, is that the only thing we got to really confirm on the overhead is most lights. The pushback is too far to get like anything heavier than that, really, than a light.
So he usually wants the low. I mean, he'll still be able to get DP break.
You could, yeah, you could.
That's gonna be like, oh my god. Koichi putting the cart before the horse, as it were.
Whatever you said on that, I'm here.
This man was JD and the whole thing is like, yeah, I still pop household cocaine regardless. Oh!
Yeah, that'll do it as well. Building up the second bar. Doesn't even need it. Coming right back. Koichi's been given a lot of looks. He's been given a lot of damage within that set.
Playing like a man that was up 2 games.
That's what it was, right?
No.
Playing like a man that was up 2 games. That's exactly
No,
what it was.
who was Xiaohai be asking, are you nervous? You know? I guess that's his way of asking Lagia if he was nervous.
Probably.
Nice high dodge. Love the defense on Koichi's side. Oh, that throw in the corner.
He's taking so much damage to the rev gauge right now. He's cooling down a little bit.
No meter for the house of coach. Most of these guys are looking for their grand opportunity to turn this all around. But I feel like you can't do that to a player like either one of these guys. As long as there's life and their character, they're looking for that big opportunity as well. It's never over.
Wow! Trying to dash in. That's been one of the big openings that he's been looking for. Lagia's been about.
He did a dash up overhead, brother. I like it. I love that.
In this game?
Oh, that'll work. Against Koichi, I don't know, but it'll work.
Is that the air rip one? Coming in from one?
Okay. Yikes! This is big damage. Alright, wow, trying to dash forward for Koichi. Taking a 5-8. I said 5-8, I'm not
We are in SPG territory now. We get the side switch overhead and with a jumping Lagia.
I like that back dash. He's like running an overhead, and I don't want to deal with like trying to punch it. Don't like that back dash.
River was countered as well.
Oh, we got him on us. Oh no!
Right there. The JD guard came out.
No.
It's got it.
It was scaled too far.
Not willing to spend the year.
Maybe. He's not responding to that whatsoever.
My man walked up mad far back. He had his back turned and everything. Trying to look back at him. He's like, you're gonna stop this?
That's the slowest you can do that center. Because you're not supposed to do the walk forward. Yo! That guard cancel!
The sound when it comes to defense.
This is how Lagia is going to back Koichi out of his office. And we're seeing it happen in real time! Eating a deep break on his own wake-up!
Again, he just sequence and a half. One more. Get off with the invisible uppercut. Roche on the other side. Lagia still maintains control. That was a wild punch.
Gotta be a little more patient than that. Koichi not out of his in purpose in SPG, got a whole new life bar. Plus hidden gears available if he gets a touch, you better believe!
find the time. Maybe Goichi.
That's brilliant on Lavia's part. The ref gate pushed away. The ref blow too far away for Goichi to make that save.
I had actually missed the choice on defense. Did he rev guard?
I think he rev guarded either the entire rev blow or the very end of it because you saw that uppercut just whip.
Right.
And that normally don't happen.
That's the general case what you want to do against someone like Mark.
Yeah. It's stationary, so someone's got to move, right? All right, we're tied up here, man.
We are. Excellent decisions thus far from Lagia. By the way.
Goichi's thinking like, hey, man. I'm putting up a much better fight than I did last time. They took that $1.2 million from me. Yes!
And that was off of the DB break. Lagia getting a full conversion. Still maintaining the corner as well. Wild punish. And that was far D. Still able to chase it down. A little bit of a dash afterwards.
We're seeing Goichi get mad active with the buttons and what he probably thinks is a good position to do it. And Lagia just saying, no, we don't play like that out here, bro. We're conservative with our buttons.
It's so hard to dash up the bottom of space right now. He's been very active with any sort of move thus far from Goichi. Except for that one time just now.
That was definitely an opportunity. And right now, Lagia gets chill. Lagia gets chill.
Exactly what we talked about earlier. He was already on the prowl against Goichi's movement, and guess what? The dash does get caught.
Get ready. Fight.
Love it. Round opening guard kick stomp. Show him what you're made of, Lagia.
Oh my god! Caught him stationed. No countering, no nothing.
He's got to hold all that, but he's revving himself up. Goichi's got to be careful. Jeez. Where did that far seat come from?
Down.
Take that trade. And you see right now, Lagia, despite having the life deficit not in his favor, feeling pretty good about being on defense, letting that rep gauge cool off just a little bit.
Very close to race too.
Needs that one touch! One touch!
Final round.
He's got to be careful with that, though, man. That's how he moves in tournaments.
Yeah, man.
And Lagia already showed him that he's back at it. In the corner.
It wasn't maybe enough to get away from the punch. Inside of Goichi. Gets a little red, good block.
Right. I still think that might be just like lack of a little bit of comfortability with like we know that he's been playing this character at offline gathering. We don't know how long though. Some people say a couple months, some people say January.
He's gonna get the conversion. No, he's actually dropped a game-winning combo.
I know, that could have been it.
Actually, do you think a level 2 super would have finished after that time?
If he did the full extension, it's possible. But he still probably went for level 1 just to be safe.
Yeah, that's fair. Territory.
He said I went for it anyway.
Come on, single hit territory for both. You forget it's Marco.
Big damage city, man. Big damage city of the wolves. All right.
Sneaking away with the lead temporarily, 6-5.
Stopping the bleeding, you know? I feel like Lagia is like, I got what I wanted out of this. I like the look I got towards the end there. Now, if he's going to change characters, now's the time to do it.
Hotaru coming out, perhaps?
Round 1.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I don't think so right now. This late in the game?
I think he liked everything he liked, everything he saw about the previous match he loved.
Oh my god, that was just outside of range! God, the combo just looks so damn cool.
Right? Maybe that's why he plays it. He knows like this character is so cool. I've already won my money. Let me win with somebody actually. Whoa, he's trying to get him. I just say Give me the W.
At this point, I don't think he would mind, right? Tied up 6-6.
Yeah, no.
Ran right into the sea.
That bar C absolutely ruining everything Goichi is trying to accomplish right now, because his whole game plan since the set started was dash in, light punch, light hit, and he can no longer even get to the button.
Just come that way for like both contenders, right? All the openings coming in from dash, trying to halt their own dash to get a counter poke. Oh, it's a fall!
That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate.
And we got a side switch.
Yo. Lagia being extremely optimal as you would expect. Counter it! Floor C again!
I'm flinching is exactly what we practicing with, right? Trying to see they're off guard, halting their own dash, trying to find a reaction.
That is like 5 for 5, bro. Like he's literally not missed with that. Oh, it's all back him up, back him up.
He ain't gonna drop it.
No,
he ain't gonna drop it.
Back him up. Guard canceling the second hit of Red Shibuya into full kill punish. That is the SWC champion.
I just want to see the chiropractic level 2 super, bro. It looks so cool, man. Easily one of my favorite supers. As soon as I saw like Gato as a character and I saw that he had that type of super, I'm like, yo, this character is like pure assassin.
Nah,
Like what other character in fighting games has? I really don't know. I'm genuinely asking that question for everybody watching at home. I don't know anybody who has that type of animation.
Quite like that? Nah, man, it's just like that's a Gato original. A Gato Kaba original. Oh man, Lagia got no. She just let him jump up.
I guess so. It's hard, man.
It is a hard game. You see that even the most basic pressure that most Marcos take for granted as a neutral skip is what led to the end of the Marco in the previous match.
They could empty jump anything, right? Kind of force maybe like a JD attempt, right? Ooh! Big big
Oh boy.
throw, do it. I'm watching. Throw, do it. Wow.
Yo! What was that double dash? Oh, he can't get away! He can't get away! Lagia in control! Hard knockdown coming up. That's wrong.
We got one more round for Goichi. It is all tied up. Insufficient points.
I don't know how you respond to that though. Like, he had the momentum at the end there. Just couldn't hold on to it. It's hard this game, man. It goes so quickly. Just close up! DP rank! Where were you going?
He ain't going nowhere. He's stuck in this corner. I'm not a super.
Give it up.
Bring it again. You thought he wouldn't do it?
Hey, one of these has gotta work, right? Law of averages and everything.
No, I agree with you.
The dash up DP break possibly.
That's exactly what I was looking for. Dash up, he's gonna react to the movement. And that's why Goichi had taken to some of these movements. Oh, boy.
From apex to jump. So much hit stuff. Yo! How do you like these light kicks, Goichi?
Just like that, we're down to the final round between Goichi and Lagia here at EVO Legends Live.
He just opened up the roster. I don't even know what to call it.
Playing as a live, baby.
Oh man. That's like when you first started playing Gato ever, you're like, yeah, I just want to stomp stuff. I'm not doing anything, just stomp and draw.
I've been doing that.
Yeah, that's cool.
Gato players definitely be doing that.
That's my movement. Oh, bad Marcy! Big punish from Goichi. Not gonna kill him.
Rather close. Kind of dangerous though. SPG's up for the side of Lagia. He's just about to build up 2 bars.
Almost got a punish on that far end.
Can he force Goichi to just chill a little bit? He does so successfully. He's got to walk down a little bit. He's got 33 seconds of the clock.
See the JD's give representatives. Gotta be careful. Does not want to get guard canceled into a pop-up combo. Oh, that is bringing a guard cancel! So, not enough meter to make this a kill combo, but he's gonna get the hard knockdown in the corner, and Lagia's got one more chance to do anything here. And he goes to the wake up from Goichi with the vengeance!
Goichi may now find solace against the one that had taken him out over at SWC. Goichi taking down one of his prime demons this early in the year can only spell danger for the rest of the competition going forward in the City of the Wolves. Your winner for the exhibition here at Evo Legends Live in City of the Wolves is Goichi.
What a wonderful set. What an absolutely wonderful set. Both of these guys, you can see it right now. Like, these guys were sweaty, they're sweaty, the crowd is sweating. And Goichi, I won't say he's doing like $1 million bucks, but about as close as you can get.
He's at least like halfway there,
He's
if
about
not
halfway
more,
there.
right? That's just like the mark he was at the end of 2025, but I couldn't phrase it any better than that. But as it stands right now, again, Goichi's feeling amazing. Let's take it down to the stage with our winner.
おめでとうございます。まずはあなたは自分の伝えたいメッセージを伝えることできたのでしょうか。この試合勝って。
そうですね。
伝えたいことはたくさん
たくさんありましたので、試合を通して伝えさせていただきました。はい。
So I asked him if he was able to deliver the message that he wanted to, and he had a lot of things to say, and he feels that he was thoroughly able to communicate all of his big message there. で、そうですよね。世界のトップクラスの相手をこの壇上の登って、いい試合でしたが、7-3で7-6で勝って、自分にとってどんな意味を持ちますか？
そうですね。やっぱり去年SWC で負けてるっていうのもありますし、ここでしっかり勝って、今後もしっかりと飛躍していきたいなというふうに思ってたので、今日勝てて非常に嬉しいです。
So I asked him, what it means for him to get onto this big stage as part of the Evo Legends Live schedule and take on one of the best, if not the best player in the world, having won the SWC Championship, and he's very satisfied with the win. He knew that it was a big mission for him to beat Lagia because obviously he lost in the grand finals, and he's happy to have been able to get that retribution and vindication here on stage. 小石選手、ありがとうございます。大きな拍手お願いします。続いて、開始ともに実況の方へお戻りしましょう。はい。
Hey man, hats off to Goichi. He got what he wanted out of the end of the year. He finally got his vengeance. And what a way to go into the Evo Japan 2026 weekend. Getting that W over, I won't say it's his demon, but it's like, dude, you had to be thinking about that one.
I mean, if anybody robs you of nearly $500,000, that's your demon by default. That is your demon by default. I don't care what anybody says. Even if you didn't have a record prior, if you lose just one game and it costs you the million, by default, that's your demon.
Oh, most certainly, man. And it was a close one, too, man. I think that Goichi probably, once again, coming off the heels of those near victories all across the world, playing some of the best in the world, just had that breadth of experience that showed to the forefront real early during the set. But then Lagia, one of the best students of the game, able to take information and then apply that in real time. I've only seen like maybe 3 people do that in my lifetime in this game. And now I'm not talking about steel stuff, in fighting games in general, and Lagia is definitely one of them in the top class of his own.
Right, and it's a wonderful thing too, because not only are we seeing that type of progress for somebody who hasn't really been as active in the beginning of the year, but is doing it with a character that we were not expecting. I think that's one of the biggest takeaways that we could look for, the fact that he did it this far with Gato. Who knows who he'll pick up next, or if he'll stick with this character going into this season. And having a loss like this to start his season, will he continue on and maybe join more tournaments?
Yeah, most certainly, man. Like, and again, we said that if you win a tournament, the last thing you want to do is just take an L in the next sitting, because that's the thing that's going to haunt you. You're going to think about, man, like, sure, I won, but the run back, though, right?
Right.
So I would imagine Lagia going into Evo Japan 2026 thinking like, nah, we got to take this one home. And if I see him in brackets again, it's on, baby.
Yeah. I would really hope that they don't find each other anywhere near pools, anywhere near semifinals. I would love to see it within a top 8 scenario, as both of these guys are just extremely talented, no matter where they go in what game. But as it stands right now in City of the Wolves, Lagia falling just a little bit short against Goichi, 6-7. You can see how it played out game between game between game.
Yeah, man, like you really saw Goichi run away with it early, then all of a sudden Lagia switches it on, Goichi seesaws it back in his favor, then Lagia out of nowhere just like, all right, this is my game, brother. You're on my turf. And then Goichi says, no, I'm the one that's putting more time than you into this game right now. You got to show me something. And then at the end, very poetic finish. How can it get any better than this?
Big outs to Lagia coming back into the fray to start things off here at EVO Legends Live, as well as Goichi coming back from, LA, Las Vegas, Birmingham, everywhere. But as it stands right now, the concludes City of the Wolves. We got more coming up right after with Tekken 8 starting to take TCC and Majin Obama. I don't know why I choked on that. It's going to be Arson Ash going up against Chicoden, and I cannot wait to see who establishes dominance first in Tekken 8.
That's right, man. It's been a hell of an evening already, and we're just getting started. Y'all take it easy. Don't go anywhere. And we'll be back as soon as these commercials conclude. Jeremy Vicious, pleasure working with you as usual. Y'all don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after these messages.
Come on, everyone! I'm in orbit, Quill. Too easy. Bam! This is Conan. Fighter, activate! Great power comes a great beatdown! Together, we can achieve anything!
No worries, man. That's what we get paid to do.
Oh my God. Oh man. Creating memories forever here, man. Seeing you all here year after year after year, we're all part of one big family, and it is truly something special.
Well, Baya is laughing right now. Look at Baya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
He's too ready, not today, man.
に参加して、でその時にまた賞金額があって、君たちは調子良かったです。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Champion for Tekken 8, Chicoden, 6-time EVO champion, Arson Ash, champion of the TWT 2019 EVO champion, claims his trophy. What a legend. Goes for the mid, and there it is, teetering. Arson
I just wanna keep winning, keep playing the game, keep making my legacy.
最高のプレイヤーといいますか、一番に近いプレイヤーで。
Chikurin, I wonder what he's going to bring to the table against Arslan Ash. 1 round away from going to grand finals.
Oh my God, the downfall!
Arslan Ash. It couldn't have gotten any closer than that.
2019年にチクリンがパキスタンに行ったことのことを覚えています。そこで彼は初めてアーサン・アッシュと長いセットを戦いました。I'm just letting him know that I remember when Chikurin first went to Pakistan to play against them, the first time he had an experience to play long sets against the Pakistan community. And, not only he, but the world got to see how strong they are in long sets. Many of them, not just Arslan Ash. And that's where his journey begins, man.
And there's something very interesting about that too, is that Chikurin actually, to some degree, specializes in these long sets. He's done extremely well, even in Topanga League a few years ago. Actually, every single Topanga League, he's placed high, even winning one of them as well. But before we actually get to that as well, I think it's very important that we just really quick make sure we show some love to that last match. Are you kidding me?
Oh my gosh.
6-7 in the first joint? Oh my God, Twitch chat, why did I even say it like that?
Last game, last round. 皆様、1試合目はいかがでしたでしょうか？やばかったですね。7-6、フルラウンド、フルセット。さすがですね。ラギア対51戦。やばかったです。It was amazing. It was super incredible, man. It looked like Goichi was going to run away with it at one point, right? It was like 5-2 or something?
5-2 at the beginning. Speaking of 5'2", that's what a lot of people think that I am, because I keep standing next to tall people like you and Brian Neff. That said, I believe that it is about that time for us to get to our next match. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
実機の方へお戻りしましょう。拍手お願いします。
It is that time, but it is not that time just yet. Our next piece of the major puzzle here for EVO Legends Live will be a 1-7. Arslan Ash, Chikurin will be going head-to-head in that domination style match. First set of its kind, I feel like, for Tekken 7. You know my name, it's Tasty Steve, and I'm joined by one of my favorite people in the building, in the world, if you will, Majin Obama. What it do, my guy?
Steve, I cannot believe we are here for a Kimono Michi Live. Bull versus Beast, and you gonna get the card started like that?
I mean, look.
Man, that was a hell of a set to start things off. We're now gonna transition over to our Tekken set, and here's the thing, Steve, with this set, with this card, you had to be a champion to make it here. You had to be a champion, and this next card is no different.
Well, look, I'm going to tell you right now, Chikurin, no player to sneeze at in any regard. Rob TV told you on the stage, however, he is going up against Arslan Ash. But a major piece of this puzzle, the next piece is going to be Chikurin. Let's talk about him a little bit.
Look, they were calling him the last samurai of hard work. Then he wins the TWT 2019. Then he's just the last samurai of the world. Tom Cruise eats your heart out. This is just the last samurai, period. Think about everywhere he's been, from SBO days, then transitioning into the awesome performances that he had in Tekken 7. You got to think about that EVO 2019, though, especially fighting in Fukuoka on home turf against Arslan Ash. But we'll get to that later. You just remember here, 2019 Tekken World Tour champion over Ulsan, and then EVO Japan 2024 champion, in addition to a ton of other accolades. Master Cup champion recently as well, you were there. This is Chikurin.
Chikurin, definitely one of the strongest Japanese words you have out there. The last samurai, as you like to say. But of course, Arslan Ash is going to be on the other side of the table. And look, what can you not say about a player like Arslan Ash? I still remember the days where he landed on the shores of Japan.
This is still the guy who has been most consistently in his way. For one of the players who is the most consistent in Japan, this is the guy who just always seems to have a solution. And this is an overwhelmingly Look, we'll get to the record.
We'll get to the
We
record.
gotta talk about everything from 2019 to right now. It feels like an anime. And it's just the main character.
Look, when I tell you, you talk about Evo 2019, Evo Japan 2019, you know who was the star of the show when everybody was waiting to see this man. He descended on the shores of Japan for 48 hours of flying in the air to get here. Out of all the visa issues, still showed up and made his way through losers bracket to take his first Evo, and that was only the beginning. He went on to win 6 more, cashing out at the 7 and beating all the major names that you've ever seen on a Tekken bracket, any bracket all over the world. I mean, we don't have many GOATs out here in the world of Tekken, but I can guarantee you without a shadow of a doubt, you're crazy if you say otherwise, one of them is Arslan Ash.
Steve, he ran it through the gutter, and like I said, we got to take it back there, right? That Evo 2019 where he essentially gets his name in Fukuoka, that was essentially a home turf matchup for Chikarin, and that was just one of the names that he had to get through to get that win. But look at the other times they faced off. Of course, you see all throughout Tekken 7, in the Tekken 8 at BAM, where Chikarin was able to get the win. One of the few times, the only time actually on a big stage where he was able to get that win. And note the character match as well. It was Clive versus Nina. However, you had proceeded with this with NYK, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Evo, that winner's final set is going to stick out in everyone's mind as the most recent big stage matchup that these guys had. And it came down to one last hit. Chikarin bet big on it, and then something clicked when Arslan just picked it up. And I've never seen Chikarin is normally really stone by his face. You know, he doesn't show a lot of emotion, but when he does, it makes it hit that much harder. I never saw him that frustrated before. The way he called for Jonah his second at that, I've never seen that expression on his face.
I mean, first and foremost, we got to talk about the fact that Chikarin, he is stoic. He is one of those players that you see, he never really bends, he never really breaks. I mean, and look, talking about bending or breaking, the only person that has ever gotten to Arslan Ash, it's not that many people that have done it in tournament. Chikarin has been some of the closest, and like you said before, BAM is one of those instances. Evo last year was one of those instances. And look, for the large part of it, one of the things is he is one of the strongest players in Japan.
He's one of the most consistent, right? There's a few players out here, obviously, with world title accolades on their name. But I think for most of the community here, they still look to him as a leader and the most consistent representative that they have just globally, wherever he goes. He's always a threat. And the thing is, man, this is just the guy who just always seems to have the solution to him.
I mean, look, the fact of the matter is that Arslan Ash is used to these long sets. I like to call them the dungeon sets. I'm from the Midwest. The STL boys know that's all we do is play these long sets. He's born in this. He's bred in this. And now we got an opportunity to see these guys go head to head. But I would love to know what they have to say on the stage. Let's send it back to the host.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for a... Of course, this time specifically in the world of Tekken 8 in Tokyo, Japan, I have to ask, Kakugo wa Yoika! Then, with that being said, the energy seems right, and it is about time for us to bring out our competitors. Our first competitor is, of course, an Evo Japan 2024 champion, a TWT 2019 champion, and a member of the Master Cup Championship team, Japanese Final Weapon. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage, Chikarin! Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, this next player burst onto the scene right here in Japan. It was Evo Japan 2019, and since then, he has gone on to make history. Our next player is a 7-time Evo champion, Tokyo, Japan. Put your hands together for the great one, Arslan Ash!
真面目顔ですね。で、そう、試合前に一言ちょっと聞きたいので、よろしくお願いします。Before your match, I want to have a short interview with you, both of you. So, Arsenal Ash, you have set the new standard for Tekken excellence and recorded a legacy that will be hard for anyone to topple. What are your feelings about taking on Chikurin in this Tekken 8 exhibition?
I think Chikurin is, in my opinion, one of the strongest Japanese players. And I think we are the only ones who won Evo Japan and Tekken World Tour Finals. So I'm happy that I'm playing an FC7 side with Chikurin.
Okay, thank you very much. で、アースナーアッシュに聞いたのは、あなたは鉄拳における卓越性の新たな基準を打ち立て、誰も覆すことのできない以上を成し遂げました。今回の鉄拳8のエキシビションマッチでチクリン選手と対戦することについて、どのような意味を、どのような気持ちですかって聞いたら、やっぱり日本人のプレイヤーの中で、チクリンさんはトップクラスのプレイヤーで、やっぱりそのエボジャパンも TWT ファイナルズも優勝している唯一の2人で、相手になってくれたのはすごい嬉しいです。楽しみにしてます。はい、ありがとうございます。そして最初は日本語ね。パキスタン初めて行って対戦して会われたストーリーなんですけど、エボチャンピオンになって、エボジャパンチャンピオンになって、TWG チャンピオン。今回はあなたの母国で開催されるエボレジョンズライブでアーセナルアッシュに勝つことは、このチャレンジについてどう思いますか？どう感じてますか？
まあそうですね。自分エボの2024で優勝したんですけど、その時はアルセナルしか出てなかったので、自分の中でもちょっともやもやしているところがありまして、自分の中ではここ決勝っていうぐらいの気持ちで戦ってしっかり勝って自信をつけたいなと思ってます。
はい、ありがとうございます。So, I asked Chikurin about the match with Arsen Ash. You know, it all started, like I said before, in 2019 when he went to Pakistan and played Arsen Ash and also a lot of other top players there. You know, he's become an Evo Japan champion, a TWT World champion. And now it's going to be a time for him to have the match in his home country with his friends and family watching from all over the country and here live in the venue. And I wanted to know what he feels about the match coming up. And he said, yes, you know, he's an Evo champion, but the Evo Japan that he won, Arsen Ash, wasn't in the tournament. So there's something that he feels he's just not satisfied. You know, he doesn't feel like he actually won it in that sense. So here today on the stage, he wants to get the win in the longer set and prove he's the better player. Chikurin, ありがとうございます。So, with that said, I think it's time to get into the match. それで一旦インタビュー終了となります。両選手、ありがとうございます。皆様、両選手に大きな拍手をお願いします。そして、実況の方へお戻りしましょう。Let's go back to the desk. Thank you.
So eloquently put by Reinhardt. Look, my man is a class act, him and Rob TV. But let's talk about eloquent. Two of the most soft-spoken but most fiercest warriors in the Tekken, in fighting games, you see on that stage right there. And I love that he brought up the fact that Chikurin was one of the first from Japan or all over the world that braved all the Pakistani Tekken threats out there. And now he's putting on a show to say, hey, look, I actually want to get a victory because there's not many people out there that actually can even say that they beat Arsenal Ash's tournament.
There's so much to talk about with this match. And, like, the thing with them two is they're normally kind of soft-spoken anyway, but like you can tell they're locked in. For Chikurin, you got to talk about again him making that pilgrimage out to Pakistan as soon as they established themselves as a global threat and put proof to the paper like that. Who was the first out there, blackouts and all, running sets with anybody and everybody? What food poisoning, whatever, he did not care. I'm out here to grind. I'm out here to understand. That's the kind of guy Chikurin is. You got this dude's he's a little out there, man. This dude is a Tekken player, and the thing is, man, he's not above anything.
He's not. He's definitely
not. If it's cheap, he'll go to it. If he knows you have one weakness, he will learn that character. Doesn't matter how he'll tap into the Satsui no Hado just to win grand finals and win a world title. But the thing is, he's going up against the Emperor of Iron Fist. This is Arslan Ash, man.
It's true.
And
That's true.
just the way this comes full circle, too, Steve. Arslan Ash makes his name at that Evo Japan. Recently, immigration made a huge mistake, dog. You let Arslan Ash.
They let him move? You let him move here? He's one of your biggest threats to the second world.
Huge mistake. He's been terrorizing people on that play, and he's been able to understand a lot of the play styles of just the overall communities out here a lot more. And it's given him a lot more opportunity to think more deeply about some of these regional play styles and decision making. And even going into this matchup, it's one that heavily favors Arslan. Not unlike the main card match that we're looking at, there's, I think, a clear favorite in terms of matchup favorability. But the thing is, Chikarin also has experience with long sets on big stages.
Yes.
You heard Rob allude to it earlier. I mean, with this guy in long sets, as opposed to first to three tournament standard format once we get to the tail end of the bracket, right? Where you're going to have maximum like 5 games to adapt, right? This is going to be a little bit different, especially with the way that Tekken works. And the big question mark I have, that I know you have as well, characters. That's going to be a big element in this matchup.
And look, even before we get there, let's talk a little bit more about that long set. Typically in Tekken, we don't get these long set exhibitions because once again, we do the first to threes, one, and also you still get 3 rounds to play. And you get 60 seconds on the clock. Long set at adapting to matches on the fly in Tekken is really, really difficult. And it has a different form from, say, some of these other games that you've seen out there. Now let's talk about Arslan Ash. You talked about Chikarin. Let me talk about Arslan Ash. You can check the tapes. These guys run dungeon sets, actually in a basement, playing first to 50s. I know first to 25s versus all the characters in the books. And you talk about wanting to go to a tactic to win from Chikarin. This dude, Arslan Ash, will change a whole character. He listened to Sanford. He was like, you know what, you're right. Let me pick a top tier to get the W. It doesn't matter what it takes. Excuse me, it doesn't matter who it takes. Arslan Ash will pick that character. He's going to adapt. He's going to go to the level. And then he's going to get that W. We haven't seen it in one tournament. We haven't only seen it in one TWC. We've seen it across 7 Evos in which he's won, and he's still a continued threat to this day. Arslan Ash is, without a doubt, one of the best Tekken players in the world. 1 to 2, say whatever you want right now, but the fact is, Arslan Ash is the man to beat when it comes to Tekken, and on top of that, he's propped up an entire region with Pakistan. Why coming here? And now he's putting all those other players on the map. So he hasn't only put these guys there, he's put himself there, and now he's elevated Tekken to a point where they're fighting to see who is in the #1 spot in the world for Tekken. And we got a brand new game with Tekken 8 that's went through a lot of changes that we are going to see played in the first to 7 set. Who's going to be that winner?
At this point, we're sitting through roughly 2 patches of actual changes that since the last time these two faced off on a big stage, right? And I think some of their characters, especially who we're looking at to be like their main plays, right? Both of these guys won either shells or a roster of characters. So that's one reason why, I come back to the character matchup. Claude especially, who Chikarin has had the biggest highs in this player matchup, where he's gotten able to win. He's also debatably had the biggest lows with, again, being 1 touch away from being able to drop Arslan in the loser's bracket, winner's side, of Evo top 8 like that. And then just something happens after. Like I said, he looked uniquely frustrated in that moment, and in a way that I haven't really seen him before.
You know, it's really funny that you point out, like you said, the Satsui no Hado. I want to go back to that TWT final that he won. My man went through a roster of characters. He had the Jin on lock. He had a Geese in there. He had the actual Satsui no Hado with the Akuma in there. Had a little pocket Leroy sometimes that you would see a bunch of characters in that roster to get the job done. He will go to that tactic. He will use that character that you think you don't have a grasp on, or he thinks you don't have a grasp on. He will take advantage of that weakness. And I think that's one of the reasons Chikarin has fared so well. Although not, getting the W's all the time, but if you compare that to some of the other players out there in the world, he's still miles ahead of doing well against Arslan Ash in one of these high-profile sets.
And we've been talking about it, and I've been kind of flip-flopping and going back and forth on my own about it as well. I'm looking at these patches, I'm thinking like, there's no way he would want to run Clive in this matchup now, right? Especially going up against Arslan Selena. But then in the past few days, I'm like, maybe he does, actually. And in fact, now I kind of think that it's going to be an inevitable matchup at some point. I think just considering the characters that are on the table, I think Chikarin might still want Clive versus me.
I mean, look, and me and Obama, we've been talking about this a lot because we want to know what characters we're going to see, and we know what these guys are both capable of. But I think we kind of settled on the same idea. Clive is going to be a major piece in what happens in this set, mostly because of the tools that he has. He has a lot of unconventional Tekken tools. He's got better reach than most, and he makes you play a different pace of game, regardless of how good you are at Tekken.
Like you said, fighting at unique ranges like that, and then just the tools that even when you are on defense or offense, there's always that sensation you have to pump the brakes a little bit against Clive. When you have the threat of the parry like that, when you have the reach that he does, and just the way Phoenix Shift is able to just zoom past pressure, zoom past neutral, and just be able to, especially Chikrin, he's really good with just finding those moments to just slide in Phoenix slide. And when I think about that, and his approach, even though the full crouch mix now carries a little bit of extra risk with it, especially up against Nina, I still think that might be the matchup that he wants. But we're going to have to navigate to get there, in spite of the buffs that his other character, who he won in Evo Japan 2 years ago.
I was about to say,
Lily in this version right now is excellent, right? She's super strong. The thing is, though, Arsene, you got to remember, he also has a roster of characters. Last time these two faced off at Evo, it went with the Anna first. Then, once the Nina switch happens, everything changes.
The pace change, and that's one of the things that I would love to highlight as well. The fact is, Arsene is so well adapted to other players' pace at a high speed. That is probably one of his most gifted things that he has, and I think that comes by way of just running those long sets, having a large player pool to pull from, especially coming from Pakistan. And like you said before, now he's over here. He's invaded the soil, and now he's absorbing every kind of skill available, especially from some of the best players in the Tekken world, especially in Japan.
Awesome Mega Man stuff.
Awesome Mega Man. Let me get that.
But you also got to talk about his experience with that too, right? He's been out here net playing really aggressively. He's added Lily to his roster. He's been running Falcon Ram on the side. Are those potential picks? Zafina is an ever-present threat with him as well. I have a feeling we might see one of those first to fill out a shell, right? Maybe like run the Zafina out in front, then things get sticky. Go to the Nina, because you got to remember, character switch is an option here. Loser is going to have the ability to be able to change their characters, and we are going to, of course, have random stage select.
Yeah, I mean, look, we kind of stick to those rules in the world of Tekken, and stages definitely make a very big point. But that also comes by way of being able to space the movement. I feel like Arsene Ash definitely has a heads up when it comes to that. His movement has been historically known. I mean, if we go back to what Evo France, if you look at that top 8, Arsene Ash, I believe, came in on that loser side, and still, once it came to try to take him out, nobody could touch him. It was more defensive than anything. Historically, his characters are more made for those pokes. If you go back to Tekken 7, the Kasumi, he was one of the players that put her on the map. And now we look at the Zafina, another character known for her evasiveness, also has a lot of stances, keeps you guessing. How do you approach that? And I love that he uses that to actually identify what you're used to versus that character. And if push comes to shove, he still has those tried and true characters, especially now in Tekken 8. I mean, with the Nina, we've seen him bust out the Lars before. He will go whatever route it takes to get the W. And I think this also adds to the threat that is Arsene Ash. He ain't a 7-time Evo champion for nothing. It comes with the weight of having all that knowledge.
And you touch on a key point with this matchup, regardless of character. This is going to be Chikrin's struggle. We've been talking about them playing first to 3 tournament standards scenarios and how those have usually gone. The struggle for Chikrin is going to be keeping up with Arsene Ash's timing adaptation. Chikrin is going to be he has to be able to change his timing with a fluidity and speed that really challenges Arsene's reads in a lot of these cases. If you go back and watch some of these previous sets, I mean, there's some scenarios where, depending on the character matchup, he's eating a ton of counter hits as we get later into the games, or even just mids. Arsene just has a perception on his timing and habits of sidestep, when he wants to press, and he's able to pick that apart, and it becomes very frustrating, I think, for Chikrin in the long run. However, a slightly longer set now. We're talking about first to 7.
That's true.
And again, like Rob alluded to earlier, this is a competition format that a lot of the Tekken players in Japan have experience with through the various Topanga seasons at the end of 7. They got used to sitting down, running a concentrated first to 7, win by 2 kind of scenario. So this is actually right up their alley. Like you said, it's not about necessarily like, obviously Arsene and Pakistani players, they were first to tap out, right? But it's about this concentrated 7 games right now, right? It's not like either of these players are a stranger to that format, but I think with a little bit more time, and especially with some of the advice that he's gotten as well. I think it's going to be something that he has to keep in the back of his mind. I have to be changing my timing. I cannot get too static, and I have to be faster.
Yeah.
And it's so hard to do against Arslan, right? With just how he plays.
He's such, like, in the terms, in a boxing term, he's very much a counter puncher, even with his movement and some of his moves. He's trying to beat you to the punch a lot of times, whether it just be by movement, and he has the ability to hit the brakes and be like, you know what, I want to let you hit yourself, I want to let you put yourself in danger, go ahead and keep swinging, I'll take those big counter hits, and I'll take full advantage. And every one of his characters can take advantage of that in different ways, whether it's Zafina, don't get counter hit by Nina, she kind of snowballs you anyway. Like, those things really come up and make a big difference when you're going up against players like this. But this once again goes back to the pace, the spacing on the moves. That's why a set like this in Tekken is so important. Because a lot of times, just to break it down a little further, you get about those 10 to 11 moves that you're going to use with a character. And you're going to rotate between them just to see how your opponent is going to deal. Now look, a lot of players tell you, regardless of the character, these are the moves you're going to use. But what happens when you go past that first to 3 set, past that first to 5 set, and you know what they're looking for, you know what move they want to use, and even better, you know more about the character and the player. That is going to drastically change the outcome, as well as some of the way these games are going to go. But once again, format a little different. You get 3 rounds of Tekken to make it happen, but they can go back fast in a blur, and by the time you know it, you get heated, and then it's over.
And then that's when things like timing meal mean. Yep. Like you're saying, adding in or sprinkling in just a few different attacks here and there. Keeping your wheel of options constantly cycling, but maybe not too in such a highly dynamic fashion, but just a little bit, just enough to throw them off and make them hesitate. And it's again, it's very subtle. It can sometimes be very hard to see, but it is happening at a fast pace.
Yeah, it's one of those things, not too much and not too little. You want to keep your opponent guessing, but you don't want to give them so much that they're hot on your trails. They get the scent, and now they're chasing you through the woods to get the W. You don't want that. You do not want that, especially in Tekken. So that's why that slow pace, that's why that movement, that's why that move choice is really going to make a big difference. And once again, in a long set like this, you really get to see how much thought process goes into switching up that pace, what moves they're going to go to, maybe what character they're going to go to, and that's really going to set the bar for who's going to take the lead, make first blood, and potentially win this set.
And that's going to be important too for Chikrin. I think he wants a kind of violent and kind of sloppy match to open things up, right? Force Arslan to have to adapt and use that adaptation, use that reaction speed to kind of tone the match down, and then that's his opportunity to change, right? And then we start to see the match develop. Sometimes we kind of see that kind of that pattern develop in some cases, especially again, it's going to come down to character selection. But for sure, timing and being able to change it very quickly is going to be a key to making anything happen here for Chikrin. And it's just tough when you're going up against the best, but you know the rules, man. Like I said, bro, when the beast comes calling, this event is so special because it's not just about putting guys on the stage, right? There's been a ton of players on Kimono Michis throughout the years that everyone has a story. Every matchup, every player has a story. This one, though, it tells you something when everybody that gets on the stage is a champion.
It's true. That's true. It's not for the light of heart. It takes a lot to be up on that stage. Both of these guys are definitely used to the lights, and of course, 2 respected champions on both sides. 7 EVO titles on this guy Arslan Ash, and even more so winning the Tekken World Tour or even any EVO is no easy thing to say that you can do or even claim that you can do. These guys have done it multiple times, and of course, there can only be one winner. Arslan Ash versus Chikrin coming up. Pakistan versus Japan. Kimono Michi. I can't wait for us to get into this.
You got to talk about the back and forth like that too, Steve. The fact that this is going down in Japan in the opening matchup, he's going to lock in on Clive, possibly Lily in the back. Should come into a loss here, but it's going to be Zafina on the side of Arslan Ash going up against Final Fantasy. It's Clive for Chikrin.
And we already talked about one of the things that Clive gets to do. He gets to play at an irregular pace. He's got a little better reach than most. And already you can see Chikrin just going up, just closing that distance in sand really close.
Not afraid to pick him back or hang out in range one way. So some short swings and he gets made into opposite course with a minefield for you to have to navigate. Trade there, in Arslan Ash's favor. Fancy forward and check on it.
What an interrupt, using that Phoenix shift stance.
And that's going to be another key here for Chikrin. Being able to fix up this full crowd. This time, counter hit Fancy forward. That's the stop sign, Steve. Got the wall, awkward combo, but the full crowd cut so far. Okay.
Big counter hit 1+2, back to the wall. Arslan with a pretty big life lead, but this is a new game. You can get that great life back, gets the wall flat. Out with the heat, that should be the end. The Holy Fantasy is yours! And we've already got our first Rage Art on the screen. Chicken, first blood, first round goes to him.
Two things about that team. No Arslan's Amore had today, not only the man, but also no Chikrin's full crouch mix. He's keeping it very indifferent. First, he was willing to open up the crouch low swipes, but when he had the ball advantage, he went straight to the wall and in one cut, got a big cash out of the wall.
Oh, flame bash, gets your clash. Once again, going for that 1+2, possibly for a counter hit. Maybe looking for him to crouch to get the knockdown. The Phoenix shift stance back to the wall. Chicorin is on top of these punishes, and he is keeping the momentum in his favor. And we've seen this before. We saw this in Evo. This is exactly how that set started, albeit with a different character. And it's still in his favor right now, but Arslan Ash fight back.
Flame bash this time with the Romulus Spear, able to pick up, not even get a clean conversion, but the sweep in recovery there, able to put Chikrin up 2 rounds here in the opening game.
And look, this is one of the conversations. Look, chat, me and Obama was having quite the conversation about what characters we can see. We know Arslan has quite a few in his back pocket. However, Zafina going first, lots of pokes on her side. He wants to see how you react to the stance. Gets the big counter hit. A lot of people get caught swinging there. Big pickup, big damage. If he plays it right, he should be able to get his wall, especially with the heat activation.
Yeah, Chikrin so far has reacted to Man-Man-War swings. Erroneous Man-Man-War swings when he's swinging for a counter hit. He's reacted very well. That's the first time it worked out big time for Arslan here. Chikrin back to the wall. Explode.
Uh-oh.
Low touch, but the down forward one.
Oh my God, and the cash out.
Judgment cut. This is also get over here.
Yo, the claw machine into the boot?
Into the mercenary boot. And you saw too at the very end, going into the final round there, you saw that Zanzatsuken meter gauge building, right? That's a recent change that they made with this character. They want to emphasize more of that sub-mechanic with this character. It's not really something Chikrin has gone to too much or utilized that much in the past. Maybe we might see a change as the sec goes on with that. We'll see.
I mean, look, it's really easy to try to use all those moves, but the fact of the matter is, I feel like a good Clive player will utilize that. That cash out on that move, especially towards the end of a combo, scaling is a whole lot different, but no matter what, if you tack it on, it's going to take off a chunk of damage. Game 2 in this first 7 begins.
They made some tweaks, of course, to the meter gain on that property as well. So look for him to maybe go through some attacks that are going to utilize it. Flame bash in the mid-range, 13 frame, and that's another element there. The counters, even the parries, the threat of those, Arslan Ash is going to have to be careful about putting strings on block like that.
Nice 1+2 gets the counter hit. Walls in tow. Gets the wall, little caddy corner combo, and still gets the pick up broken wall still. We're doing construct.
Steve, I don't like it when her hands going like that, man.
I don't either, man. Okay. That butt gets caught.
Interrupt from Chikrin, the Abare. Executioner, got the splat, got the Rage Art at the wall. Caught Arslan pressing.
Tell me a story. Arslan Ash in trouble right now in this second game. First round, once again, looking just like the first round of the last game. Rage Art to close out Clive. Doing work right now.
All right, left as well, showing Arslan Ash. Utilizing some lateral movement, trying to get some jab pressure started, but Chikrin is willing to just press and test this mid-range like this. Jab down for once. Finally some sand transition on the side of Arslan Ash, trying to get some pressure started.
Look at this series so far for Arslan Ash. And once again, the interrupt with the wild rising move, counter 1+2 from Zafina. Arslan Ash trying to take it back. And he's got this big life lead at this point. Using the heat to try to close out the deal. And that's going to be one on the board, Arslan Ash.
What were you talking about? Arslan Ash's sense of timing. He's being able to, again, Man-Man-War was a liability at the beginning of the set, but as they've gone deeper into game 2, he's finding counter hits more and more that got in that round.
Look at that wall carry on that combo and gets the big punish after the recovery. Arslan Ash fighting away from his wall right now. Goes back in the stand. Not going to use it just yet, but still using some of that life bar to get access to some of these special moves for Zafina.
Sidestep the Chikrin, sidestep left guard, and got the punish. Romulus Spear, the down one. The activation step.
Big sidestep by Arslan.
Flame bash, and the finish for Chikrin to go up 1 round advantage here in game 2.
Got her out of stance on top of that flame bash. 2 rounds to 1 in the second game. Counter hit down back 4. Big combo damage here. The wall's right there.
Just about to carry there.
Hands off, lady.
Testing with jabs now. Chikrin changing up his timing a little bit here.
And that
Finally,
wild
the wall
standing
standing toward. Flame dash to engage. Jazz Dixie comes up. The crouch mix up with Clive right now.
Using the stance transition to try to make the mix happen. Chikrin didn't even flinch. Jab the challenge. And that's another round on the board. Another game on the board. Excuse me. Looking real sharp out here. Chikrin bringing the fight to him right now. And once again, if you go back and look at some of these matches that we've seen before, the pacing is very similar until we get a character switch. And now, this is exactly what he's talking about.
Now the game starts.
Now the game starts.
Now the game starts. And look where we're going. Ooh, every villain's fantasy right here. Bombs on the wall.
Bombs on the wall. You know this is where the bad guys hang out. And ain't nothing good happening in a red arena. Oh, nice. Counter hit, no launch. Side step 2.
Right here, but he sees his character change. You can tell immediately he's always already a little skittish, even though it's what he expected, right? Stop ender at the wall here from Arson Ash. Flame bash, side step guard. And these. Talk about the Evo set. When NYK were right there, you saw how much damage Chikrin ate from the back 2, uppercut, side step 2, while standing 2. These options that just emphasize Arson Ash's ability to read Chikrin's timing. He's got to keep it very.
And look at how he's already switched up the pace. A lot more reluctant to attack when we saw Sabina, a lot more poke heavy. And now he just gets right in there with the knee. Blonde bomb, back to the wall. Chikrin is in trouble. Big damage, and that wall can explode at any second. The guns, they whip. Big punish right here. And you got an opportunity to get back a little bit of that great life. Catches out with the heat, but there's a bomb on this wall too. Oh, and there it is. Back to big damage on the combo. Chikrin, yes, I've got a combo for that. Telling you, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Flame bash again. Chikrin trying to keep the lead. I like what we're seeing right now. He's remembering what happened in that last pace. You got to close it out fast. But we got 4 games than just this next one to play.
You know the options that he's going to out of full crouch. It's not just about the low swipe cut anymore. He's going to a lot of different options. Homing, trying to read at Arson Ash's step. While standing one, just putting the mids out there like that, even without the wall, right?
Okay, gets the pickup. Combo correction, even on the back. Activate the heat. Okay, Mr. Ash.
Get your wig split. Stiletto heels while standing one.
And look, one of the things that if you go back and look at those sets, especially with that down back 3. Now he's been blocking it so much. New moves. I just got that from Final Fantasy, bro. I've leveled up enough and now it's part of the repertoire. Once again, Chikrin trying to keep the lead. 2 rounds to 1. Music picking up.
Last year, this is where he dropped.
Look at this pace already starting to slow down. Arson Ash being a lot more picky. What a float out of that stance.
Float option is to get the wall blast reward. After the activation, you're finished.
Keep the wall.
Take the wall.
Double stomp in the stiletto. Oh, flame bash. Engaged. Okay. Get off of me. Hands off the cape.
Bringing the punish. Spear that trading blocks on it, but
Yo, from downtown. The down 4-2. Maybe thought he was gonna get the wall. That's the end of the heat. Just about 10 seconds left on the clock. Not a lot of recoverable life. Gets the punish on the block low. That down back 3 is not gonna do anything for him. And once again, catches him ducking. Arson Ash, first time we've seen it. 2 rounds on the board, 2 rounds apiece in his 3rd game.
That's a key to victory for Chikrin in this scenario. He has to mitigate the damage from these big launching mids.
Back to the wall. Sidestep left there from Arson Ash. He's trying to get away from that wall. Does not like being there. Finds the counter hit launcher. And yes, that wall has another explosion. I told you this is where the bad guys hang.
Activation, sidestep, 1 pressure.
Sidestep. To the wall we go. Explosion in tow. Wait a minute. And he still got some heat left. From wall to wall? From wall to wall? Yo, Arson Ash, you gotta chill. Flame bash. No knockdown. Heat still on the table for Chikrin though. Down for 1 string. Another flame bash. He's gonna get the advantage, but thanks to those changes, he's not gonna get a combo anymore. 8 seconds left on the clock. What a block by Chikrin. And once again, the only fantasy here is yours. Send him to the movies, tell him a story. He don't even know what he's doing here. He's brought his dog with him. That's how you know he's a good dog owner. He brought his dog with him to a whole other world.
Multi-layered win there, Steve, because now that's got to be a confidence win for him too. This was a moment where everything changed in EVO Winners Finals last year. Right now, Chikrin with 3-0 advantage over Arslan Ash in this first 7 race. That's, to me, that's more about the feeling. And like last year when he got stressed out and he called for that coaching moment, right? Something that the players you were talking about was a lot of it was just like, yo, you got to settle down, man. You're eating a ton of damage to the same core moves. You got to just relax and be able to try to pick apart your timing, change up where you maybe look for some flash touch where he's going where being really aggressive with a lot of highs. But it was more of a mental thing than anything else.
I mean, look, we already talked about the fact that it's only a select few of moves that you're going to see played there. And it's all about those adjustments. And I'm glad you said about coaching, because there's a difference here. There's no coaching here. You up there by your lonesome. You up there fighting.
And now see, they both getting aggressive, man. And up each other's drills like this. The side steps coming out, big time. A lot of just jab and down forward one side step left, side step right.
Side step 2. We've been seeing him teasing it. This is the first time he actually finished the string. Very quick string, basically hit confirmable. And now, Arslan Ash is back to the wall once again.
Kept it in his pocket up until now. That's going to be another. That's a huge return potential for Chikrin. Using that slash first, that side step 2.
You can see Arslan Ash using those moves, that new full crouch down forward 2 from Nina. Actually finds the hit once again. Is getting down to the last second. 10 seconds left on the clock. Recoverable life is there. Rage art is there. How are you going to close this out? Gets the punish. Oh, what an answer. What an answer. 3 seconds left. 2 seconds left. Chip is there. Seconds left. None. And that's going to go to Chikrin once again. You see this pace changing up. You see the clock starting to matter even more. They're trying to clock out. Side step 2 once again. And look, I told you, and it has so much range. That sword gives you so much range. Side step 2 into that string is too good.
You called it earlier, too. He did not show it for 3 games. Then he brings it out. Maybe watch for him to take it away for a little bit again. Stuck on the spin.
What a duck.
Chikrin's moving hard. Down 1 mix in the while standing 4. The timing change on Chikrin right now.
Oh man, and look, we've already passed the threshold. We've already passed this part of where a regular tournament would end, the set would be over. Now we're into a grand finals feeling, but it is still first and 7. Chikrin with a 2-round lead in the sports game.
Like play fast there to engage. Kind of occupy space with those jabs like that. Activation and the dunk. That's what was missing at
That's exactly what was missing. He could have won the whole tournament if he did what he just did right now.
Ducks all about the tide like this. Gunshots at the wall.
What side step? It's the 3rd dimension. There's not only up and down, there's left, right, foreground, and background gets to throw Chikrin. Arslan Ash needs to do something. Get up, attack. Another block on his down back 3.
Missed punishment for Arslan as well. And the blame back gets the delay mix like this. Chikrin 4-0 in this set against Arslan Ash.
I don't know who just turned the music up, but thank you.
Williams.
Look, now we talk about this. When we were watching this match at Grand Finals, we saw a different result. When that switch came about, Arslan Ash took over completely in that race, and now Chikrin having an answer. And once again, I'm glad you pointed out, duck and punish properly. We've even seen him go for some of those big hits when he knows Arslan's going to duck. And I like that as a change from the previous matchup that you see here. Homework was definitely done. Jab out of the air, we're taking him to the wall.
Scary how Arslan applies pressure and how he plays with his mid. But when Chikrin gets that sensation, when he knows the matchup is coming, any of these other high options, he has to be able to flash back in the middle without like just block out damage.
And I gotta say, I love these new transitions that he's using to get in the Phoenix shift stand. And he's really taking advantage of it. He's checking his knowledge. Do you know?
You talked about this. We have not seen Phoenix slide as much. Now he's going to just throw it out like this. Sprinkling in just a new attack in your rotation like that, and then take it away, then we're going to get back later. This is the timing change we were talking about.
Comparing to the left. Oh my God, catches you with the flash. He caught you flash ducking, and now he gets the launch. First time we've seen Arslan Ash get the first round of the game.
Standing confidently there, good punish from Arslan Ash. Getting some mids on his own, man. He's down for ones, and this jab pressure. He's just, it's space control. He's just occupying space like spin. Two bars built on top of Dupin, but again, the counter hit upper. This is how Arson Ash wins this game. Thinking about Chikarin's timing. Just watching hits like this. Just like that wall, this ends now. Loud flame dash, just hit them back to center stage like this.
Yeah, quick side step up to you. See Chikarin really aware of the stage. And now life lead. Going back and forth because of the life lead game. Just about 15 seconds left on the clock. Arson Ash with a big launch. He should be able to close it out. Arson Ash now with a 2-round lead. Means nothing for the game, but these rounds can mean something.
Know what it's coming from, these counter hit uppers.
The steps. Engage.
Timing Chikarin there, side step to cut up. Here we go, a little bit more than easy gunshot. Activation post heat. Down for 1 point. Now Arson's changing his time.
Dash spins the rest of it, builds a little distance with the stab. Okay, dash, nothing left. Good old-fashioned Tekken being played right now. Counter hit, nothing leads to it. Side step almost got him in trouble.
When the punish. Had the judgment cut, trying to steal Arson's step. Lost that memorable attack.
Going for the lows now. There's that time that you was talking about. Slower pace, more pokes, less combos. 10 seconds left on the clock. Gets the big punish. Cannot kill. Cannot kill. But it's 5 seconds left, so he's going to do as much damage as possible.
Just turn up the clock.
Time match.
Zato's 2 meter at 4 as well.
Once again, you attack that bad boy at the end of a combo. Once again, catches the side step.
Well, Project Chikarin is fantastic this set. Every option on the table. He's really keeping Arson on balance with it. Wall advantage, Ramo Spear. Gunshots!
Back to the wall, what are you gonna do? Quick side step to try to realign. Once again, a block on the down back three. He's ready. Use that to get out of there. Look at the meter. Look at the meter. You cannot get hit. It's gonna hurt. Hands off the cape, I said.
Giving you some openings. Pull the trigger once, that's all you gotta do! Big unlock, big punish!
These rounds were looking so good for Arson Ash. Chikarin never stopped fighting, and now it's tied. 2 rounds apiece in his 5th game. But guess what? Arson Ash has not won one. I want to see the change-up from Arson right now.
All that body Chikarin now, just putting the down 4-2s out there. With wall control, activate. Finally leveraging that gauge.
Chunk. Bro, I'll take half. I'll take half.
Crouch mixing again, Ramo Spear, common setup there.
Sidestep. Knows he has Chikarin's back to the wall. Both of them gonna try to sidestep, flame back to get out of there. No follow-up, but he's used the rest of that. He needed a great life to regain though, but he's gotta get a hit. Chikarin not giving him the space. Spins the rest. Okay, blonde bomb gets the wall.
Great delay there for Arson. Changed up his timing a little bit. Has wall control, flame bash again.
Down 4-1. Trying to get him to swing on the string. There's those lows you were talking about again. The leadership. Down forward 1. A tried and true Tekken tool coming to save the day for Chikarin. And you can see him like, damn, what do I gotta do?
Steve, I did not
what do I gotta do?
I would have never called it like this so far. But the other thing too, Steve, Chikarin's while standing punishment against Stiletto, that down back 3 has been a non-factor in this set. In fact, especially in some of these wall stage scenarios, it carries even more risk just because of the while standing 1/ as Chikarin can do. And he's been perfect almost at block punishment.
And look, I'm gonna tell you right now, do a little homework. Go look at these past games these guys have played in tournament. And just look how effective that down back 3 was for Mina. But now, Arson Ash going to the ropes. We need another character. I heard it, let's see it. Lisa Moskanovic is now the character. A very poke-heavy character, and I actually feel like this is a character that really fits the way that Arson wants to play. In a new game, sometimes it calls for new tools, and she is good at being really annoying.
It's the way Arson likes to play. Obviously, at this level of character familiarity, it's not going to be an issue. But this is a character that I feel like it's not been very popular.
Oh, wait a minute, gets the launch. Garuda!
At least we see some. Building that gauge as well. Get over here! Stepping with him.
Movement is really gotta pay attention to. Some of the best moves in the game. That destruction stance is something you gotta look for. Forward 3 to kill all that noise. 15 seconds left on the clock, big damage on the board. Heat is still there for Arslan Ash, though. So he can definitely run this back, but the time may not be on his side. It's on no one's side. But right now, Arslan needs to do something. Goes for the low. 2 seconds. He's not gonna budge. Down jab to stop the approach, and once again, Chickering, keeping that limit.
That crouch jab was so bold in that situation. Chunks of damage for nothing, really. Now Chickering, the patience. Look at him waiting out these swings, looking for any whip punish attempt.
Big thread on the needle. Oh, nice engaged. Gets the big hit, goes for the parry. Hit, finish, waits, gets the orbital. This dude, Chickering.
That was sick. Oh my gosh. That was sick. To even it up here too. And now 4 gauge. Giving him different looks too. Just going in the stand, doing nothing.
Okay, it's the block. Arslan to do something, finishes the parry. And look at that bar. You can't get hit. You can't get hit. Spins the heat. He can close out if it works out in the slide after the stance. Arslan Ash is not done yet. Remember, this is the first to 7, but now for Chickering, it's the first to 2. Using the power crush. Side step 2 goes by the wayside. Being shifted stuff by destruction stance.
Now the punishment there from Arslan Ash.
The sprinkler, watch your toes. Arslan looking a lot better. You talk about different looks, look at what Arslan is doing right now. Switching it up, using the stance, being a little bit more defensive, but taking his turn. 2 rounds to 1 lead in the 6th game. Arslan Ash is not done yet. This is first to 7, it ain't done.
You can see too with the way these rounds open up, Chickering's a little hesitant to engage at the beginning because he's trying to doesn't really understand how Arslan's approaching like this right yet. But then in the middle of the set, he still keeps going with some of his same timings like that, and Arslan's picking it apart. This time, commits to the full string, able to get great return, and 5 bars pulls him down to 2.
Nice back head, gets the punish. Taking Yogi right there. Just the reaction out of Chickering, he's not moving.
Just hold guard, be patient. Close.
The down back 4 flame bash gets beat out. Arslan Ash needs to do something. Give me a round on the board, Arslan. Needs to try to steal it back. This game is not over just yet. There's still 2 rounds to be played, and Chickering can get this one. That clock winding down again. It's time for you to go home. The unblockable is there. Destruction stands to close it out. Arslan Ash gets 1 on the board. Now we're talking, and that smile is still there. At least you know he's having a good time.
So now, what does that mean for Chickering character selection? When you're up this high, you still stick to Claude. He has other characters he can go to in this case. Again, the big thing for him, I think, going into this was, I have to get over to Nina. I have to get over to Nina with Clive, but I think when you have to establish so much comfort at this point, I might just block it.
Look, I'm gonna tell you right now, Arslan is having a hard time right now, whether it be from the fact that Chickering is so prepared, or just the fact that his character might not be the best fit for Arslan. He's reaching right now, and Chickering is definitely trying to take him out.
Got the awful crouch that time. Arslan beats it.
Okay, wait a minute, that worked out in Lisa's favor, but not that exchange. Oh my God, dude.
The stage 2 things that get crazy here, especially Claude.
Oh wow, trying to go for that board 3 gets clipped. Thought he got a wall splat. That 2 throw on the switch to the side. The backman noise gets the hit, you follow up. I like taking the Yogi right there, trying to force him to do something. Evasive, not enough. He hits on one side. Arslan answers back with one of his own. Tries to sidestep, one of the blocks. Nothing big, but the destruction stance is starting to add up. If they can cut down a tree, they can cut down Clive.
Note how Chickering's using his burst as well. Just for the armor properties, be able to break any kind of pressure. Whenever Arslan Ash is at least to get the pressure snowball rolling, he'll use it to try to break it. In addition, of course, trying to work the side step guard a little bit, and trying to neutralize some of these chainsaw stance situations. Or a hard duck like that.
That could have been so much worse. Arslan holding his own.
Side step 2.
Side step 2, didn't believe though. 1-2. It's been a while since we've seen one of those.
Now one step, the activation gets neutralized here. Off the combo, but down for one with the flame push here, post heat smash, stepping.
I'm out of there.
But cash.
What a sidestep, Arslan has 10 seconds left. He's got a big lead. Pack that to get out of there, and another answer is now. Arslan Ash, another round away from getting two on the board. What a block. Answer right back with a big block of his own. He can take him downstairs if he wants to, but he's probably going to take the wall.
Back to it again, Phoenix Slide, not deterred. Flame dash. The pressure from Arslan Ash right now.
Sidestep, 2-1, gets the wall splash. You better make it count, Chicken. Arslan Ash builds a comeback.
Arslan confident though. This time goes with the mid option. The loop's getting checked. But the jab there from Arslan Ash. The Amare, always a factor with him and his timing. And now you see him. First it was kind of like oh, you got me kind of smile. Now it's like, hey, wait a minute. This is my show. This is my show.
You gotta beat me. I don't need to beat you. Oh man, even the crowd is concerned. My man had his hand on his chin like,
ready for the next battle.
Arslan Ash settling in, getting a lot more comfortable. I didn't think it was gonna come from the Lisa though. We were literally talking about what character is he gonna use. I can tell you right now, neither one of us said this character.
Yeah, there were about 4 or 5 I had in mind, especially just watching his stream, watching his net play. Of course, in Japan, since he's been out here, I didn't have this deck.
Single jab, once again, changing up the pace.
Yeah, nothing timing change for Chikrin now. Working the one jab, sidestep a little bit more, looking for some openings. Wheel kick. Bishop sidestep to nothing home but the flame bash again. To the bar mid.
Small hold, top kick on the tail end of it. Arslan Ash deal with the combo and he is there as well. Back to the wall, nice throw break. It also switches sides. That's very tactical, but once again, he's on the side.
He's not even doing the throw with the intention to hit. He just wants the side swap to get the wall advantage, so he can do this. Blaze.
Hit him with the beat. Oh no, he didn't finish it. Never mind. Chikrin answering back with a round of his own. You know what? You got two. That's too many.
What an interrupt from Arslan there. Phoenix Slide.
Look at the pace of this. And this is the kind of technique we talk about all the time, where the seconds go by where nobody gets to hit. It's defensive and offensive movement on both sides, trying to get into position to finally get a combo going, get your momentum flowing.
Arslan changing up his timing a little bit as well, but these big these little 1-2s and 1-1s like this, these add up big time, especially for these characters. Activation, stepping with, activate, counter-activate. Fun.
Saw the side step right there. He knows the wall. Totally did not want to be there. Arslan Ash got an opportunity to close it out.
Timing interception here, and now Arslan tying it up here.
Round 3. Fight.
Trying to make it 5-3. Chainsaw time, getting interrupted. Chikrin not afraid to press. Getting cut up for it though.
Teaching him on side step 2, they trade in Elise's favor though. Back to the wall. Chikrin needs something.
Good option from Arslan post activation like that.
Standing for.
Hella hands and then the armor of the wall flat like that. Oh man. Building momentum now. Arslan getting a little cheeky with it. Okay, sidestep, launch.
Top kick to the wall we go. I love that he has a combo for that. Jimmy J would be proud. Great answer for that destructive stance. Try to sidestep, step and get slipped.
That's the first time he went with the Phoenix option. Phoenix mid-spin option like that out of stance. Phoenix slide in mid-range. I got that sliding low as well.
You really gotta have an answer for one throw.
Sidestep 2? No. Phoenix slide, and there you go, the smash.
I love that move. This looks so cool. This looks so cool.
Big round here, Steve. Chikrin, can you figure out the timing here while standing 4 in the Phoenix slash? Working the sweep. The lows from Chikrin, and then the post. Wow, bad launch. After all the propeller hands once again, the Amare against Arslan Ash. Activation, sidestep, gets a look. Got a read on it. What an the adaptation here off the combo off the wall.
Wow.
To still maintain.
Wow. Down 1+2.
Tuomo trying to steal the step. Smash. Chikrin just holding back. Give me the wall.
Great awareness there by Arson. Doing it. Going for the mid. Getting a big counter here. Arson Ash. Better use it. Don't play with it. Arson Ash stole another round. And now he's looking like himself. The laugh should tell you everything. That's a big smile.
With the time expiring like that, Steve. With time expiring, oh my God. And you said like that's a big smile. Slowly but surely, his confidence with what he's doing and this timing reads like this are getting him back into this set like that.
Wow.
You can see it kind of wearing on Chikrin's face. Like, man, I want interaction from being able to put this on set point like that. There's one we haven't seen all set since down back two. It's big mid-range slash size follow. Just trying to get space control, but the counter hit timing from Steve. Long set like this. Count the counter hits. Arson Ash, he's got Chikrin. The timing read is crazy right now.
Holding his ground or trying to. Arson. Another hit away from closing it. Gonna get a combo here. Big stage, not sure if we're gonna reach the wall. Back two.
Just wants up here. Oh no, there's a great dart.
Get a little time, take away that great life that they could recover. I like this idea. You have the momentum, but now you got to close out because guess what? The life lead, I don't think it's in your favor.
Just outside of rage too.
That's actually a good spot.
Yeah, a launch could win here, but he has to find the hit.
Back one.
And Arson is not going to make it easy for him. Side step left. Armor with punish. The delay low.
8 seconds.
The slide and the wall standing punish from Arson Ash.
This is Arson Ash, bro. This is Arson Ash.
Slashes again. Side steps with the low. Chikrin varying his mid-range approach here. 2-1.
Knockdown, the nip up stops the approach from Chikrin. He tries to take his turn back, but Arson Ash's choices on offense have been spectacular.
Armor through to be able to break the chainsaw stands.
He lost so much life on that exchange. Gets it back with a great life recovery.
A little bit of chip sequence there, and then again the down one, the while standing 4 after in the frame advantage. Giving it a good mix after these flows, but the back shot uppercut.
Down 4-2 after the side step prevents you after getting this back. Small exchange, side step left from Arson Ash. Position switch again, 8 seconds left on the clock. Holds his ground, gets flicked out to the activation. 50, 3, 2, nothing doing. Arson Ash once again now with 2 rounds. 2 rounds, none on the board. As you notice, every time we get further and further in the set, Arson Ash is getting more rounds unchallenged from Chikrin.
It's brilliant to the way he's been playing the clock, especially in a lot of these situations. Some of these rounds just come down to just 1 or 2 interactions in expiring seconds.
Wow.
What a delay, and found the timing as well.
Look at each other in the face. Sidestep trade.
Punishment online for Arson Ash here with the dog.
Wow.
The low check Chikrin. Really layering the offense. You're trying to find any kind of delay in his activation. Again, the usage of armor just to break chainsaw sequences like they do with the whole set.
And that's gonna do it. Finally, stopping that round lead. Chikrin still leading the set 5-3. This is first to 7, and the momentum on Arson Ash's side is right there. Go for that punish. 4-3 to challenge. No reason going to lots of those lows. Good forward, back 2. He still got that lead.
He's been very, very accurate with this call-outs on those lows to be able to rush like that. And look at the return here in this sequence.
Finishes the stream. That's another wall spread. I'm not sure if he can get the kill, but you know he's gonna try. No.
Oh, low after that was super scary.
That was terrifying, bro. Back one action. Playing fast to answer.
Chicory going back with a little bit more of an immediate timing here. Arslan, post activation, she's on the parry rip.
Just alleviate that pressure, right? He'll take the hit, he'll take a little bit of that, but he can recover that life when he gets serious.
He's using AP as a resource. Again, I'll use this as armor. You want to try to make me just hit me like that?
The launch, big damage on the board. Arslan Ash can get 4 games. If he gets his hit, and he does. Now it is 5-4. Still in Chicory's favor. But look, the smile gets bigger and bigger. Like a kid on Christmas morning. Bigger and bigger. He's like,
This is a nasty present to leave under the tree, man. You gonna deal with my Elise?
Is this cold? I got a Chicory.
Get ready for the next battle.
The Elegant Palace. Not going to be elegant after this fight, though, I can tell you that. Remember, first to 7. First to 7. Chicory needs 2 games, and he's been there.
4-1.
Steve, if it goes 5-5, you change hair?
Oh, no. Look, we ain't out of my jurisdiction. I've never...
It's a thought in the back of my head at this point. We gotta see how this game goes. This is a big one. Nice delay in the slash first. Parallel to the wall here, got a good angle. You able to potentially go wall to wall.
Try to use it down for 1 string to kind of get that caddy corner wall combo. Chicory with a big lead this game. Chicory with a round on the board. Once again, taking the momentum back.
That's the kind of win pattern again. Can get back. Can I utilize good sidestep ability? Beat here with the lateral steps of result slash first to be able to again, no great return out of it.
He finishes it. 4 for the bar.
Yeah, you see him whipping the 4-4-2 there, trying to just again occupy space. Fat hop kick, no combo for Snatch.
Wasn't prepared for it. Chicory ready to challenge. Small hopes, but they're definitely adding up. Hands off.
Jabbing the down one, and then finally the full crouch down 4-2 comes out.
Patience on the side of Chicory. You can see he's waiting. Side steps, they're adding up.
Flame bash in the finish.
Okay. Chicory trying to take this to a set point.
Slows the match down and really starts delaying his timing a little bit more, Steve. They gotta return that so far these couple rounds.
Well, the side steps, the third dimension is really coming into play right now.
Winning this time goes with a deep sweep out of Phoenix. No slide, I want the meter.
Okay. Oh, wow. Catch up again. Arslan.
Blue spear.
Okay, engage. Didn't spend anything. I like it. It goes for the low.
Round 4. Fight.
Arslan Ash not ready to let this go yet. Not ready to give you an opportunity to take the set just yet. Before you get to your game 6, I got a question. Whoa, what a punish. Haven't seen that in a few games. Break the wall.
Wow. Slide, but big cut here from Chicory.
The wall.
Absolutely gonna get wall damage. Judgment cut.
Let me get a chunk.
Just inside of range, unfortunately.
Finishes the string, spins the rest of the heat. Side step almost got him out of danger. Flame back to stop the move.
All right, from Arslan. Arslan is there.
Waiting. Jam out of the dash.
The space control from Arslan. Nullifying the Phoenix shift. And the punishment from Chicory able to put this set 6-4. He has a little bit of cushion to work with. He's got a long game to go, though.
And now I'm thinking, do I switch characters again? If you're Arslan Ash, the Elisa did work, did damage, put you back in this game. Do you switch?
I think you do.
Oh, I heard it.
I think you do.
I heard it.
I think you do.
Let's see who Chicory decided to switch it up.
No, Arslan is easy.
What?
Yeah. It's Steve. It's like he's on. It's like he's at home. It's like he's on net. He's just going full mortgage in that.
Look, when I tell you that I've watched Chicory stream, my man got 7 hours, multiple characters in the lab all day. Leo coming out to play. Definitely not strange, but I can tell you right now, I definitely didn't expect that.
No, not in a set like this. Not on this stage for sure. But again, it's Chicory. It's got to be undeterred here.
Okay.
Essentially, big ball sequence here. Want to take the down hit out of Phoenix Slut?
No matter what you gotta win with this.
He's got the walks and that's to do. Able to go in the Giga Flare like that out of Phoenix Ship stance. Hold on, Steve.
Oh no. You gonna bet the tournament life on the Leo pick? Small poke starting to add up. Mid-strike carries, the low calls it out.
And Chicory willing to throw his hands up on a parry, but the flame bash. Able to engage here. He's down one's doing work against Arson Ash right now. And heat in the hamstrings like that with Chicory has been getting a lot of passive chip. Flame bash, dash.
Okay, good punish. Chicory holding his ground. Answers back to the low, try to get Arson to move, he gets it, but no walls play.
Trying to steal Arson's step in the mid-slash with Chicory now. Kimono Michi set point.
First to 7.
Oh, baby. But uppercut and punish, check.
Stays on the ground. Gets it to completely whip. Flame bash.
Activate flame bash. Gets the counter hit as well. Pushing Arson towards the wall, but the step counter. Counter activation here.
Almost gone on both sides.
That's just to burn that last bit of heat gauge that Arson had. Punish. Chicory right now. Steve. Is this Tekken, Steve? Or is it Final Fantasy?
It's gonna be somebody's Final Fantasy.
Because Leo, you on this wall. And Chicory said, I want it all. Down one. Wall pressure from the Emperor. And the punish. And the win. Chicory. The last samurai with a hell of a win here in Japan over Arslan Ash.
What a set. Chicory vindicated from these sets where he knows he had it in the bag, playing like a genius. You can go back and watch these other matches where you've seen how he's evolved and learned from those sets and brought it all to the table here today. Dominant lead out there, but that did not stop Arslan Ash. Made the character switch, brought it back, but unfortunately wasn't enough. He bet the game on the Leo pick versus Chicory, who seems so prepared for everything.
The Leo pick, but the Elite as well. Zafina and Nina were on the table. We kind of expected those. But those other two character picks, I guess we should have expected anything to be on the table from Arslan Ash. But the big thing was for Chicory, he had some specific notes on how to win this matchup. I'm going to also credit, that's a community win. You can tell he was working with a number of people on this matchup to break down specifically what was missing from those sets at EVO. What did he do well at MAN? What happens each time like that? And he had the check ready and locked and loaded. So let's check in with Ryan.
今日は鉄拳の主人公を倒すことができました。今の気持ち教えていただけますか? I asked him. He has been able to take down and topple the main character of Tekken. How does he feel right now?
そうですね、最近ずっと睡眠時間も短くなるぐらい不安だったんですけど、ちょっといい試合ができてよかったです。ちょっとアッシュ選手が普段使わないキャラアリサとかした時はちょっと面食らったんですけど、なんとか勝てて本当よかったです。
So Chicory, of course, is very happy with the win. He didn't expect some of Arslan's character selections that threw him off a little bit, but nonetheless he was able to get the win, and yeah, he's very happy about that. He was a bit nervous about everything, but yeah, managed to get a good result, and it's actually awesome stuff. そしてキャラは普段リリー使ってるのですけど、今最初からクライブ選びましたね。それは何でですか? Why did you go with Clive instead of Lily?
一応そのハッシュ選手とやるって決まって、まあリリとクライブ両方ニーナ戦とかザフィーナ戦やってたんですけど、なんか守りに徹した方が勝てるかなと思ってちょっと防御力をひたすら磨く練習をして、で守ったらやっぱクライブの方が強いんで、そういう理由でクライブにしました。
So I asked him, what was the reason behind the Clive pick over Lily. And in his training, he actually did go for both characters. He was using Lily and Clive. The plan, once he knew that Arslan Ash was going to be his opponent, the plan was to go with both. But playing a more slower, passive, defensive style, he realized that Clive has better options, and he decided to drop Lily in favor of Clive. And we saw the result today, so very, very good decision. ちょっともう賢明な判断でしたね。はい。で、勝利おめでとうございます。チクリン選手、大きな拍手お願いします。いやー、とてもいい試合でした。とてもいい試合でした。かっこよかったです。そして、いよいよメインイベントが行われますので、しばらくお待ちください。そして、実況の方へお戻りしましょう。Let's head on over back to the desk as we get the action continued here at Evo Legends Live. Thank you.
Huge victory from Chikrin over Arslan Ash there. And you heard him talk about it too, right? He decided on Clive. He did like, even in spite of the nerfs, I'm willing to double down on what this character puts on the table like that. I just had to practice on my defense. And again, timing. We talked about all those points. He brought them to the table, and especially I felt like he earned it against the Nina. It looked like a completely different matchup than what we were used to seeing.
I mean, and if you look at the way that was playing out, right, you knew that Arslan was like, oh, this is the character that I'm going to get this W with the Nina switch. And this dude, Chikrin, was ready for everything that he threw at him. And once again, I just want to highlight the point. If you go and see those matches that he's played him before, that move really did do work to Clive and Chikrin's mindset. And it really did give him the lead that he needed, especially when it came in that time move choice. But now, the lows a non-factor, and even with the switch to Nina, this dude Chikrin was ready for everything that was on the table, and you could tell he was ready to do business, because even on that first round, he went straight to raid drop to close out. No fancy combos. If you got a raid drop button, you hit it, get the close out. You don't give Arslan Ash another chance. There's a reason he's been a 7-time Evo champion, because he's able to bring back things from the brink, just like this. And when he did get that W, the smile came out in droves. And one of the conversations that me and Obama had 3 or 4 times before we came out here, what character are we going to see? I did not think about Leo, nor did I think about Elisa on either side of these picks. But look how big of a factor they were.
And it also built comfort. Once he went to those, he started playing better, right? And was giving Chikrin a lot of pause for concern. But the big thing was Chikrin overcoming again. He never got overly reliant on a single option in some of the stances. You notice, again, the whole the full crouch mix from Chikrin was very diverse from game 1. And he was never really too shy about using any one option over the other. He kept a good mix. He had excellent defense, especially against lows. The lows from Arslan, I felt like would not even a factor, really. And not only did he have good punishment, but he was able to take advantage of it. Again, especially that while standing one, that wild splash that Clive has, especially in walled situations. How often do we see that play out in that way? But again, to me, the timing is what you got to talk about. The way he used flame bash, 13 frame mid like that, and how many times did we see him just interrupt Arslan? Again, just perfect read on the timing. It worked back on the other way too, right? Arslan overall was able to get his timing as well towards the end, but that was something we talked about at the beginning of the set. Chikrin has to be able to change and be fluid with his timing. And overall, he did that, and that's why the set went the way it did.
I mean, look, and another thing that we really did touch on was the moves that were going to be used. You talk about Flame Bash. Flame Bash was doing a lot of work. Probably MVP, if you ask me. Especially because he kept finding those hits, whether it's stance, whether it's trying to sidestep, and even if it's just to expend the rest of that heat to take his turn back. If that throw didn't work out, he still used it across the board. And just the utilization of how he used heat most of the time. He ate big damage, activating heat in these dire situations that you can take a chunk of damage. But he had a lot of faith, brought it back anyway. But the Elisa definitely did some work. Once again, this is a character that I feel like Arslan can play very, very well. If that was like a mainstay character of his that he played all the time, that would be a big, scary character for him to actually pull out and play at a high level.
That was like you said with Chikrin too. His usage of he burst both offensively but defensively as well made a big difference in that character switch. And then the Leo at the end, again, like it felt like Arslan kind of settled into the point like, well, if this is catching him off balance, maybe this will as well. Leo, though traditionally is a character that Chikrin has a lot of experience against personally, even though she's a little bit different in this game, right? But Again, just the fact that the set went the way it did, I did not have it pegged to go that way at all. I don't know about you, man.
Listen, look, this is one of the questions we didn't ask each other. We didn't ask each other who do we think is going to win. Because we can all say Arslan Ash is definitely the favorite coming into this set. But preparation is the name of the game, especially when you get an opportunity to run these long sets. I know a lot of people at home, they get to see the tournaments and the 2 out of 3s in the first 5. They see that and they're like, oh, I can do that. But what happens when they put you under a microscope and they get to play you on the long set?
Steve, I just remembered. This set was fantastic, right? I just remembered why we're here, man.
Oh my God.
This is the path of the beast. You gotta understand, Kimono Michi has more than one meaning. And this was just the second set. Oh, this was an undercard match. This was an undercard match.
This is the appetizer. We started you off with drinks. Now we gave you the appetizer. But here comes the main course. Here comes the show that brought everybody out from around the world. Everybody watching at home. It is the Beast versus Mena RD. Daigo versus Mena RD. Japan versus DR. It's about to go down.
Bull versus Beast. Let's get into it.
I can't wait.
All right, guys, here's the first match.
どういう経緯だったか覚えてないんですよね。とにかくやらないと言われて。
The first exhibition was against Yen, who just came off of his EVO 23rd victory.
当時日本には彼の使う弦を使う人が全然いなくて、だから自分は結構対戦してその組み合わせを覚えてっていうタイプなので、練習はしていいけど大丈夫かなと思いつつも、ただその相手が分かってて準備できるんだったら、過去にその対戦ゲームやってきてその負けたなっていう記憶がないんですよ、そういう形式で。だからいけるんじゃないかなみたいなのはありましたね。
His theory was proven correct. Daigo shut out the EVO champion 10-0. Coming off this dominant performance, the next question was if he could win against Infiltration in the same format.
まず彼の動画は可能な限り見ましたね。結構普段は適当に結構してるところが自分って面倒くさがりというかなんですけど、そういう勝負になるとぼんやりしてるっていうのが一個でもあると気になっちゃうんですよね。だから自分の中で全部なぜこれをやったのかっていうのを言葉にして、本当にこれが正しかったのか、効率的に良かったのかとか、読み合いとして正しいのかとかっていうことを一個一個分析していくみたいな作業をするんですね。
Daigo dominated and won 10-2. Through these 2 first-to-10 victories, winning 2 EVOs, and consistently placing in top 8s, Daigo placed himself to become one of the greatest to ever play Street Fighter IV. But when Street Fighter V came out in 2016, he would not have the same results. It was a new game and a new era, and at one point, his longtime rival Tokido would become EVO champion in 2017.
トキドとの10先の経緯っていうのははっきり覚えてて、当時自分がその獣道っていう自分がずっとこだわってきたその長期戦の方が格闘ゲームって面白いだろうっていうなんか信念みたいなのがあって、それをイベントでやってたんですね。でそれの第1弾が終わって、それはすごい好評だったと思うんですけど、第2弾やりたいんだけどな、組み合わせないんだよなみたいな話をしてたら、時々がそれ言うなら俺やりたいですけどねみたいな話をしてきて、あ、そうなんだ、いいよ、誰とやるのって言ったら、いや梅さんですよって言われて、あ、俺なんだみたいな。
Once again, Daigo was victorious with a score of 10-5. During the post-match interview, Tokido broke into tears. He was moved by how seriously Daigo took the match compared to a typical tournament format. But now potentially in the final era of Daigo's Street Fighter RD, arguably the most dominant Street Fighter player right now.
彼の成績ってすごい好成績で、もう本当世界一って言っても過言じゃないぐらいの成績を出してると思うんですね。今回の勝負挑まれて、もちろんやるって気持ちだけはあったんですけど、自分のその能力とか、いろんな環境の変化とか考えても本当に昔みたいに自信を持ってその勝負の場に臨めるのかなっていう気持ちは芽生えたんですね。あの頃とやっぱ違うよなって思ったんですけど、いざ取り組み始めると、あ、変わんねえなって、結局これ俺勝つ流れだなっていうか、そのなんか思えてますね今はね。はい。じゃあやるか。
EVO Legends Live. And speaking of legends, you're looking at one live, and he's surrounded by some of the greatest players in Japan. You see Eita in there, you see Kawano and Oban-chan in there. These guys are getting ready, and I say these guys, but it's only that guy right there. I don't know if you guys have seen the videos. I don't know how you got into the FGC. I don't know how you got into fighting games, but there's a large portion of us who got into fighting games playing fighting games, watching fighting games, knowing fighting games coming from one of these players, Daigo. But that guy right there, the challenger, this ain't no China shop, but that is a bull. And he is coming to destroy everything in his way. And he's done so by far. And he's there with his biggest supporters as well. The DR family, you see Kava in there, you see everybody in there, Mono in there, everybody's in there. Louis Man in there. He has such a circle around him. And one of the things he's done most is propel everybody around him. But propelling to the front of FGC Legacy, Street Fighter Legacy, is Daigo. That 1-10 record speaks for himself. We've seen the dockets, we've seen the tapes. Everybody that has challenged Daigo has fallen by the wayside and have also been some of the strongest competitors in the world, and it has changed nothing because Daigo has come out victorious. But he's got a brand new target in front of him. Actually, he's the target, and the bull is on his way.
You got to talk about why we're here, Steve, and what this means. This is about Mena, right? Mena wants to beat the game, but how do you do that? You got to go through the final boss.
Yeah.
When you've won just about every accolade you can, and you're wondering what else is out there, right? There's very few things missing from Mena's record. Very few. It's this guy. When you look at the history of these games, look, if you got into these games with Strive, DBF, anything recently, and you don't get it, this guy's been there the whole time, waiting at the gates, even if he hasn't been.
Let him know, Obama.
For the people that play these games, he is that guy. So you got to understand when you're looking for something that other people can't see. What did Tokyo say? This, you can't see his back.
You can't.
Kimono Michi means the path of the beast, but it also means the trailblazer. He's gone where only beasts have gone. No one else has gone down that road. And that's what this means. The bull wants to travel there, but he's got to go through the guy to be the guy. So look, we got to check in real quick. We'll be right back.
We are stronger together.
Creating memories forever here, man. Seeing you all here year after year after year, we're all part of one big family, and it is truly something special.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
We're pumped to God. We're not dropping nothing. Stronger together.
10先やるっていう話があって。
If I could have a first to 10 with you, there would be nothing more honorable than my competitive career.
And there he is, Daigo with a big smile for the crowd. He's feeling it.
Your Evolution 2010 champ.
Has Daigo won every round?
Man, RD is pure Street Fighter. This is all I am.
The eruption, the emotion.
9-0 Daigo, the champion of all champions, coming back.
10-5. Poor Tokido.
On top of the world once again.
Two-time Capcom Cup champion and a RD winners finals.
There is a God alert, and Daigo is in the building. A very convincing win here.
Perhaps the most dangerous man in Street Fighter 4.
No end in sight. Street Fighter 6 champion Mena RD.
Daigo is the beast.
いよいよその時がやってまいりました。これからメインイベントが行われます。そして私が大悟に会ったのは初めて会ったのは23年前で、彼はすでにビーストと呼ばれていました。すごいなと思って、どんだけ長い間格ゲー世界で活躍してるんだ、なんかすごい感動してました。So I was just telling them that I met Daigo 23 years ago, and when I met him 23 years ago, he was already called the Beast.
And he's lived up to it all of these years since then, Ryan. It's absolutely amazing that we're about to have a match like this. Both of these players, to some degree, could have looked at things as if they had nothing to prove. Of course, Daigo already looked at as the GOAT by pretty much anyone in the FGC. And then Mena RD, the best accolades most likely that we have ever seen in the world of Street Fighter. But in the end of the day, this here is deeper than trophies. This is about pride.
It really is indeed. And I can understand Mena's perspective, you know, winning all these big tournaments, but then hearing about the legacy of a player that's come before you, but you can't quite get a hold of him because maybe you don't meet in the tournament or he doesn't enter that event. It somehow makes your records not feel as legit as they could be. So this is that time for him.
Yeah, he's to some degree chasing behind a ghost. Again, it's like a LeBron and Michael Jordan situation, but in this, we're actually blessed enough for we're us actually being able to see era versus era. I can't believe it's about to go down, Ryan.
まもなく行われます。梅原対メナ RD さん、盛り上がっていきましょうか。
And man, we are in the building for Kimono Michi. Can you believe it, bro? Ringe is here with two legends living up to the Evo Legends Live title, Justin Wong and IFC Yipes. Justin, talk to me first, bro.
Oh my God, it's such an honor to be here because, I mean, this is a match that everyone has been waiting for, right? You gotta think about Daigo, kind of like the history and everything that he has brought, the influence, the impact. And I mean, speaking of impact, you know about impact a lot, guys, because you are impact for yourself.
Man, appreciate that, man. First and foremost, it's an honor that I'm here to do this with you guys, and of course, everybody at home enjoying it. But look, at the end of the day, where we come from, we love the world of a first to 10. Yes, tournament results could definitely garner, you know, in terms of the swag, the privilege, and just everybody having a smack talk, you know what I'm saying, whatever the case may be. But at the end of the day, there can only be one. And the fact of the matter is that Daigo and Mena is in the building to set the stone.
Man, oh man, I can't wait to see these two clash in such a privileged format. As you said, right, we've proven time and time again, this is the time to really prove stuff. So we're going to take a look at the rules now and see how these two are going to come at each other, right? The characters and costumes are absolutely locked. Whoever they're starting with, that's who they're finishing with. No phones or coaching. You got some red notes, that's just fine and dandy. One player imposed break not to exceed 3 minutes per player. We got technical difficulties or controller issues that will result in a forfeiture of a single round. Physical break or emergency results, of course, in the forfeiture of a game. Rush through break is allowed after finishing 10 games, right? You gotta play at least half the set before you get a P break. Each player chooses 2 stages. Stages are changed once every 5 games, keep it a little, you know, rhythmic. And then RPS for choice for the first stage, of course. I think we saw that a little bit earlier. I think Daigo took that. And then 10 seconds for rematch between the start of games.
Oh, that is intense, right? When you think about it, I love the fact that there's no phones. It's all about kind of like the written books. You can have kind of the notes. And you already know they have been preparing. Like, you got, Mena has been preparing with his squad. And obviously, Daigo has all of Japan in general. But, like, I think it's going to be a crazy match because I love seeing long sets. And I love seeing one of those things where what happens in a long set? Like, kind of like, I counter this, how do you adapt to it?
I mean, you gotta look at it like this. Look, I mean, in the world of sports, everybody want to see LeBron James versus Michael Jordan. Obviously, age differences, and of course, your body can't keep up. It is what it is. But this is fighting games, ladies and gentlemen. At the end of the day, we do get that love and that privilege to actually watch this great match going down.
Yeah, it's going to be amazing stuff, right? Like getting to see two of the greatest of all time, pretty much what we consider, right? The modern GOAT of Mena RD versus the person that put all this on the map in the first place with Daigo Umehara. It is going to be a wild thing to see. And we're going to delve deeper into both of their stories leading up to this match, of course, right? I think we're going to take a look at Daigo in a little bit, but right now, let's get to our feature on Mena RD. A little bit of
You got some breath. Oh, it just reached. Oh, why not? Why not? Activation, why not? Cycle from full speed. Never mind. 2023 Capcom Club 9 champion, two-timer,
The first tournament I actually won outside of the Dominican Republic was Capcom Cup 2017. It's hard, I can do it, but it's hard. But everybody else was like, no, you can't do it. It's impossible. And that motivated me more. I was like, oh, I can't do it, okay. I perform better when I'm underestimated, when people sleep on me. What you're saying is not valuable, and I'm gonna show you why.
Tokido has to stay alive. He can't get touched. If that big boy, he goes in. There it is, NRT. It's your Capcom Cup 2017 champion, coming from the losers bracket. The DR boys are out there celebrating their main man right now, NRT.
I wanna go further. I wanna see how far I can take this. And this is where I am today. And it started at EVO Japan 2025.
He needs to somehow land the CA right here, though.
I love that fireball too because it was as Mena's meter was running out. But Mena now one hit away. Oh, and there it is. Mena RD back-to-back EVO Japan Street Fighter 6 champion.
For me, EVO is the pinnacle of fighting game career. I feel like winning an EVO it means that you're able to achieve anything fighting game wise. If you're an EVO champion in any game, it means you can be an EVO champion in any game, Doesn't matter what game it is. And I really think that there's no higher accolade that you can achieve in the community.
I don't want people to look at what Mena RD did today. I want people to look at what we all did today. Being part of this show. Being part of this show is the biggest privilege of my life. And being able to perform in front of all of you just confirmed to me that we're doing something beautiful. Thank you so much.
I believe that I am the best Street Fighter 6 player in the world, for sure. But I believe it because I have to win. I'm always going to believe I'm the best because I am competing. I have to believe I'm the best, or else I'm admitting that there's somebody I can't beat.
The first player ever to win EVO Japan and EVO Las Vegas back to back. Some would say the GOAT, Mena RD.
And that's just scratching the surface of Mena RD's journey. If you want to check out the full video, go to youtube.com/EvoFGC where you're going to see the full content in its glory. But Yipes, please talk to me about the run Mena has been on.
I mean, look, I had the privilege to watch this kid's dominance. Well, from the start when he was a baby in Street Fighter 4, rocking the Zangief and Elena, all the way to NEC, winning his first major, of course, against Punk the God. And obviously, let's talk about the three EVOs, right? EVO Japan 2 times. And, there was a lot of people doubting him. It was like, you know what? He won Capcom Cup, but what about the EVOs? Bam, he gave you 3 off the rip. Red Bull, Kumite, New York City, where all the Dominicans was bearing their Dominican flags, which was one of the beautiful sights that I've seen. But SFL champion, I mean, what can we say about this guy? He really has nothing to prove, and that's why he's here today to actually put on this love for this challenge for Daigo Umehara. This is actually crazy that I'm even talking about this right now? Off of the strength that this man wants the best challenge on earth, and he's here today to deal with that at Evo Legends. This is freaking incredible. I mean, look at the resume, dog.
And to get word, like, this is spanning 2 Street Fighter games, right?
Yes.
This isn't even just Street Fighter 6. You know what I mean? He has won Capcom Cup. He has reached the pinnacle of fighting games in Street Fighter 5 as well. It's just a testament to how he's able to transfer those skills no matter what he focuses on.
And it's crazy how fast he just kind of picked up Street Fighter 6 as well, too, with an unconventional character like Blanca. The character that I feel like a lot of people just kind of like took out from the map. Everyone's talking about Luke, JP, but he was like the only one with Blanca.
Yeah, I really love to see that. The fact that he chose Blanca, I think it was such a smart move from him. But of course, this all started with a tweet from Mena RD to Daigo. So let's get a little bit of details on that and take a look at how this all began in the first place.
I mean, you got to look at this as a love letter. I mean, I could read this verbatim, but if you're a fan of the game, you know exactly what he's saying here. Just long story short, listen, Daigo, you are one of my heroes, and I've known this for quite some time. I know I'm taking the mantle of being the best, but for me to really call myself the best, I really have to have this conversation. Tournaments, those are chit-chats. This is literally a conversation that they are going to have. So, I mean, you can see it right here on your screen, man. This is, I ain't gonna lie, when I see that, I almost teared up, low-key. Because at the end of the day, that's what you're trying to strive for, right? The best challenge possible. Wow, these shirts is fire. Where's mine, man? Can I get a 2X real quick? Let's be honest here.
I really loved the way he came about it in such an honorable manner, right? Like, I need this for myself, and I want to see the Daigo that we all have loved and really brought us here to prominence of the FGC, right? So it's just so sick to see Mena kind of bring that out of him, and I'm very much looking forward to this, right? But now, I think we're going to take a look a little bit more at Daigo's side of things, right? Of course, the Komodo Michi is the beast's path, after all. If you watched the videos, you heard all the players refer to this as Umahara's format. So we're going to see right now what brought Daigo here for this Komodo Michi against Mena RD right now.
Daigo's reaction is so good that he can't make him Dragon Punch when he wants him to.
Oh no. It's all going to come right down to this. Daigo. Daigo takes it.
誰とやっても負けないみたいな、そういう自信をヴァンパイハンターでつけることができましたね。286連勝本当しましたね。ただそのヴァンパイハンターは当時連勝数が255までしか表示されなくて、で256連勝した時に自分がチャレンジャーっていう表記になってましたね。そこから20だから何連勝かして、トータルで286連勝して、で閉店で終わりました。プレイ時間も長いし、毎日のようにゲームセンター行くんで、圧倒的な差があったんですけど、周りと。でそれがちょっと退屈だなって感じる時もあったんですけど、ヴァンパイアセイバーの大会で、その時に、当時ネットなかったんですけど、それでも風の噂でどうやら本命が東京に2人いて、でそれが梅原っていうのと大貫らしいっていうのだけはなんか伝わってたみたいですね。で実際それが決勝戦になって、やっぱその2人が強いんだみたいな感じだったし、あとなんか自分は初めてその時にその数少ない得意なブロッキングの技術があの場で出たっていうだけで、なんかそういう気持ちだったんですよね。だから怖いなとか失敗したらどうしようじゃなくて、やってこいみたいな、お前の知らない技術見せてやるみたいな、とにかく盛り上がってたってのは覚えてますけど、やっぱあの頃はその日本人はアウェーだったんで基本的には。けどあの試合から海外の人たちもなんか自分の応援をするようになってきて、そういう変化ありましたね。普段のというかその格闘ゲームに触れていない時では出せないような底力みたいなものがしょっちゅうではないですけど、稀にそういう俺にはこんなことができるのかと自分でも驚くようなことが格闘ゲームだけはできる瞬間があるんで、それはもしかすると違いなのかもしれないですね。
ポイントず危ない。しかなかったか。歴史的一戦、獣道に勝ったのは梅原。
Man, some of the best content I've seen, period, from the FGC has revolved around this set. You can see the full video of that as well at the Evo FGC YouTube. But Justin, I see you, going through your emotions a little bit. Talk to me, dog.
Did they really have to show me take 2 L's? But you know, just
I think it was a little messed up that they kept the Let's Go Justin.
I know, right? That's the crazy part. But besides that, his legacy is just insane. I mean, the first time I think everyone has heard of him was the Alpha 3 Nationals, where he came over to America and fought against Alex Valle in 1998. He was 17 years old when this happened. So the fact that he won this, he also won his team matches in USA versus Japan after a B4 in all Third Strike, 6-time Evo champion, 2-time SBO champion. I mean, that's a single game, single elim tournament. Obviously winning so many premieres in Street Fighter V. God's Garden Topanga League champion as well. Long sets all day, right? Cooperation Cup winner in 2004, winning majors consistently throughout the whole entire world. And obviously, he's been playing fair with the book, Shotos or Guile. No, just kind of like random characters, just straight from the books. And come on, he also has his own manga as well too, Umahara Fighting Gamers, and The Will to Keep Winning. That book is inspirational. Obviously, you know, I guess he's the comeback king as well, you know. But you know, besides myself, he made a huge comeback against Afro Legends and ST. Absolutely. You know, Rebel Kumite against Problem X as well too. But you know, I kind of don't want to talk about the other one, so I'll let you take it, Ringe, because, you know, I took some L's in my life against Daigo. He kind of owns me right now, like at least 8-2, you know?
If you feel that way, Justin, it do be like that, right? But your legacy is very much tied directly to Daigo's, just like Daigo's legacy is tied to yours because of Moment 37, right? We can talk to people that have barely seen any fighting games, and they know what Moment 37 is, right? They know the names Justin Wong and Daigo Umehara because of this legendary moment, because of the way the crowd reacted. And it is just a moment in time that is forever gonna live past all of our legacies. So how do you feel about being a part of that, bro? Even if it's, you know, on Madden.
I should have threw the fireball.
You should have threw the fireball?
Yes, I should have threw the fireball, right? I should have threw the fireball. I should have threw the fireball?
Yeah, you know what Sam said.
Man, the crazy part about that, like, even let's say he obviously parried me and everything, but he also beat me in 2009, right? I got second place against him in Street Fighter 4. And there was another first attempt that he beat me so bad that they didn't even put my record against him on the Daigo records. At season beatings, he beat me 10-2 in Street Fighter 4. So, and I feel like he beat me in 90% of Street Fighter 4 tournaments.
Man, the accolades go so far beyond what we can even list, right? But we are going to take a look at a list of some of his first to 10 records against some of the best opponents he's ever faced, some of the best opponents you've ever seen in fighting games. As you can see here right now, Tokido was actually the most recent Komodo Michi, right? I believe around 2017. This was peak Tokido, dog. Echo Fox Tokido was one of his most prime forms. He won Evo like this. He put the whole community of Japan and the old school players on his back, defeating Punk just to get waxed by Daigo.
Oh my God. It is crazy that my man Daigo really says, oh, you won Evo? Play me in a long set, right? And this was just insane because I think for this one, I had Tokido winning.
Yeah.
Right? To me, he's like that pinnacle of like just of the person that wants to master his craft. And like, how did Daigo dismantle 10-5, not even like 10-7, 10-8?
You gotta look at it like this, not to cut you off, Wrench. Look, you gotta understand, at the end of the day, people win the most prestigious tournament in the world, and it's Evo, right? And they don't even feel accomplished yet because they didn't bump into this guy. This is kind of crazy to talk about. I mean, we've seen some of these online. I've actually had the privilege to see Daigo versus Shien, which is pretty sick, but it's gonna be good.
It's going to be absolutely
Yeah, it was just never close, right? Just in general. Now 10-8, 10-9, it was always that. But, I mean, we might get a good set this time around.
It might be close, like we talked about, right? All of the players that we have talked about, we've seen Tokido going into that set. He was extremely confident. He didn't think anything was going to go wrong. But everybody has a plan until they get punched in the mouth. Let's get to the stage and go to Rob and Ryan Hart for the introductions.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to witness one of the most important sets in the history of the fighting game community. This is the Beast versus the Bull. And I have one question for you, Tokyo, Japan. Are you ready? That was decent, but I believe we can do a little bit better. Tokyo, Japan, Kakugo wa Ika! Our first competitor before taking over the world of competitive Street Fighter. He was just a boy with a dream in the Dominican Republic. Fast forward a few years, and he has become a king in the world of Street Fighter. But tonight, that king vacates his throne as he looks to ascend to fighting game godhood. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage the Evo and Evo Japan champion, Street Fighter League world champion, Red Bull Kumite champion, and the only two-time Capcom Cup champion. Put your hands together for Minna Arden! When it comes to fighting game godhood, there is one name that reigns above all. Before there was esports, before there was fame and $1 million prize pools, there was a beast. And that beast has endured generations. New kings are crowned in every era, but sooner or later, they all answer to him. Tokyo, Japan, please welcome to the stage the legendary, the standard, the beast, Daigo Umehara!
さあ、やってまいりました。すごいことになりましたね。試合前にインタビューをしたいところです。まずはメナ選手の方から。So, the time has come where you get to answer the question, can you beat Daigo, the final boss of fighting games, in a first to 10? ついに格闘ゲームのラストボス、梅原大吾を10先で倒せるかっていう疑問への答えが明らかになる時が来ました。これまでずっと謎に包まれていた答えが今ついに明らかになります。メナ選手、あなたの出番です。この話、このすごい歴史的なノキアの前にあなたの話をいただけますか？ Can you tell me the answer to that question and tell me how you're feeling ahead of this very, very historical match? Mena, your moment is finally here. What would you like to say before this insane exhibition?
What I would like to say is thank you. Thank you to everyone, of course, and everyone watching, but especially thank you to Umehara-san for agreeing for this match. I think this match is not something that we needed. It's just something that we're doing from the heart, and especially him, who is someone that put in so much effort after such a long time, and all I can be is extremely grateful for that. And to answer your question, yes, I can beat him.
メナ選手の方からは訳します。答えを訳します。So I asked Mena what he thinks is going to happen here, if he thinks he can beat the last boss of fighting games in a set. で、答えが出ましたが、まずはすごい感謝してます。梅原さんが試合してくれたのもすごい感謝してるし、そんなにすごい必要な試合ではなかった意見で考えてるんですけど、やっぱりこの試合は必要だったんじゃなく、もう本当に心からやった試合なので、梅原さんにもすごい感謝してて、長い間格ゲー世界ですごい活躍してて、それもすごい感謝して、その気持ちでやっていきたいと言ってました。そして梅原を倒せるかっていう答えは、はい、倒せますと言いました。はい、ありがとうございます。続いて梅原選手、今日まずは10本選手、つまり今回獣道はファンにとって最も興味深い試合形式の一つとなっています。ジャンやプンコやトキロなど、どの相手に対してもあなたは長丁場の試合で相手を圧倒する術をしています。今日ここでメナに勝つことはあなたにとってどのような意味を持ちますか？
どのような意味意味は分かんないけど、まあ来月45だけど今日が全盛期だから、勝ったら怒っていいよ。
来月So yeah, Umehara said that next month he's going to be 45 years old, and yeah, this is going to be a statement, a strong statement from him in his match versus Mena Ardi, and yeah, he's definitely sounding very, very confident to topple Mena Ardi in this match. 両選手から話を聞きました。ありがとうございます。ここにいる皆さん、メナ・アルディ選手が勝ってほしい人たちは大きな拍手をお願いします。そして大悟梅原さん勝ってほしい方、大きな拍手をお願いします。わかりました。ありがとうございます。じゃあ両選手席の方へお願いします。はい、どうぞ。You can have a seat.
It's actually happening, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, look, at the end of the day, this is going to be a long night or a quick finish. But what we can all agree on, they're both confident and they're trying to kill each other. And that's why we're here to watch the match. I cannot wait for this to go down again. Tournaments, you know, we got a lot of prestige, we got a lot of trophies. It is what it is. And those are chit-chats. This, again, is a conversation. They're going to get to know what's their favorite colors, their favorite movies, and all that.
20 questions. Play the 20 questions with them. The chills are running down my spine, gentlemen. My hairs are standing up. We can feel the electricity in the air. The first to 10 is imminent. Justin, talk to me about that interview,
The whole
dog.
time, I'm just like, yo, oh, right? Yes. Just in general, seeing Mena's interview, it felt like he was about to cry. You saw him tear up because he's so grateful about this opportunity. Like he mentioned, Daigo doesn't have to take this matchup. He just wanted to fight him just because he's the last final boss, right? And shout out to Daigo. He's going to 45 years old, still trying to play that serious world-class level. And we already know that he's going to bring it. But I just want to see, can he outpace Mena when it comes down to that?
I mean, listen, this is deeper than rap. We could get analytical and all that. I mean, obviously, we're going to do that for you guys, of course, at home. But at the end of the day, this is very much passion. I mean, Mena's mom is in the building, though.
Yes.
Like, I'm going to just throw that out there. Like, this is serious rap. This ain't no hobbies and nothing like that. This is a sport, and we're here to represent that, man. I just can't wait for this to go down. I'm gonna be honest with you.
How did you feel when they had the walkouts and he had the squad? Like you were talking about it the whole entire time.
Yeah, exactly. We get to see the squad like right here, man. And that's one of the big things. You mentioned this before, Yipes, as well, right? The support system that Mena has. And the thing that he's done, that he's invested back into that support system, right? That's why that support system has been there so heavily for him. He took all those winnings. He took that 2017 Capcom Cup winning and put it back into the DR. And the DR has only had his back more and more ever since then.
It felt like this was the first time we've seen Daigo have a support system, right? Because normally when we see Daigo's long sets, it's just him coming. But the fact that he had his whole squad, and I believe he has other Blanca players helping him. He has pretty much majority of the country helping him, finding the tech, finding the anti-Blanca stuff, and it's all about can he do it in the match though, right?
Absolutely. And we saw the people that walked out with him, right? But we also saw people like Bonchan and Fudo in the front row, right? Like when we see the videos of him talking about the set and why he took it, he talked about how it's not as much about the new age fighting game fan that I took this for. I took it for my OGs, the people that have been in the trenches with me from the beginning. I couldn't say no when I know they're watching me like this.
Look, man, I seen that interview, both of them, about 3-4 times. I'm gonna be honest with you, right? You know, sometimes when you watch an interview, you're really looking at yourself, you really think to yourself, like, man, are these guys actually taking it serious or are they just doing it for show? I mean, it's evident, guys, that these guys are definitely here to play serious. I mean, look, Daigo for the past 3 months has been practicing on the Blanca matchup alone. I believe he has been playing Takagi, if I am correct, okay? I actually thought it was Nishikin the whole time, but no. Takagi, apparently one of the young bucks that's coming up, definitely looks like he fit the bill in terms of who kind of got the similar play style as Mena. So it looks like he's getting a little more comfortable, a little more adjusted. And of course, last time we seen these guys play was in SFL. So, and even though Mena won, but there was a couple of choke instances from Daigo where he dropped combos and stuff like that, but at the end of the day, we're going to see right now today who's going to finish the job.
I mean, you were talking about it earlier, Ringe, where you're like, I think they can mesh Tataki, right? Just because, to be the closest to Mena's playstyle. Because obviously, we know of King's Vega, but he plays such a completely different style from Mena. So maybe they're like, okay, we need a new, fresh, young player to kind of play that wild, unpredictable style, right?
Precisely, right? He was first year for SFL was last year, right? We were talking to Vicious about it. He said he was in contention for Rookie of the Year, did a really great job. But I think having that younger style, being able to mold it a little bit and be like, hey, man, I know you aren't as kind of weighed down by baggage of previous muscle memory or just strats that you like a Nishikin or a King's Vega, right? They could definitely say, hey, study Mena, copy this as best you can, and don't stop playing Daigo.
I mean, the thing is, if you really look at it, right, you got a couple of styles that you could go with. Obviously the good old neutral, obviously the good old Oki, whatever the case may be. Who's going to instill they will first, right? The thing about Daigo is he's so clean in the way that he plays. Obviously, you could kind of bully him in a sense, but at the same time, he can actually reverse that right back at you if I really got to speak on it. But at the end of the day, it's how is he going to stay in pace with Mena RD? You talk about the lightning beats. You're talking about the defensive options, doing the up Blanca ball just to throw you off when you're trying to throw him, just to get something going. I mean, at the end of the day, it's all about how Daigo is going to contain and tame Mena RD's wild play style. And mind you, he plays pretty slow when he really wants to, but when he feels like he's smelling blood, he's going to go for it.
So there's times when I remember when I played him, and let's say I was playing a little bit too safe, he would start going crazy. Even we saw that clip recently with him versus Gamer being Street Fighter 4. He just did 3 Umi Shoryus on offense. It was his Oki, and he just decided to let it rip, and it all worked.
Yep.
Oh
my God.
Both players are beginning to lock in here. It looks like we're going to get the handshake.
Is it time? The face-off.
I can't believe this is happening right now. I hope everybody at home is enjoying. I know y'all up late, but this is well worth it. Trust. The handshakes, the shakes.
Look at this.
I know Mena, this is a privilege for him at the end of the day. This is what he wants.
Yo, I don't care where y'all at right now, what part of the world you're in, if you're at home, if you're gonna wake the neighbors up, wake your parents up, wake the house up, please do. We need the energy right now. I wanna match all of the electricity around the world with what's happening in the building right now, bro. This is going to be a historical set.
So, final predictions?
All right. You want me to start?
Go for it.
Listen, I know a lot of people have been talking, Daigo don't got it, whatever the case may be. People already know my obvious pick. It's Mena. But I feel like it's going to go the distance. I'm going to say 10-8 Mena RD.
I got Daigo 10-7. I believe in Santa Claus.
I too believe in Santa Claus. Justin Wong, I think he's coming down the chimney and dropping us off a W. And at 10-9, I just can't wait to see this action. They're locked in. Goki versus Blanca.
Okay.
Let's
We get an absolute cinema from the jump.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, it's time. Blanca versus Akuma. Who's going to strike first, brother? Who's going to check the first drive rush here? Look at the neutral. Can you slide through the fireball? What are you going to do?
Their SFO set. Yeah, their SFO set. Daigo's pretty good about checking the drive rushes. He's striking first blood here.
Okay. You saw the little delay that he did with the stand medium punch, maybe to catch the jump back early?
Yes.
Because we got to talk about the conditioning that he has to do first.
100%. Well, he got the positioning now. He got him in the corner, a little small hit corner. Nice.
Confirmed?
Okay, now you're stuck. Now you're going to think about it. Wake up just to see. No, he's going to take the throw already with the offense. Daigo Mahara strikes first blood.
All from one crouching medium kick drive rush, right? Got in the corner, conditioning. You could kind of see that Mena's just chilling for a bit and kind of waiting and get that confidence like later in the set.
And I really love Daigo going with the delay on the first Oki, and then once he had a huge life lead, let's commit to the throw, right? It won't be that bad if I eat something.
Exactly. He's like, okay, if you do up ball, I got so much life anyway. You don't even have level 3, so you can't even kill me even if I have 9k health.
And he killed Blanca very quickly, right? So he's still pretty far away from a lightning beast with the 2 bars.
Yes, exactly.
Let's see how we're going to mount offense here, man. He's definitely been on the defensive end this whole time. What a conversion right there.
Don't
Let's
let
go
Daigo
for the
the first game.
There is the defensive option with the Blanca ball.
Quick backdash and then right back in. The confidence on Daigo.
He's always about to walk forward. Like when it comes to neutral, when it comes to walking down, I feel like Daigo's one of the most confident. Wow. Okay. Are we going to guess for game in this situation? Uh-oh. What are you going to do?
Incoming? No way.
What are you going to do?
We are gripping. That's plus now.
One more.
Overhead. Plus on block. Oh, the low.
That's Daigo.
1-0, Daigo Mahara, look how locked in
he got the first game?
Wow.
No blinking, you saw that? No blinking.
His eyes are wide open, he got the first game.
This is serious, man. We in Daigo's back, yo. Man, how you feeling?
Okay, let's see. We're gonna start from the beginning. Nice. It's all about the perfect parry right there.
Immediate driver still just put on notice.
Nice, gotta hold up. That Blanca ball, you're defensive. He's
trying to go?
How do you feel about this burnout, though? I feel like this could be a little bit dangerous if Minna could get out here.
It could be, yeah. He needs to get out first, though, right? That's why Daigo is backing up a little bit, trying to play it safe, but he's getting back thrown. He's got me to protect him from the DI, but we'll see.
Oh, so we got reactions. You see the buffer, you see the jitter.
Oh, that jump!
He jumped!
Even
better! That's crazy. No super, just jump. He reacted to that. The crazy part, you saw the jitter, and I'm like, what are you're buffering. And you went from buffer to jump?
Well, listen, let's just remove that out the table right now. I know there's a lot of people at home talking about there was 10 zeros. Not tonight. Let's go, Minna RD already on the prowl. OP situation, there it is.
This could be the first time we might see lightning beast, actually.
Oh, yeah, true facts. He's looking for that stand fierce. That's his favorite starter. Stand fierce into lightning beast.
Yep. Okay.
Oh, nice. There it is. Stand fierce right here.
No, he's gonna save the bar for the next round. He feels like he's confident.
Now.
That's a fact. Nice slide on the fireball. It's already 2 for 2.
Get off of me. Daigo's willing to bet the farm right here. Throw the Ume Shoryu sometimes, right?
He's got a demon.
Oh, do it again. No, he's willing. This is data for him. Daigo's like, I know I'm probably gonna lose this, so let me just let these rip so make you think I'm gonna do it again in the following round.
Precisely, right? Daigo's an expert at the long-term conditioning. That's what these first attempts are about. So you might as well let those rip when you think the round is not going your way in the first place.
Daigo looking young again. What, he's 20?
He looked like it. The low jab. Minna loves closing out with the low jab, so he's kind of using that as a poke. I'm surprised he didn't go for the punish counter throw right there.
He's probably waiting for the drive rush.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, no activation, which is surprising because he usually activates Lightning Beast after OD electricity.
He's probably trying to shave him down a little more before he actually activates.
Oh my god, that's a punish. Do we go for it? Yes, we're gonna go for that. Give me some drive gauge. Let's go to green and put you to yellow.
Yeah, now he's gonna force Minna to really look for the lightning beast, right? He's gonna need to do that because he's not gonna be able to rely on drive rush cancel without burning out.
Nice challenge. He probably wants to make sure he breaks his drive gauge as well too. Can he? Nice, I like the perfect parry. But the level 3, Minna's in a condition where he can kill Daigo if he gets a few more hits.
Absolutely. He's also approaching CA. That's gonna be some more damage if he gets there.
Yep. Okay.
That is 3 balls in the tank. There it is. Wow, on the recovery on the low forward. There is the lightning beast. Time for the shenanigans. 0 balls on the side of Daigo. He's gonna have to take this. Reversal? No. Good defense. Wow.
Oh my
god. For the parry on the wake up. That was nice from Minna.
I like the fireball to stop the level 1 possibly.
Ooh, the trade as well. Daigo's still in this.
Yeah,
a little bit of lightning beast left.
Oh my god. Yeah, you gotta go for it. Oh! He didn't go for it.
Didn't believe right there. Minna's gonna get another chance after this.
Yeah, don't throw the fireball. I think Minna's gonna slide. That's so scary.
That's trying to take him stand strong. Don't
yeah.
that feint.
Make him buffer. Okay, throw another fireball. I mean, that's 14 frames. It's kind of hard to react.
Yeah. Minna needs this game.
No.
Oh my god, he's trying to slide. He almost got the conversion.
Oh
he's trying to
my god!
But he punishes.
He got
amazing spacing, Daigo.
Look at that height.
The spacing.
Yo, Eita.
The spacing.
Oh no, the quiet.
Fireball.
The spacing, man. Mena was kind of thirsty for that slide.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Because if he knows that he needs the momentum, he needs he needs something started. We did see the lightning beast, but the problem is I feel like he wasn't activating as confident.
That's true. I mean, maybe you want to throw that out there a little. Wow, what a buffer on the low fold. Okay, it looks like Mena is trying to wake up.
We saw the backdash before that too. Like, my man, Mena is on one now. Trying to face him now, trying to get him to bait.
That's light damage. Mena will take that all day. That's
no,
the plus frame.
Yeah, he's kind of scary.
And this is all attacking the drive gauge, by the way. I'm loving these sequences here from Daigo. That's a bonus. He was close. Close that window, sir.
Oh my God. Oh! That's going to hurt right here. He's still alive. He still has the wake-up option. He can't afford a wake-up if he does. No, okay, nice. I like the tech on the throw. Walk him down the corner. Oh my God, that's tech. That's tech.
The stand heavy kick. 7 frame startup, 9 active frames. Uncertain button. Daigo got answers for that.
Yeah, that's tech. Because you know Mena's so good at anti-ing with the standing round, so you got to use something slower to kind of like bait it out.
Okay, it took 3 games for Mena RD to represent a reversal, so it looks like he's trying to wake up here to actually keep that momentum on his side.
Okay. Man.
Let's go. Go with the drive gauge again. Okay, Daigo's definitely going to be the aggressor here. He loves the green on his side. He's going to touch grass. The perfect parry from Mena RD. That's a throw. Go for another one. You got that lightning beast now. We're going to save it for the next round.
Exactly. We're saving that. Daigo might let it rip. He goes for the jump, and that's okay. Yeah, he doesn't want to spend it. There we go. Yeah.
I like the challenge, Daigo. Why not? He's up some game.
Yeah, he's up. I'm surprised he didn't do Shoryu right there. Maybe he thought that was the conditioning at that point.
I honestly thought he was gonna bust out with one as well, but I like the jump, right? You gotta show him different looks.
Thanks. Low fierce, man. I like when Mena's using low fierce, but I feel like it's just such a button that kind of like stops Blanca's pressure. It's like, you know what? Here's your turn back.
We talk about the pace and how much that benefits Mena, right? That definitely puts a hinder on that, but we got the lightning beast and he's going in right now.
Oh, no. Trying to walk back a little too hard. Yep. Daigo trying to snipe that whip punish. Oh, we got the Blanca shine. There it is. We're gonna activate it? Absolutely no, but we're gonna bust out. Why not?
I mean, we got that demon coming soon, possibly. Almost at CA health. Oh, he's burned out now. Can he defend? Like, Blanca Chan is down there. Nice cross cut. You can't drive us behind it, so we're gonna go for true block strings here. Squeeze.
Even now.
Yeah, I love that. Using that to kind of like,
What a switch of the options.
That was great.
Oh my God. Obviously the stand roundhouse got exposed. He waited this time. Punish the dive kick with a stand jab. You want to talk about collecting data on the fly? Mena RD is no stranger to danger.
That was rapid adaptation.
Fact.
Baby. Only 1 round between it and knew how to answer the dive kick.
I felt like even that dive kick was a little forced. He got kind of thirsty in that situation. He's like, if this hit, I win.
Yeah,
because I'll get my drive gauge back. But like Mena's like, nah, I'm cool. You can have it.
Another Ume.
Yeah, let her rip forward me and pick the closer button. Oh, okay.
70 frames exposed with that crouch strong. I like that. Looking for the technical. No bite there from Daigo. Great defense. Sweet. Oh, I thought he was gonna hit him with the slide, but I'm trying to space. The DP.
It's a drive rush. Yeah, go for the stand jab. Doesn't want to go for low, overhead or low, just in case. He might just kind of jump out of it. Attacking the drive gauge on both of them, actually.
Yeah, I really love that Daigo responds to every blocked roundhouse with a heavy punch of his own, right? Really get that drive gauge back.
Going for the space, fall back on the pushback. Yeah, definitely need a little bit of espacio here. I like the big buttons here from Mena. As you notice, he's not even really checking with the jab. In terms of attacking the drive gauge, all big buttons.
Yes. I think he realized Daigo's been using a lot more DRC cancels in general. The walk down, you see, Daigo just walk him slowly down the corner, right? Look at this, right there, down in the corner. You gotta guess, you try to go for the shimmy, doesn't fight for it.
I like how he's respecting the low forward and the throw tech. That's why he backed that. Already buffering, he's looking for that Blanca ball for sure.
Checks the drive rush. As soon as he sees it, you know what follows free? Yellow, bro, slow down.
Man, that check with the medium?
Yeah, I'm loving how Team Daigo feel like they're on the stage right now, pressing the buttons with him. This is crazy. Oh, the jump in, almost landed.
Okay, I like that.
The lightning.
Oh,
the frames. I love the homicide on the frames.
Yeah, that was interesting. Throw right here.
Oh, that's an overhead early on. No, not even. The throw tech, but on the landing recovery, big punish here from Mena.
He's coming. Oh, I like the hop. Go for the back throw right there. Okay. Let's see what Daigo's gonna do. That's punish. Yeah. See, I don't really like the low fierce usage.
Yeah.
Maybe more standing medium punch, at least because if you block that, you're safe. Okay. Nice. Goes for the throw right here.
Nice
standing jab.
Shake my hand.
I like
That's a gentleman's check.
A gentleman's check.
That's a gentleman's check. That man hit him with a handshake. Where you going?
He's got these manicured, bro.
Yeah, fast. Follows there.
Oh my God. If it's 2-2, it's gonna be him.
Oh man, bro. it's gonna be a big match right here. Even it's so early on in the set, this can dictate so much momentum.
Oh, no DRC right there.
Yo, look at their spacing. Nobody would have with nothing.
Yeah. Oh, here's level 2. Activate station. Lightning Beast. What's going to be the setup? Take him to the corner.
Is that push on Fireball here?
Oh my god, the Blanca on the Funko Pop is in. Yep. Go down. Attacking the drive gauge. Just waiting.
Damn! They closed the window.
I love that he set it up instead of going for damage.
Yeah.
Go for the Oki. Think about the potential damage in the future. He's getting the setup. Blanca Chan scary right there. That's going to deal it. 2-2.
The option of jumping out the corner was not it. Exposed.
My only problem right now is that Mena kind of figured out this one. Oh man, I feel bad. She about to cry.
Yeah, you could already see the glassy eyes.
So if anyone knows about Daigo from like Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 6, he is a guy that loves take the throw.
Yep.
He believes in it, and Mena has been scooping him ever since this set started.
And Mena's one of the good players about that. He likes to establish the early.
Let's go. Oh, the throw. Condition him early. Fireballs, I like that. Wear him down, build a little meter, but already punished. Watch the fireball toss. Wow, what a check. Big buttons, of course. That is a finish for Daigo.
Man, Puma be doing some damage.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like every time he checks it, it's always with a fierce. Not with a medium, not with a low medium punch, just straight standing heavy punch.
Well, the thing is, you want to throw those long lingering buttons, right? Because sometimes if you want to check with a jab or a strong, it's possibly going to whip. But you see how Mena's drive rushing from those real close, low forward ranges. So I'm loving the reaction from Daigo. Big damage, very nice.
Overhead. Okay, those are the standard combo right here. Low medium kick. Almost got level 2 right here. It's gonna probably activate soon. Attacking the drive gauge as well too.
Yeah, scary.
Okay, nice go for the throw. That's gonna be a combo. No meters spent. And we're gonna go to the 3rd round, obviously with all 3 meters. But the thing is, when you're Akuma, you're using your meter for damage. While Blanca is using it for just kind of resource utility, pushing the corner, setups, everything that Mena loves to thrive on.
Yeah, great for Mena in the corner as well, right? Daigo's showing a lot of jump out of the corner. You make sure to beat him, not let him go. And now we got Lightning Beast to start this round. It's gonna be a good start.
Once again, playing with the toys. Are we gonna go for another throw? Activate now. Buttons is an activation. Overhead, the perfection parry. He's known for those, right, Justin?
Nice, goes for the overhead. Keep the string. Oh, he activated from that far?
That's wild, bro.
The cross-up?
And then crossed him up and gets the combo afterwards. Daigo got plenty of meter, but he needs to weather the storm here.
Oh, here we go. We have to spend it. Do we go for a reset? No.
Go for the critical art.
I thought maybe he would be cheeky, right? Because if he gets a reset, he would have won.
Yeah.
But I think Mena will be ready. He's probably holding up in general.
Indeed.
We're going to attack the drive gauge instead, right?
Oh, and then waited for the driver's cancel like before. Yikes, you highlighted it. He stuffs it that time, but he's still alive.
Oh my gosh!
Places the fireball.
Did he let it rip? I'm so curious if he let it rip because he just got hit raw.
100% he tech, man. I think he did a quick tech or a button challenge with a jab, either or, right? There's a lot of cases like Mena in those scenarios when he hops, he's either going to go for the stand fierce or pull back. So he figured he's going to just take that guess and take that challenge, but it definitely worked out in the favor of Mena.
And I can see what you mean, right? Because he did the hop cross right beforehand. So if he tried the DP, maybe I got lost in the input during the cross.
Yeah, that's true.
So yeah, that could definitely be something.
Oh, that's right. It's going to be swapping sides. That's right. But yeah, I really do think, because when you sit there on leverless, right, you're holding down, right, and you got to like tap like forward. Yeah. So if you cross yourself up, you have to switch to the other direction. So maybe it couldn't autocorrect because it was still in the process of like switching sides, right?
Well, of course, becoming interesting.
Yeah, right.
What is it? We have at 3-2 right now?
Yeah, 3-2 Mena.
3-2 officially?
I think Mena is definitely very comfortable right now. Because obviously the first 2 games, it was a little bit shaky. He didn't really activate Lightning Beast. But now it feels like he's really confident in it. And also the slide on the fireball, he's doing such a great job at just getting to that fireball. And that's not easy. 12 frames started for fireball, while a slide is 14 frames. It's like really tough to do that. It's not instant.
No, absolutely not.
That first game was kind of hyped though, not gonna lie.
Absolutely, man. Well, you can see how locked in Daigo was right here. But yeah, definitely, I kind of think it was a similar mind where it looked like Mena was a little bit shaky at first. It also looks like he's caught on to Daigo's wake-up cycle a little bit more, right? Has been definitely stuffing the jumps, hasn't really let him. We have seen successful DPs that hasn't been baited out, but he's definitely stuffed kind of all the other options.
I mean, look, at the end of the day, this is high-speed chess. We saw that one scenario where Daigo punished the stand roundhouse attempt on the anti-air with the dive kick. Second scenario that Mena was in that same scenario, went for the stand jab instead. I mean, what more could you say, man?
There's some things that I liked about Daigo's play. So he knows that Mena loves the perfect parry, right? And because he likes to go for perfect parry, and let's say you got baited by the perfect parry, you want to cancel that perfect parry attempt to drive rush. So Daigo realizes that instead of going for the throw just to get minimal damage, not punish count damage, he believes that Mena is going to drive rush, and he checks with a medium to get full damage instead.
And just to add to that, in terms of his wake-ups, if you notice early on the sets, like he's just respecting a lot of Mena's wake-ups. You know what I'm saying? So he's not trying to get thrown off or get deterred in terms of trying to mount some offense. He's just trying to let Mena hang himself. But Mena's hanging in there, man. No pun intended.
And I really love Mena's wake-up decision so far as well, right? We saw him play at lax at the beginning, and that was when Daigo was primarily doing maybe some anti-up or airball strats.
Yep.
Where we saw like that drive rush stand medium punches and these delayed stand medium punches that would definitely catch a wake-up airball. So I like the fact that Mena didn't show that early, and now he's starting to show it a little bit more. And we'll see if Daigo can catch one. He hasn't successfully caught one yet, but I'm definitely looking forward to that in the future.
First to 10s, man.
Yeah. First to 10.
Let's cycle those options.
I do want to see maybe like on Mena's wake up, he does back heavy kick to kind of like catch like the air up ball, right? Because that would be really cool, because then you do more damage. Because like the thing is, if Mena's attacking Daigo's habits of just taking a throw, you have to attack Mena's habits of just like choosing lots of options besides block on wake up.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And oh boy, so quick little recap, right? We got 2-0 from Daigo to start. Now, Mena has struck back 3 straight.
Oh, man.
Looking comfortable. But of course, I mean, this has been Daigo's format, right? We're going to see if he's going to be able to get it together a little bit and catch some W's. Because I like the way he's been playing so far. I think he's looked good. I think there's been some tough breaks. And Mena, of course, is an amazing player, has clutched out some victories, while definitely deducing some of the habits of Daigo that we've seen. But it's a long set, man, and this is why we play long sets.
I wonder if Mena has a good side. Because if you think about it, obviously they just did the switch right now, right? I really want to know what's the strategy behind it. I mean, obviously that's an arcade cabinet classic, right? The buttons is whack. You want to go to the other side.
I think it's a breather. Huh? Like take a breather.
Okay, I can see that, but it's like, maybe he's better on the first player's side with some charges or something. Who knows? This is just me guessing, throwing it in the air. But at the end of the day, he knows what he's doing. He's a professional. He's the one on that stage. He's the one that issued the challenge. Let's continue with this mission.
I'm a 2P type of guy anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, let's see.
My DP side's better on the right side.
Yeah, right? Oh, there we go. Go for the DPs. I really want Daigo. Like, obviously we know Daigo when it comes to just fireball games. But the thing is, Mena knows that, and that's why he's so good at perfect parrying, go for the slide. He's looking for those scenarios, right? And there you go. Daigo go for the offense because he's looking for the slide at that range. That's why he get able to clip and boom the low forward.
You saw that, right? The stand medium punch did catch a block at that time. He was definitely going for the air ball.
Okay,
nice.
Go for the string. Didn't drive rush cancel right there. Yeah, I love that. Bait the DPOS. But Daigo's smart because I have so much health, so I don't need to go for those options.
Yeah. He's with so much health. Yeah, he's willing to take a throw all day. So this is nothing right here. He's going to stay steady.
Again.
Don't throw no fireballs. I like the little nuances that Daigo's doing, though. Like, he'll let like a whip crouch, a fierce whip, and then he'll just walk up instead of a butt. He'll go for a throw. Like, this guy's ready. Oh, sweet. No. Respect. Oh, nice off the perfect parry.
Okay, he's going to afford to take a throw, but can he? Because he's going to take like 3 more throws?
You see just parking the down back. He's like, go ahead and throw me if you dare. Ooh, does catch him this time, though.
Oh, perfect parry. Hold on. Do we activate level 2? Do we bet the farm?
Look at that. Respecting the DP. The Ume show you. Ooh, the early fierce. Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
Early jump fierce. I feel like if it was a jump light kick, jump medium kick, Blanca's jump back medium punch would have won there.
Yeah, Mena was definitely thirsty for some damage. The jump strong was definitely the option that got stuffed out, though. But I agree with you there. That definitely would have been the better option.
Yeah, using the low forward. Yep, go for the trap instead. Oh, back heavy kick. I wonder if that was a Tatsu bearer.
Yeah, it probably was.
100%.
Oh, now.
Technical.
And it is going to activate this Lightning Beast on home turf, too, in the jungle.
Okay, let's see. Yep, takes the throw. Do we activate second or go for another throw?
I know. It's the looks that we all love. Oh, the backdash. Okay. This man want to stay alive.
Yeah, that one's going to be tough right there.
Yeah.
Like, at that point, you're kind of getting information on, like, what's Mena's habits, on, like, what's the thing that he likes to go for like, free damage during level 2.
Precisely.
He saw Boost in the back, like, wow, he's actually fighting back.
Go for the fireball.
Ooh, walked into that.
The nail, bruh.
Mid-screen throws, Daigo. I need you to challenge some of these mid-screen throws because Mena's willing to take these free damage. Every time he lands a throw, he gets a chunk of bar back, but one step closer to level 2 Lightning Beast.
Again, it is a long set, right? You see if
he tried to punish.
Oh, no, it's going to be a reset, 100%. He wants to go for the kill. Let me see. No, not even. I thought he was going to actually hop in the corner, but it would have put him in the corner.
Another Lightning Beast here. He's going to start setting up shop. Oh, my!
What did he do there?
All balls to activate the Blanca Chan, baby.
100%. And it's double layered. I'm pretty sure Daigo held up. He probably just tried to jump out the corner naturally.
That's true. You're
so
right.
the fact that he had to add that layer, good call there, Ren.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I was wondering, because he did regular, like, he didn't even do, like, OD up.
No.
It was just regular. Yeah.
From the back dash. Ooh, the standing medium kick, the big toe.
Oh, you ain't going nowhere trying to walk out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those. Starting to run with it. This is 4-2 for the obvious. Men are all
Nice.
and I'll say that
That's
with all
big.
respect.
Attack the drive gauge, level 1. Yep.
Make
But
sure
now,
he burns him out.
now you have to worry about not letting him not slide through the fireballs. Don't be too greedy with that.
The nail, dude, has been such a good option to cycle out between that 101 punish, though.
Oh, for the tip out. I like that. Oh, no. We touching grass again. Men are on D. Oh, he's salivating. How is he going to close the round?
Oh,
The
my
DP.
God!
He got him to jump, and yeah, Daigo has been actually automatic with the DP.
No, but the crazy part was he chose a charged fireball. I can't believe he chose the charged fireball that had like 1 million startup frames.
Man, I like how Bonchalo like, please jump. Yes.
That's why Bonchan had that look on his face, too.
I love anti-airs.
Shout out to Bonchan. Definitely an anti-error for sure. All right.
Yeah, those were, he's been going for that option a lot. Just because when you throw fireballs, you don't expect the perfect parry to stop your offense after the fireball. Right?
Exactly. It's just automatic to walk forward after a fireball, right? You feel very safe doing that.
Nice. Get off me. No more of that. Sometimes we gotta just like think about those scenarios. Yeah, I love that he was a little bit too far for the Blanca-chan to activate right there.
Forget waiting for a whiff punish.
Yeah, and I love Daigo getting in his face so he doesn't get close enough to the Blanca-chan to activate. That was very smart.
Oh my God, you try to backdash.
Yes, 100%.
Yeah. Watch out for your drive gauge. Oh, he bet for the parry. Okay,
We out of it.
We got buffer for level 2. Easier to react with the backwards motion.
I don't think Mena's gonna give it to him that easy.
Wow. Another perfect parry, this time on the air. Fireball. My goodness, brother. Blue stuff is automatic.
Yeah. That's the tough part because, like, Daigo does have great fireball placements, but because of the parry system in the game, it kind of ruins, like, your next thing. Nice, quick punish. Low fierce starter?
Let's go for the throw. Yes. Are we gonna give him another one? I feel like we're gonna get another one. No, he's sniping out the up back airball for sure.
That's
Speaking
okay.
of which.
But you gotta watch out. Level 2 is in play. It can take out Akuma's life literally in 2 guesses if you wanted to. You gotta land this low forward. You gotta go for the throw. He's willing to take the throw. He can afford 2 more throws in this scenario. Look at the drive gauge. Can you defend? You have to force. Oh my God.
Real this time, he is burnt out now. There's plenty of meter to defend yourself with, but when is the DI coming? He actually gets thrown instead.
Well, surely. Nice. All combo. No reset. Don't even play with your food.
Wake up, demon. I dare you.
Imagine.
Oh, not yet. He actually jumps out, still gets anti-air, walks out of the corner. It's still anybody's game here. He tries to chip him out and does. Meta RD taking a 5-2 lead just like that.
My man, that is tough. You block OD electricity during burnout. That's literally +8.
Yeah, man.
Oh, bro. No wonder that's a true block string.
Let's check the notes real quick. Okay. All right.
Yeah, he has to think about it because the thing is, Mena's is on a streak, right?
Yeah.
And the thing about Mena, like his gameplay, I feel like he's been playing kind of like his normal self. The only big difference I would say that's really a huge factor is the perfect parries.
Yeah.
Perfect parries, the fireballs, and also hit Daigo willing to take the throw. Sometimes you just have to take the risk, especially mid-screen. He knows that mid-screen, yeah, you're willing to take the throw. I'll take the free damage. It gives me a chunk of bar closer to level 2. If you can't stop level 2, how are you gonna beat me?
Facts. That's the thing, right? Blanca is very good at like just kind of scratching at you a little bit till he gets that big reward with the level 2 Lightning Beast, right? And Mena is more than comfortable taking throws. I've seen that from him in the entirety of Street Fighter 6. He loves establishing throw early against everybody, whether it's a tournament set or a long set like this, because he knows he'll get you to crack later.
So it's crazy. One of the Mena's favorite offensive sequences. He'll actually light you up and then hit you with the lightning out of nowhere. He hasn't represented that yet. He's actually just going for big damage.
Yes.
One thing that he wants to deter Daigo from doing is just throwing fireballs. So the fact that he's in beyond that low forward range to actually take him off of his game in terms of flowing with the fireball game, perfect parry on top of that. I wonder what Daigo is thinking right now to actually go for the open up or just to get some offense in general.
I mean, I would love, so you mentioned this earlier, how like every time Daigo throws a big button, Mena would throw a big button back. I want Daigo to go for more guest parries. Okay. Because if Mena is the one that loves to do guest parries as well, Daigo should not be scared of banking on the parry as well too. Because I feel like most players, especially in Japan, they love going for perfect parry attempts after low forward drive rush. That's why low forward drive rush throw works so well in general, right? Because it's like you're trained to perfect parry in that scenario, but I feel like I don't really see Daigo pressing buttons, or at least perfect parrying after like specific gaps, specific strings. He's just blocking it out or going for ume shoryu. But I would love more perfect parry attempts.
I feel that 100%. What I'm interested in seeing is how Daigo kind of alters his fireball patterns, right?
Yeah.
It's been a big part of Mena being able to perfect parry them, slide on under. I've liked some of his walk patterns. Like, he's definitely switched up a nice little bit, found some crouch medium kicks. But to kind of talk about some changes to Akuma, right? He no longer gets crouch medium kick into OD, adamant flame on regular hit. It has to be counter hit, right? So fishing with that option is very much less effective than it was in the previous patch, which kind of goes back to the drive gauge economy, because then he's got to kind of commit to the drive rush cancels, and that takes a toll on your meter, man.
Yo, cool, calm, and collective. Look at him in RD. Just look at him. He's just ready for the challenge. Obviously, the pressure is definitely on the side of Daigo. He is down 3 games. I mean, he started off strong, you know what I'm saying? Rightfully so. But Mena took full control, and he's not riding shotgun no more. He's riding the vehicle.
Yeah,
for sure.
5-game win streak
He's
right
driving,
now, right?
excuse me.
Yeah, he's definitely driving, especially with how Blanca just, man, the lightning beast. And we haven't even seen the dirty Blanca-chan setups yet.
No, we haven't.
It feels like this is level 1.
Yes, 100%. We are back into it now. The break is over, Mena, of course, halfway to the first to 10 mark.
Again, I feel like the fireball pattern has not changed yet at all.
Yeah.
He's still throwing kind of like most of the time 2 fireballs, right?
Yeah.
So that's kind of where the perfect parry will kind of just blow that up, especially if you perfect parry the first fireball.
Wow, big button check.
7 frames, man.
7 frame startup, yeah. Despite it being a heavy button.
Attacking the drive gauge as well too, man. You gotta do something. I like that.
There we go.
That's the DP, of course.
Needs to be right here.
Holding up still.
When he was right.
Do we hold up one more time, or do we wake up level 1?
Safe jump.
Yeah, I like the safe jump. Actually stops both options.
Very smart.
He missed it.
He did.
Oh, the Blanca ball, yes.
Yeah, he went for the Blanca ball. We saw a little strong.
He actually jumped forward instead of jumping back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, smart from Daigo. Shout out to Daigo. Obviously, it's all gameplay and all that, but sometimes you do need that mental break if you're feeling a little pressure.
Yeah,
if you
for
will.
sure.
Definitely take your time right there.
Oh no, the Bane, the current Bane, the thing that Daigo has not solved yet, Lightning Beast.
Yeah, it's so difficult, right? You're not really going to be able to come up with conclusive answers, but right there, again, staying positive, filling the gaps, not letting Blanca get to that Blanca champ.
Man, that was an interesting decision. I'm surprised Daigo didn't level 3 in that scenario.
Yeah.
Right? Because one, he was still in Lightning Beast, so it's like you kind of want to like really take away that option so it can kind of drain, right? And also get some drive gauge back, put him in a situation where you could think about what other setups that he could possibly do and defend from it.
Almost. I thought he was going to go for the classic sweep.
And I like this now. Daigo, you see, not throwing as many fireballs, right? Really trying to look for his spot. With so much meter as well, you want that big reward. Oh, as soon as he does it, he gets punished
Speaking
heavily.
of big reward, and he gets the jump.
Yes, jump. Look what it led to. And it's like that close proximity jump, too. It's not like he's getting zoned down to just getting impatient, just go for the random jump. And literally,
And he
on
can
that
afford
low
it.
fall range.
He can afford it. He's up 3 games right now.
Uh-oh. Wow.
Yeah, plus right there. Yeah, using the teleport. I love the meaty, but doesn't commit to the full target combo. No DP as well, too. I think maybe Daigo's thinking a little bit too much in the scenario.
Like the mental stack is getting overwhelmed a little bit, right? He's thinking of a lot of different options, trying to shut down different things.
Nice. No forward heavy kick. Okay, get a combo at level 2. Okay, now we have to think about this, Daigo. What is going to be your guess, and what is Mena's guess in this scenario right here? You do have level 2. You do have wake up. You go for the perfect parry. One more guess.
The layers. There it is, the layers. He's starting to represent more options. Obviously, he's just getting more into that offensive, smooth groove. You get me?
Look at the investment.
Yo,
of the
the
Japanese
investment
audience,
the investment's insane right now.
Oh my goodness, it's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, but you mentioned it, like Daigo changed kind of like his fireball pattern. He's not throwing as often. He's playing more of a close range game. But Mena with the anti, with the big damage, every time he lands a hit, it's just a chunk and chunk.
Akuma's glass cannon, man, at the end of the day. So Daigo definitely got to play even more careful.
Yeah.
Mena, on the other hand, is just going to go full force.
Okay, so now when Mena's, like, I feel like Daigo's getting hit a lot, especially after that setup. After any combo, he does kind of with Blanca Ball, and I think Daigo's thinking he's going to throw me here, so let me move. But the last 3 exchanges, Mena hitting back medium kick literally 3 times in a row.
And you saw right there, he did the shallow ball to try to bait out the ODDP, thinking he was going to change it up.
Yep. Okay.
I mean, That's the thing about Daigo and his 5-0 patterns, right? He definitely don't want to throw those full screen. We got that Blanca ball on smash.
Nice. Okay, sees the pattern. Spent the level 2 because his drive gauge is low, so I respect that. You got to recover a bit, but you still have to worry about Mena can risk kind of like 5 bars. He also is up 2 games and says, yep, there we go.
I love that too. Waiting for after the normal, not doing it immediately just in case there was a delay.
Oh my God, watch out, Lightning Beast could come out. I think Mena's willing to bet that he can make this comeback.
You see Daigo blocking his toes now. He's respecting that parry into the slide. So he's looking for something specific here.
A little thirsty, Daigo. Don't force it. You don't need to force it.
He's trying to bait out that roundhouse.
Yeah, Mena's the one playing patient right now. You could chill. Let Mena come to you, right?
Yeah. Got the life lead. Just feeling the pressure from the resources, right? He doesn't want to let Mena get started the way Mena wants to get started.
Yes.
Oh, he's losing ground. The real estate is getting lost. Hey, Daigo, how the hell are you going to find that option to get out of here?
Yep.
Patience is key, huh?
Yeah,
Look at the buffer.
Yo, and Mena, if he gets one jump and one read, he can build level 3 and kill him from here. Doesn't even need
kills him.
Yeah, doesn't even need Lightning Beast. Look at this. All these perfect parries. His attempts.
Oh, too far, but no punish on the throw.
No.
He's trying to hit him with that feint, the throw bait.
Oh my God, don't get scratched.
Oh,
don't get scratched. Just chill out. 15 seconds left on the clock. He's throwing a lot of... Oh my God.
I was so scared. He was risking so many fireballs. I thought he was about to get duffed.
And he did mad OD fireballs too.
Man.
Mena's trying to get into that crouch strong range, fellas. There it is.
Immediate
wake up.
He bet that?
Absolutely.
Ooh.
Wow.
Mena bet that? Oh, he bet that again?
That's Ume.
That is.
That is Ume.
Back to back with it. You cannot condition me.
Yeah, I like that.
Better chill out, though. Man out of glass.
he's trying to bait it out.
Oh, we out of there.
Oh, punish?
No. Not even. He probably thought he was just going to full send drive rush.
True.
Yeah.
No DP again. Nice. Wow. There's a gap. There's a gap right there.
Expose that one here. Both players with so much meter, though. It's so scary on both sides. That's why the Lightning Beast is here.
Attacking the drive gauge, dude. Oh, nice. We could kill here.
Yes,
Let's build up. What? I'm surprised he didn't go for a double drive rush combo.
I like that ended it early.
Yeah, you're right, Justin.
Yeah,
I think
he
could have got enough
there.
damage.
That is a fact.
Now he's waiting. He still has to worry about Lightning Beast.
Oh my
Maybe
God.
drive impact could be a factor as well, too, now. Oh my God, he held parry for so long.
Oh!
Again, the perfect parry. He needed that. If he didn't get that, I think he would have lost in that scenario. The perfect parry was clutch.
So that's how you know it's in his heart that he feels that Mena is just going to keep coming forward. Obviously, Mena could just feint the Blanca ball and just go straight down, but he is catching these reads. I'm pretty sure Mena's going to represent that a lot more.
Oh, man. But yeah, 2 same back-to-back reads in that last set, right? And they worked 4 times in a row, so... And there's another DP.
Sure you...
I like how Mena agreed with that one. He respects that wake up for sure. You don't want to sit there and take all of that drive gauge damage.
You can hear the crowd. Nice, I love that. Instead of going for a throw, because the conditioning on that scenario goes for the shimmy. Daigo's gonna close it out easy here. Oh my God, the crowd is erupting. It's coming. They're getting heated.
With each hit, the crowd wakes up. We're 1 round away from the tie set right now. With that, like I said, 10-8, fellas. You said 10-7, huh?
I got 10-7.
What you
Ridge
said?
got 10-9. Ridge got 10-9.
I got the full cinematic experience.
I got.
We want to see cinema.
Yes.
Nice.
Oh,
Yo, look how many Ume show you.
6 in a row. That
Yo,
works, I'm pretty sure.
That's Ume. This is looking like
Nice.
5.
Yo, you saw the
serious?
standing media punch on the back step rolling attack.
Don't hold up, Mena.
He can't. If he gets hit, Adamant Flame, good bait, level 2. But I think Daigo might not go for perfect parry here. Yeah, he's gonna chill out. I love the tech. Get some drive gauge back in the process.
He's delaying the Blanca ball shenanigans. He's looking for that parry.
Yeah. Maybe an air OD fireball possibly.
Oh! Back there to bait it out. And Daigo Umahara has tied up this set. 5-0.
5-5? 5-5?
They are invested. Look at Fudo. Look at I never seen Bonchan that savage.
Bonchan's eyes are crazy right
Bucket
now.
out of his head.
Oh my God. There's so much emotion happening. There's cheers, there's crying. I feel it in my chest right now.
Whoa.
Oh my God.
We're going to switch sides.
This is a great match.
What a time to switch sides, baby. Yeah, this has been built into the set. We're going to switch sides multiple times. We're going to change up the stages multiple times. But the fact that it's happening right now at a 5-5 after the 10 games, again, now the players can also take a bathroom break if they want to.
Bro, you know what's crazy? The side switch once Mena got hot. Now the side switch when Daigo got hot.
Ooh, wee.
Now it's going to be kind of like fresh, you're kind of ice, you got a little time to think about
Yeah.
stuff. What can I do different?
Man,
right?
we had a stalemate.
Man, yeah, I know, but like, what can I do different? Daigo, I think he did a really great job at understanding Mena's pattern in terms of like when he wants to jump, using a lot of the standing medium punch target combo, and also his reads with Ume Shoryu, because Mena's so confident that you're going to take the throw. So if you want to throw me, I'm going to put some risk in there and throw Ume Shoryu. So I need you to block that. And the crazy part is, I don't recall Mena blocking one Ume Shoryu yet.
At least 6 hit in a row. Like, from this most recent set of matches, right? I know he's hit even more in the previous set when
Yes.
this first started. So, yeah, I mean, the Ume Shoryus, they're living up to their name right now, Yipes.
I'm invested. That's all you guys
I
need
am
to know.
invested.
I am invested.
All the way.
Do you think we're going to see possibly... I mean, what Mena can go for is like more interesting Blanca-chan setups.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the thing that Daigo has done great about that is he weathers the storm early and then does whatever he can to push Mena away from Blanca-chan, right? He'll force the drive rush cancel pressure. He'll do the OD fireball that's plus on block and then immediately follow up with a normal. He's trying to not let Mena get that off the best he can, which that's definitely credit to Daigo. But we know that's coming sooner or later. You can't stay away from that forever.
Listen, the options are getting psycho. Look, that was perfect parries on the Lightning Beast Blanca ball shenanigans. So I wonder if this is actually slowing Mena down a little bit, just to look for those openings. I mean, rightfully so. He does have a lot of games to play with here to figure this out.
Okay, tries to bait the ODDP in that situation right here. Again, catching Mena holding up or even pressing a button right here. I like the little walk forward too, just kind of like maybe make you flinch. That's right, go for the true blocks. You see, that's where I would love Daigo to perfect parry. After being safe, go for a perfect parry, because Mena's trying to attack that drive gauge back from how you're attacking his drive gauge.
Absolutely, and out Blanca and Mena, neither one that would risk the wake up.
Ooh, okay, go for the
Just looking
fireball
with these buttons right now.
Oh, the adamant flame as a whip punish on the roundhouse. Did I just see that? What?
I think he just threw it out. It just worked out.
Hey,
let's see though.
It's Daigo. He could lie right now.
Ooh, man.
The DP. Where you go?
OD to make sure he got enough damage to kill straight up too. You see this, man?
Oh
You
my
look at
God.
that. He's a youngster.
He's back taking the lead.
Yo, you see how invested the players are, bro? This is amazing.
He's back taking the lead. Okay, no anti-air. Mena's thinking about too much on the ground. He's probably thinking about, I need the perfect parry, these fireballs go for a slide, so his anti-air is a little bit weaker now.
Yeah, that's true. He's getting away with some jump-ins.
Mental stack is available. No whip punish yet from Daigo, but he's willing to play at this range, walking forward, just because Blanca's not like one of the characters that you see with low medium kick like that.
And you can see it. Daigo's not immediately walking forward after the fireballs anymore, too. He's respecting the perfect parry slide option.
Yeah, I like that little hop right there. Ooh!
That's ridiculous.
Oh, we got setup.
We got setup.
We going for it.
Shenanigans, okay? Looks like that's the first wave. I think we're officially in wave 2 in terms of the offensive options.
Yo, phase 2.
Yeah. It got to get ugly. Now we got to go into the cabinet.
Yes, okay. But look at this. Akuma does have level 3, so one more throw into a hit, he will win here.
Oh, Trade got that trade on the anti-air. That's huge damage. We got access to the demon now, though.
Blocks this time around.
That
caught.
Flinching.
Plus frames, baby. Before Sagat.
Yeah, that caught right there. He really wanted to escape in that scenario.
Yeah.
Oh my
I like
God.
how the family's nervous, rightfully so. This is crazy. A lot's at stake here.
This round determines who's taking the lead in the latter half of the set.
Yeah. You see how, even his fireball tray is like, you know what? I think perfect parry could be a factor. I'm not gonna rush after the first fireball.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
Long sets. That's what you're gonna see. Adaptation, more slower gameplay, and more precise counters.
Yeah, you can see right there, he just parked after the fireball. He's not trying to walk forward and get slid on anymore.
Okay, that's
First
2 throws.
Throw has been established.
No, I'm surprised. No, activate on the lightning beast right there, right?
Yeah. Expecting the dive kick. Don't want to throw the stand roundhouse. There it is the counter poke.
Yeah.
You said that's where you want the parry from Daigo.
Yeah, I feel like it's gonna happen. He's setting it up. Oh, again, that's gonna hit. Okay, goes for the knockdown here. I love the plus frames. That's mad plus. That's +5 at least right there.
He went back to the stand medium punch, knowing that the air ball is an option. Jump in.
Okay, there we go.
Mena is getting mauled.
Oh Lord! Are we gonna switch sides? Yes, there it is.
Hold
The
on.
throw.
We might have to go for some cheeky stuff.
Daigo, he trying to bait it out, but Daigo's so disciplined this time.
Yeah, just walking back. Go for the parry. Attacking the drive gauge. Okay, but Lightning Beast is over. Daigo can't get a hit.
He held up north for sure, but he's getting blessed for trying to hold up on the defensive side. There you go. Take the lead. 6-5 for Mena RD. They was feeling that one.
Yeah, you can feel that like, oh, he needed that. You know, that's what they're thinking. He needed that.
Ada is definitely invested.
Uh-oh.
It's not at this point.
He's hyped. Okay,
he's about to start doing the grunts. You know the Mena grunts?
Uh-oh.
He's like, ha ha. He said, ha ha. Yeah, he got this is to power him up. I like that.
Okay, go for the slide. Tries to bait out the Ume Shoryu, but still doesn't have the proper read. This is kind of what Daigo's known for, where he's very unpredictable on his wake-ups, right? He's doing a great job of that. And with the tech, you know Mena likes to go for that kind of cheeky resets in general after a parry.
And Daigo was so low on the drive gauge, those back-to-back techs actually got him so health.
Yes.
Nice, so healthy here, sorry.
Fireball right there. 3 fireballs, no DP. Maybe a little bit too far, thought I was going to whiff.
That was kind of like, Mena went for a bait on the DP, but Daigo went for the stand fist instead.
That worked out. Nice punish. But no dry brush cancel, just committed to like a 2-stringer.
Yeah, I believe he was below the 3 bars when it first started, so
yeah, that's true.
Himself out.
Nice, goes for the fireball again. Do we close out? Tries for the cheeky overhead. There you go, low forward. That's what's been getting Daigo a lot of clean hits. Mena's so confident in his walk game that he's like, okay, you want to do that? Let me get in the range for the low forward right there.
And Mena wants to shut down the fireball so hard right now. It allows Daigo to inch forward a little bit and sneak in those crouch medium kicks.
Speaking of fireballs, though, he is throwing them more up close range. Oh, no. Oh, big punish. What a starter with the drive impact.
Give me that drive meter, dog.
Oh, jump fierce.
Big buttons. I like that. We'll take those.
Okay, didn't want to spend it yet. Not too confident. Now, I feel like he's in a situation where one hit, one standing heavy punch, drive rush cancel, he can kill here.
At the very least, you still spin the level 3, I think.
Okay. I like the fact that Mena realizes that. He's like, I gotta activate Lightning Beast to try to make sure I can close out this round possible. Whoa!
The light DP. This man's got some tech.
Yo, he is not scared of his drive gauge being low. He's still jumping. He's still attacking.
And then wake up throw this time as well.
Yeah, right away throw too.
Mena too hard on the delay right there.
No whip punish. Oh! No throw in that scenario too. That was a punish counter throw. Big damage.
Big damage, of course.
We go for Demon.
Backdash from Daigo. That was clean defense.
Oh my god, watch out for the slide. Don't get too thirsty with these fireballs.
Oh,
that was godlike.
Shit from Mena RD.
Slow down the screen. Listen, I'm gonna slow you down. Said, Mama Mena approved.
Oh my god, yo, shout outs to the production for capturing these moments of these people in the crowd. They're so invested.
Yo, 6'6". Who would have expected that, huh? This guy's a killer.
Oh my god, okay. Nice, I like the backdash. Good whip punish. This is where Daigo needs to take the lead because in this situation, Mena doesn't have level 2. So this is your time to capitalize, especially with all the bar you have.
Yeah, he needs it right now. He's on the fireballs. He's still getting a little bit too happy with it. Needs to switch up the patterns, I think.
Uh-oh, for the corner carry. Now we got the Blanca Chan in play. Are we going to electrify this man? There it is.
The counter hit. That's a big damage. I'm surprised Daigo bet on that.
Into the level 1. Absolutely. Finish your plate. There's nothing left. Taking the lead once again. Mena really Dominican.
Oh my god, Daigo really cannot make Mena scared, right? Mena's like, well, listen, if you want to keep Ume Shoryuing, sure, go ahead. But I'm not going to stop my offense because I'm scared of your wake-up in particular.
I mean, look, all he needs is one block. Remember, man, this man is made out of styrofoam. Akuma, great offense, but just one mistake is going to cost Daigo a lot of his life. And there it is to confirm the whip punish with the jab. Challenging the big media buttons now.
Yeah. Mena's finding it now, man. He slid on the first fireball. He walked back and whip punishes the crouch medium kick perfectly. But this is how we turn tides right here. Whoa, what a side switch.
Yeah, I'm actually pretty interesting on that.
That was okay as hell.
Oh, yeah, nice, attack it. Mena's forced to take the hits. He might have to go for perfect parries. Yep, there it is. Nice. I love that. There we go. No, unfortunate stuff. He had the right idea, but Mena held up against that stand light kick OD fireball, and that acted as a punish.
Bit of a brain fart there, I must say.
The airhead really cost Daigo there, and this is huge game for him, right? It's 7-5 Mena right now. You need to stem the bleeding.
Okay, let's see.
That close range, the John Chores.
Nice, I like that.
Right back at you.
Yeah. Again with the slide. It feels like Daigo kind of maybe flow charted back to the same fireball pattern, right?
Yeah, and look, he keeps throwing them, and there's another one that gets punished. I want to see a little bit different approach. Oh, and then actually got slide punished that one.
Okay.
Man.
Let's see what's going to happen here. Mena's Pipe might want to activate level 2. Daigo needs to spend the level 3 if he wants to seal this deal. No activate. Goes for a walk-up throw. A little bit cheeky. Make sure you.
Gotta love it.
Do we go for a demon, though? I think we want to see it. That might be the tide turner as well, too.
Yeah, it would be huge for momentum.
That's all it needs. one block stun scenario. Blanca Beast is definitely incoming. That is what Daigo's trying to avoid right now.
Look at this walk down. Oh, go for the fireball again. Yep, activate the level 2. Lightning Beast is activated. Oh, the chill. I like the delay as well.
That was so sick. The delay to try to base something out right there. Gets the throw with the Kuma health. That is dead. Meta RD 8 to 5.
Oh my. Straight up, I thought that was the demon right there when you go. Yeah, I thought that was it right there.
Yeah. That one was tough. That hurt. That 9,000 health really did a factor there.
Yeah, 100%. He doesn't, normal character's health doesn't die to that throw there.
Yeah. That one was really tough. And I love the fact that Daigo was like, you know what, I don't need to perk prayer because I'm so healthy with the drive gauge.
Yeah.
So he was like, okay, I don't need to bet the farm, but the fact that he took the throw, that was the thing, that was the one that hurt the most.
Yo, big Brian starters. Safe jump stuff, that is definitely good. Wow, what an option! And depletes the drive gauge.
Oh, nice. I like to go for the throw right there, even though he's like +6 in that scenario. Go for the sweep.
Oh, just laying in his face right now.
That's 2.
Right on the disruption there on the overhead. I wonder if that was a crouching strong or he just overly committed, but regardless, either or.
Possibly. Nice. I like the tech on the throw. Attack the drive gauge. I think Daigo's going to try and go for it.
Make it interesting. I don't want to go home yet.
And
Seriously.
He has to make a comeback right now. He really has to lock in.
We saw him do it before. 3 games straight.
Okay, here we go. Make sure you back in factor, man. The fireball. We gotta chill on the fireballs, though.
Hold on, yo, Menace guy. Like, first off, he did it on the low full range fireballs. Now the close range fireballs. It's kind of great. This man is just on point with the perfect parries into the slide.
That almost was a big jump in.
I can't believe it recovered in time for him to parry.
Conditioning with the throw. You get your munch on, Blanca. Get off me, the delayed tech. That might be problems next time. Looking for the shimmy.
Yep. Willing to just take it. Okay, again. Look at that drive gauge. You was at 5 bars. What happened? You lost 3 bars of drive gauge just from blocking Lightning Beast alone. No crazy mix, just straight block stun.
I love that, right? Meta just taking what Daigo's giving him in that instance. Oh my!
That was crazy.
Slammed up both hands. With a chance to go to set points.
Oh no. The one thing I feel like Daigo doesn't really do too much is kind of like after blocking, like let's say Mena's jumping and Mena goes for a throw, he doesn't press jab enough. Like I feel like kind of interrupting in that scenario.
Notice how he's checking with his man meter kick and advances forward.
No!
I like that. That's pretty good.
He didn't finish the combo.
Yeah, we needed to see a super combo right there to preserve his drive meter.
Nice. He was too high.
Yeah,
maybe if he did, I think if he did stand jab, it probably would have worked.
100%.
Oh, he's like trying to dash into a DP maybe.
We in the corner now. We're gonna play with DP. Get this. Oh, not even. Wow, he retreats. Interesting.
Yeah, that's interesting. Full screen. Okay, you can afford it. Go in.
One more sequence. You just gotta make him block and make him guess. Again with the overhead. I wonder if he's trying to crouch in strong or stand strong.
Yeah.
It's either that, but the thing is, knowing Daigo from Super Super 5, he loves going for neutral, cheeky overheads for the kill. So it could be just like, it's a coincidence that the drive rush is happening
100%.
after the overhead.
Okay, I can agree with that. Yes, sir.
Daigo, that was a big dub. He needed that one, right? Mena RD would have won up 9-5. Otherwise, now we got 6-8.
Watch out for the fireballs. You saw Mena trying to attempt to go for the slide there, so you know it's going to happen.
Finally, stand around how beat the dive kick. He actually really had to wait for that one.
Again, the Ume Shoryu. I think the Ume Shoryu might be throwing Mena off because he's like, yo, I'm up 8-6. Why do you keep doing it?
Yeah. It really feels like Daigo, he's been cycling through these fireballs, these jumps, and it's been tough to open up Mena that way.
Okay, go for the block strings. Yeah, go for 2 block strings.
Yeah, he's looking for that technical, man. That's why you seen that delay into the target combo.
Nice. I like the regular jump in as well, too, just because, like, Mena, double perfect parry there.
He's gaining
ground. No. Just like that. You're hugging the air, my friend, and you're getting exposed for it. Mena with a chance to go up 9-6.
Oh, man, bro. Again, Mena can feel the momentum at his back right now.
I love that flag. Just throw it out there.
Yeah. You see Mena using the low jab, kind of like to hope maybe to check Daigo just trying to walk in.
How the knees, the second one caught him.
Play with these toys. The chest is open.
Nice. I like the little defensive right there. Mena showing a lot of respect against Daigo's Ume Shoryu. wake-up option, using the stand medium punch. Oh, good jump out. He needed that.
He recovers so fast from the roundhouse, though. Now back throw. Blanca taking back the stage.
Yeah. Daigo can't afford to take the throw. He can afford it, but I don't think he would want to take it.
Yeah. Just being in
nice
that strike throw
gotta go in.
solid.
Tries to bait out the OD up ball, but Mena has no reason to just kind of like go for that scenario. Oh my god. Oh, you gotta go for it. Yeah, he's scared of the demon.
Yeah.
This time maybe you want to go for it.
Wow,
Oh, the stare down?
Neutral.
He's trying to get his turn back. That range crouch jab, he could probably just get a jab of his own or a low forward of his own right to continue the offense.
I thought he was gonna land on that fireball possibly. Again with a jump in. Go for it.
Oh my god.
A fireball. DP super. No.
No super cancel. Not yet. I like that, respecting the space. Counter poke
Man, I'm
shifts, man, it's
surprised. Why
definitely
did he level 3 there? Is he trying to be greedy to save this meter for the 3rd round? It's so dangerous.
The OD, but it still did not connect, and Mena is now going on set point. All because of that non-cancel DP into level 3, Justin. That's one of the privileges Akuma has, is that when you cancel from the DP into level 3, it's like 2 frames.
Yeah.
You don't have the opponent actually getting to juggle out or anything like that. It connects 99% of the time.
And the crazy part was, it's not like he didn't think about going for level 3. He did light punch DP.
Yeah.
Light punch DP into level 3 is the one you want to go for the most. Oh, so it might have been an input error. It might have been something where like his hands just reacted to DP, but he just didn't think about going level 3 in the end.
Yeah, absolutely.
What are we,
Praise the Lord, Eita, I know.
9-6 right now?
9-6. Daigo cannot afford to drop another game. See, Eita obviously been hand in hand with Daigo, I think, throughout all of Street Fighter 6, really. Has been one of the primary coaches out here in Japan. Even when he's not competing on his primary status, he's always coaching everybody, making sure people have the tech that they need to compete in situations like this.
My man Mena is well equipped. Same as Daigo.
Yep.
It's all about who gets the momentum first and holds it, right?
Yeah.
In this case, Mena OD. It's been back and forth. I mean, the score tells another story, but it has been back and forth on the round side of things. So.
It has been definitely back and forth, but I feel like when it comes to just the preparation of just knowing your opponent's habits, I think Mena has it really good right now, right? He knows Daigo likes to take the throw. He knows Daigo likes to throw fireballs. But when you think about kind of like what Daigo's doing to counter Mena, the only thing I'm seeing is kind of like, oh yeah, I know Mena likes to kind of like hold up or go for like air OD ball, right? So he's using a lot more medium punch target combos. But that's the only thing that I'm seeing that like you're trying to counter. And when it comes to neutral, when it comes to kind of like countering like the different Blanca ball he does, he's not really doing much of that.
And the stand medium punch is like a safe, a low risk type of option,
Exactly.
right? Right now, we need a message to be sent, right? He needs to get a hard read going. Show him that this long set, I really do know what you like to do. And maybe that can start turning the momentum around a little bit if Daigo can get a big read like that.
I mean, you notice in the halfway mark, kinda, you notice Mena he ain't even going for up Blanca balls anymore, like jump back Blanca balls. He's just keeping it real solid, which I love. And at the same time, that is what's slowing Daigo Umehara a little bit.
Oh, you see how Mena's going drive rush right away. He might just think about, I need to close out this set right now.
True.
Right? He could be one of those things where it's a mental thing, right? Exactly. It could be a mental thing as well as like, yo, I'm about to beat Daigo.
Yes.
Right? Let me just speed and go fast with this. Don't let him get the momentum, right? It could be that as well too right now.
You might as well go nutty, man. 9-6, and I say that nutty respectfully, just to throw more offensive options there on Daigo to make him think a little more.
Wow, unfortunate. That was an unfortunate situation. Right
And if he probably throws out that fierce like he's been doing, it probably would have connected on that drive rush, but the crouch medium kick, not enough. Oh, and another perfect parry on the fireball.
Level 2's coming. He's going to bet the farm on this.
Oh, boy, oh, boy.
Oh, I'm surprised he went for staying heavy kick there.
Yeah,
Maybe he tried to go for kind of like a technical.
Yeah, looking for the
scenario.
technical. Absolutely. Put that in that back pocket.
Charge fireball's a little bit dangerous. Level 2 is going to be a factor in play if Mena could get in just to do anything with OD electricity.
Man, and Daigo's trying to be real careful about these fireballs, trying to throw some feints in there every now and then. Does find the throw eventually. Strikes first.
I'm not going to lie, that throw got me scared.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
Oh, he was going to jump, huh?
It could have been OD up ball, air OD ball. It could be level 1. Again, I hate that. The second hit, you try to whip punish something and the second hit just clips you.
It's the second time that's happened to Daigo.
Uh-oh. Funko Pop is in. Oh, not yet.
Mena trying to read these Ume Shoryus. doesn't go for the throw. I think he's waiting for the drive rush.
100%.
He's too used to doing that, but Mena kind of like caught on. He's like, you know what?
Yeah.
I'm not going to DRC because I know you're not going to punish counter throw me.
Yeah, Mena honestly doesn't do it that much when it comes to canceling the parry.
Okay, here's one. Let's see.
We need it in that range, that proximity. Let's try to intimidate him with a little bit of throws. There it is, and exposed already with the fadeaway Blanca ball.
Huge. Wake up throw. Would a demon kill right here? I think it would.
Raw
right?
demon will kill.
How is he going to land it? Nice. Using regular up ball and catching Daigo. Maybe backdashing up back. Match point.
Oh, man, it is match point. Justin, you're right. I forgot, bro. Oh! Mena RD 1 round away. Can Daigo give us more games?
He's okay. You know, that combo is interesting. Using OD Fireball, I don't know if I really like that. You're spending 2 bars compared to something meterless.
Yeah. I feel like he needs bigger rewards. Uh-oh.
Perfect
Slide, now
parries,
we
man.
close. Oh, no.
The big
tech.
reach.
That is the tech that's going to decide this match. Here it is, the Blanca ball active. Excuse me, the lightning beast. Play with the Funko Pop.
You hear the crowd. Nice jump out.
Wow.
Okay, takes the throw. Daigo, you can't Ume shore you. He's
Lightning
looking
Beast.
for it now.
Lightning Beast is gone.
Oh my God, Daigo, you need to land a big hit. But Mena is playing patient. He knows he's really that close in winning. One more hit, one more perfect parry into Fireball. He could take it.
Yo, bro, he's not going to hang himself, I promise you. Wow, he tried to hold up back with backdash. Oh my
tried it.
God.
Keeping him locked down here, coming into the turn combo, he hits it! Mena RD defeats Daigo at Kimono Michi, solidifying himself as the greatest Street Fighter 6 player in existence!
Oh my God, how do you feel, guys? You obviously seen him grow up and everything.
Low-key, I wanted to see more games. I'm not going to front. I wanted to be a little greedy here. I wanted to see more games.
Well, I mean, 10-6 is really good. For most people, they thought it was going to be 10-0, 10-1, 10-2. I felt it was like competitive. Even though Daigo lost, it wasn't free.
Yeah, it was
very
not free at all.
competitive.
Let's talk about it. This is the first ever defeat on Daigo Umehara's record. Yeah. In this 1st to 10 setting. And it was done none other by the man, the new legacy, legend in his own right for a hot minute. Mena RD takes it 10-6 over Daigo Umehara.
Man,
As you said, legend in his own right for quite some time now. The only two-time Capcom Cup champion after all.
I felt like his preparation of kind of like anti-Daigo strategy was so good.
It was.
Right? The fact that Daigo loves taking the throw, right? He abused that in the first set, half of the set.
Yep.
Then the second set, he's like, okay, Daigo's not going to take the throw anymore because I've been throwing him too much. So the conditioning of making Daigo just jump back or backdashing against like after with Blanca ball and the back medium kick, it literally worked 90% of the time.
Yeah.
He actually stopped throwing there, right?
Oh man, but let's go to Ryan Hart on stage.
All right, Ryan Hart taking it away.
とても素晴らしい試合でした。インタビューをしたいところですね。まずはメナ選手の方から格闘ゲームのラストボスを倒した気持ちを教えていただけますか。Mena, you've toppled the last boss of fighting games. It's only been seconds after your match, but can you tell me how you're feeling right now?
Honestly, for me, this was never about the result. This is just a match of my dreams. I think every fighting gamer dreams about fighting Daigo Umehara in a 1st to 10. And I think having it years after everyone thought there was not more to give, there's a lot more to give. And honestly, if I take something away from this, is that he seems so inspired and his play was so good that I really, really just want to keep playing him a lot more.
ありがとうございます。 すごいそのやってる間続いて梅原選手の方メナ選手と実際10先やってみていかがでしたでしょうか。
いや想定よりも強かったですね。なんかこれはできないんじゃないかなって思ってたことも実際にやってきたりとかで、でも今回本当に準備期間も長かったしメンバーもすごい自分が声かけて集めれるメンバーの中ではベストのメンバーとずっと練習してきたんで全く本当にもう1ミリの言い訳も余地もなく負けたなと思いましたね。そこは残念ではありますけど本当に清々しい気持ちもありますし本当に強いプレイヤーがこの世界に入ってきたんだなっていうのは、はい、対戦しながら感じました。はい。
梅原選手ありがとうございます。So I asked Daigo, actually getting the opportunity to play Mena in a first to 10, just tell me a little bit about what that experience was like to actually feel and experience. And he said that, there were times where he didn't think he would be able to lose to Mena, but previously in their match he hadn't had as much prep time. It wasn't as long of a set and things like that. This time it was a proper first to 10, a sit down and one-on-one, no coaching. He had acquired members around him to train with, and among the people that he knows, he had trained with the very, very best partners possible to get prepared for Mena. So with everything that he had, all his power, he tried and he did his very, very best. And he's almost, he feels quite, not that he's happy that he didn't win, but it's quite nice for him to see that there are strong players growing up, coming through into the community. A lot of the young players that are also passionate and coming through, he's happy to see that. And he thinks that obviously losing wasn't the ideal result, but there's something quite refreshing about the state of the fighting game community now, and he's he feels very comfortable with how the match went and everything. 梅原選手ありがとうございます。So I think we're ready for the jersey. We're ready for the jersey presentation. これからジャージーの登場です。はい、梅原選手サインしてもらえたら嬉しいです。どこでも大丈夫です。
Do you want it on the back or front?
Do you have a preference of where you want it? どこでも OK です。
Your name.
名前です。
Man, bruh, what a set. Mena able to hand Daigo his first ever loss in Kameruichi.
That was very emotional.
Absolutely.
Right,
man.
very emotional. Like, how about you? Like, you obviously know Mena personally, like, insane. Like, how do you feel about this? Like, you could see the tears coming out as well.
You gotta understand, like from what you heard Mena early on during the day, he said that this is a dream come true matchup for him. So regardless of the result, imagine a kid coming from DR, starting on Street Fighter 4, watching Twitch, YouTube, watching all of Daigo's greatest hits. I mean, we all watch Daigo's greatest hits. You fast forward, time flies so fast, well, you don't catch yourself sometimes. So the fact that, you fast forward and, you grow this rapport in Street Fighter, building your legacy, and he has won so many tournaments.
Yes.
So for him to think that this is the mountaintop, this is something that he's been thinking about since he was a child. You know what I'm saying? And he actually accomplished it. And the fact that he's so happy, even though he won, he's so happy. You saw how he pulled the jersey. It's like, the jersey swap in basketball.
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
absolutely.
Mind you, you could joke around and be like, yeah, I took Daigo, so whatever the case may be, you can talk some smack. But at the end of the day, that is just a memory that he's always going to cherish as long as possible. while he's still on God's green earth. So this is just insane, man. I know Mena feels accomplished, and there's so much more for him.
It's just so cool to see, like, two people from completely different generations, right? They're like 20 years apart, different sides of the world. But when it comes to the fighting games, they have such similar mindsets and similar approaches to it. And that what they get out of it is so similar, right? They both talked about how the long sets is where they really feel like they can express themselves in fighting games and find that deeper layer. And just for two people from two completely different generations, two completely different sides of the world to feel that way, that's one of the beautiful things about fighting games, man.
Yeah, I mean, speaking on beautiful, I think what's beautiful just about this matchup in particular, and it's kind of like passing the torch, right? When you think about just like life in general and like what other hobbies that we have, everyone's kind of passing that torch to the new generation. So the fact that we've been watching fighting games, playing fighting games for literally over 20 years, and we could see probably 20 years from now, it could be Mena versus another young kid on the block. For kind of like that, right? So I love the fact that fighting games are just still growing, and it's in a great place. Because obviously, age is a factor. Everyone's going to get older. But the fact that like Daigo's still saying he's in his prime, he still wants to play, but he can be like, you know, FGC is in a great place because we have people like Mena are
6.
Round 2. Fight!
Stay down. Stay down. Wait. Floating like a butterfly, stinging like a bee.
My win! Round 1. Fight!
Stay down.
Round 2. Fight!
Stay down.
My win! Low practice. Training. Davis beat.
Are y'all tired of playing the sidelines? Gotta make my
Smart
for the fight of my life. Show 'em what I
Here comes a new challenger.
Nowhere to run.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Judy wins! Here comes a new challenger! Show me round one. Fight.
Stay down. Stay down.
Round two. Fight.
Stay down. Floating like a butterfly, singing like a bee.
My wins! Round one. Fight. Is that all you got? This will hurt.
shouldn't keep a girl waiting.
I don't have time to play.
繰り返し真実は生み出せずまた焚いた光は奇跡を必然にして世界を紡ぐ心体思い満点輝いてく一線の平成伸びして泣きそうで飛ばない想いちょっと
Leben. Große Taten, wenig Reden, denn der Tod erwartet nämlich jeden, muss der rohen Angst entgegentreten. Mein Herz rast, Erinnerung schmerzhaft, doch was mich nicht killt, macht mich stärker. Spür die Kraft in meinem Inneren, ist Kernkraft und die Kraft, die mich runterzieht, Schwerkraft. Atme ein, atme aus, kein Zurück, nur geradeaus. Die Kaffer stehen am Gartenzaun, wer zerbricht sein Gartenhaus? Der Druck steigt, Junge fragt, wo die Luft bleibt. Blut, Schweiß und Tränen schimmern leise im Moonlight. Braucht nicht mal eine Sekunde, nur einen Bruchteil. Glaub nicht an Gut oder Böse, wer ist schon schuldfrei? So fokussiert alles in Slow Motion. Jeder sehen die Ameisen aus von hoch oben. Zerlegt sie in Protonen, dreht sie im hohen Bogen durch die Galaxie weg auf den Betonboden der Tatsachen. Glückssträhne folgen die Rückschläge, weil so viele dich fallen sehen wollen wie Hyänen. Sie trauen sich nicht zu träumen, rauben dir deine Freude. Sie haben täglich ihr Leben vor Augen, wie sie's vergeuden. Doch nicht mal einen Tag würde ich tauschen mit diesen Leuten. Sie fühlen sich erbärmlicher, auch wenn sie es verleugnen. Lacht ruhig, ich hab einen Traum, der mir was bedeutet. Los Junge, schau mir in die Augen, siehst du sie leuchten? Bling, bling, ich folg meinem Instinkt, so call me the Kingpin. Trag heute mir innen drin, dein Motto ist los, los, mein Motto ist win, win. Sie nappen mich kleiner Versager, Trottel und Winzling. Während sie schließen, hab ich weiter trainiert. Schreib auf Papier, alles was im Inneren brodelt, keine Zeit zu verlieren. Bin schon einmal krepiert, weil das Leben dir die Sonnenseite zeigt und wieder irgendeine Scheiße passiert. Doch der Street Fighter in mir will weiter marschieren. Vielleicht werde ich mich hin und wieder auf der langen Reise verehren. Er hat dich keine Manieren, vielleicht sind sie schöner, größer, reicher, aber im Ich-Sein bietet mir keiner die Stirn. Und ich steh noch nicht am Ende, scheiß aus Menschen mit der Sense. Sag ihm, cancel deine Pläne, warte ich länger auf Geschenke. Ich steh kurz vor der Wende und sie heben erst die Hände für die lebende Legende. War der wortkarge Chorknabe, man nannte mich Laborratte. Habe nirgends dazugehört, Passagier ohne Bordkarte. Ich vertickte Mixtapes aus der Sporttasche. Klick, klick, Papier und Stift wurden zur Mordwaffe. In jeder Seele steckt ein König und dann fällt wieder, muss dich entscheiden. Bist du heute Löwe oder Schweinchen? Will ich mich von den Zwängen in mir lösen, bis ich frei bin und erhöht auf die Chöre, die nur nörgeln und bezweifeln. Und ja, zu dem Erfolg dazugehört natürlich Timing, aber wenn mich uns trifft, ja ich schwöre, dass ich bereit bin. Ich visualisiere, ich kill und attackiere, ich fett und massakriere und ein Kröle wie ein Viking. Lass die Traumata jetzt los, sie verhöhnten mich als Kleinkind, doch ich löste mich. Ich bin nicht mehr böse, ich verzeih ihm. Nur im Battle bringe ich sie fürchterlich
克放在后排怎么上？我觉得刚放前排不太好打，但我可能是错的，我应该放前排。啊！影片噪音。谢你雪莉。库特今天都在我的过头手脚，索罗亚克不要放后面啊！来不及了，结果没有那个。哎呀，这样我索罗亚克开局会很好。先守住看他要干嘛。你输出够吗？我希望是够。你讲了之后，我觉得好像不太够。线上哦，对了，可以守住地震或眼光的一步卡场。哇，雷伊布刚刚卡场，我本来是想抓分的，但是没上。大地利，因为我要抢攻大地利。没错，大第二来了。哎，不是，怎么才是雷伊布啊？怎么？哦，对，我雷伊布下场，我没上大第二，雷伊布死了嘞。哦，没有啊，雷伊布不会死，这已经，他们不会觉得很奇怪，我雷伊布刚下去干嘛就上？太好笑了，雷伊布刚下去，怎么雷伊布就上来了？莫名好笑，那这个人刚把雷伊布换下场干嘛？围巾雷伊布，然后按着手速没招式用。太明显了，太好笑。 快一点注意到，按到手住了，一点会不开啊？开我双点宝。开场太稳定了，他玩的太好。刚那个雷伊布太好笑了。超级明显就是所谓的点宝没成，他还做动作让我以为成功了。炸弹，好像要死了1/8。如果没有中毒的话，说不定还有机会。我左边打波导，波导弹这么离家，波导弹打左边，然后右边继续巨神。到手住了，为什么不攻击？就赢不了了，还不知道雪妖女铁皮光剑打雪妖女打得死。这种喷火龙队看到雷系都会上地，我很讨厌。原来还可以这样，原来还有这种说法，这个倒没想到。会长级开场，对吧？长级激光，大家都爱。长级7C就是这样子。前不错。 风将军呢？他怎么不按守住？我水流喷射哎！他怎么敢不按守住？而且我还用给他看呢，我用给他看说，哎，我这大地2有水流喷射的，我是雪妖女波夏维格。我刚刚水流喷射点水妖女加那个上尾鳞甲王点多导弹，就两边都打掉。看起来好特别。太快了！但这张电网应该2个都收得掉。化石翼龙感觉有飞行招，化石翼龙通常就是神通力，化石翼龙通常就贝壳之灵、炎风双翼守住，还有什么顺风啊？95命中哎！ 水流喷射吧？讲太慢了，怎么这样？对面有大竹葵，我先不马嘎，反正这个打得死。因为就大力二马嘎前怕草跟电，马嘎后怕龙和妖精，所以我可以视情况决定到底要不要马嘎。不是他有暗影球，他上回合干嘛不打暗影球按精神强念？他2次按暗影球，这次这个就赢了。那个雷伊布就死了。我后排没有弱超能的吧？围巾之后，我电磁波点就没了。麝香草其实没有用过，2个输出都打 打不动妖精师。按着电池，我就一辈子不用电池。大电是怎么样学习？你太激动了，掉这小子太远我。雷布我其实也觉得不太好用，如果他那种皮带的话，打点太难了。做的事情，我觉得要换的话要换女一部。才会需要打，才会遇到终极是看起来这么大实话，我记得他的能力超弱。哇，他这什么双刀，然后速度还这么慢，误攻手，甜美冷后会那个吗？他有些慢，他世纪的，他能打大招，不是他有一根气上去打死，然后待会我被维克生气，真的是这样。那是要电视加水线，为什么要打跟打？ 其实不会拉速度，好像有拉的也有不拉的。怎么没有招式？天气有没有用？好像没用啊，我记得没有用。大足球出手就一定是日照，不是天气我记得没有。连那个沙暴加特服那些都没有。会不是原本就存在的其他天气时候？即使存在无关天气的地方，是没有时效，它就是大出手的那一回，不是那一回，它动的那一动，天气就是不管你是在什么地方，它就是日照，它有最优先试探。教都要这样，我队伍会不会太怕飞行器啊？有3个，可是飞行器本身就很少见，只有化石翼会打双翼。 飞行毒眼，有点怕，还好，也还好。辣椒有机会，而且我还是可以放个愤怒粉，让别人必要时能打我。辣椒可以确一大组，75速慢了一点。火神儿跟大组合的对比怎么样？好像其实大组合跟火神儿热风过热应该烧一下就死。 住性能强一点的就还好，但他没什么。他可以按钮上。烧头上的没有。我也觉得多多兵。我之前美纳斯我用多多兵去打，然后我那个冷冻干燥只打40%。我觉得多兵，我觉得美纳斯太强。我今年技能10它都是人性的。其他的基本上异系不觉大。跟草鸡也不错，我想要有些草鸡。粗茶其实也放得进去，粗茶打美纳斯蛮强的。我要有一个输出。假面描述假面描严选过，但是不能接受，没那么难不能接受，但不会想要接受难的假面描。最烦的是旁边在演戏，的确是。那连方根本打不了。3拳击本身就是一个 N 次，3拳击如果只打到2次能杀敌人，应该是威力60，是4倍。花粉团有没有说法？没有。 有没有读过刚主线的招式？没有。恶作剧实施太偏门了，没人家买的。这个招式是啥？第6世代学会。哇，他打对，还打对，这是太少见了。这个我就听过。是吗？这个美妙发挥的招式，就是这种滑慢暴风球。我认识的是滑板，是滑板暴风球。大尾巴多不是没有，真的哎，游戏就拿来现在就真的感觉到每个属性之间都是互相压制。没有来由的开始。我会加速，大部分也有一半。正常的直线速度是第一个20加速，1.4加。我有超过1.5加速。是没错，不会被威吓而且还可以防僵尸。他也会3群起。就需要围巾，它太慢了。72级，好像不错，看但是正式录用真的无奈，正式录用才能感觉上。不会被围攻。被针对，但他就应该被针对。不要像打一样那种。 现还有一个特性是不会受微热影响。三拳指一定要带，不会被击掌击中，不会被击掌不会被击掌。带踢方孔 kick。前面边打是边死的打死。田园美后是怎么想要打田美冷后，然后不错，他根本不要弄。热带踢就可以不去，但你拉死那一场地边打一定可以去。确杀优尾轩鱼了吧？我付出了这么多代价，可以。非常可以，但不只用热带踢，热带踢不行，一定要在场地边打。 戴围巾的话就不用戴手柱。重返戴围巾就能戴手柱。没有。这招是怎么这么酷？晃般的专属招式。以前曾经是晃般专用。不能攻击，还可以靠运气玩。围巾调换。把手机为什么会转成命中？魔法闪耀打全体威力80，失败90%，只成为第二个。
Don't worry. I instilled you with all my knowledge. You'll only get stronger from here.